refill your water. I'm gonna take a pissy.
Yes. A pissy.
Oh, yeah. Pissy, squishy.
Is that what we call it? Yeah.
From Noodles & Co.
I have. And their Asian noodles are gas.
They are really good.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I fuck with that. I do that or their mac and cheese.
It was delicious though.
You put it away, huh?
Oh, I put it away.
Had to, bro.
I completely agree.
Yeah, like obviously, if it's something we're like super
passionate about,
yeah,
we should
into,
definitely go.
We'll just keep going
as much as we want. But this is absolutely wrong.
Beautiful. Shall we
do a
counter
countdown?
up? You know what I'm
Let's
saying?
go.
All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, my friends. It is episode 16 today, Joshy, of the Flash Bros podcast.
That's
my
the name.
is Sam. I'm going to be your host today, as always, joined by my beautiful co-host, Joshy.
What's going on,
How
guys?
we doing, bro?
I'm doing good,
Good,
man. How
man.
you feeling?
Good.
Doing
Really good. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
actually, I got amazing night's rest last night.
Did you really?
I
Okay,
really needed it.
Good.
So
Yeah.
bad. Yeah.
You were so pooped last night.
Dude,
I forgot.
Yeah, I
saw you. and
briefly. I briefly saw you.
Yeah.
Briefly saw Adrell.
Yeah.
Adrell's like, yo, let's hang right now. Let's even
Yeah.
drink. And I'm like,
Dude.
I'm gonna be honest with you, John. Like,
can't.
yeah, I actually, I think I said like, let's hang tomorrow. Went to my room.
Yeah.
And then like 15 minutes later, I came back out and I'm like, Adrell, I just want to apologize because
so
I am so dead right
Yeah,
now. Like
I'm
socially, like I'm just
Yeah.
done. I need like a break.
Well, you had a pretty big day.
Dude, not just day, like weekend,
Yeah.
like it's work and like everything that's been happening
cut
with
your finger
work.
too?
Dude, I did.
What happened there?
Dude, okay, so working outside, all right?
Yeah.
And so for those who don't know or
Yes.
don't know Josh and I personally, we're out in Arizona, right?
Yes, we are.
And it's dry as fuck out here.
Dry and hot.
Something that has always happened to me before I even moved here
Yeah.
is my skin is just really susceptible
Yes.
to being dry, right? So on top of that, this has been a big like acclimation I've had to get used to, right, since I've moved here.
Sure.
And you know, like working in coffee, working in like things with your hands, and you're constantly like getting your hands cold or washing them, right?
Yep.
My hands just get eaten alive, pretty much.
I'm with you on
especially
that.
like
Yep.
winter time once it gets cold temperature.
Yep.
And to add to it, I'm a bartender outside,
That
so
is-
literally like I'm out there in the chill, right?
That's enough.
It's enough.
Yeah,
so
that'll do it.
specifically, I've got all these nicks in my hands now that Josh pointed out, and I've got this one that's
Sorry
kinda
for pointing
gnarly.
them out, by
No,
the way.
dude, no.
I was
No,
just like
no.
worried for a second. I was like,
no, I'm all about like the worker's hands. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
yeah.
Like I'm a hands-on kind of.
oh,
guy.
is that a Band-Aid?
It is, yeah. Like,
Dude, I thought it was your skin like
No.
melted. Oh
No.
my god,
Okay.
that had me a little
Yeah.
weird. Like, look at it just with the knowledge that. Like,
no, I
maybe
see
that's,
exactly
like,
what you
melted
mean.
Skin.
Yeah, it
I
almost
was
looked
holy
like a
crap.
cell, like there's
Yeah.
like a nuclei.
Dude, that's what I was saying. I was like, what happened to your finger?
Yeah. So Josh is pointing at my pinky here, and I'm legitimately missing a good chunk of skin from like my knuckle.
It's a good
and I
amount.
put some liquid bandage. I always have like a little bit on me.
Yeah.
So I put that over to kind of protect it because I put on a band-aid because actually I've got thin blood.
Yeah.
So it was like dripping constantly.
That's a tough spot too because
is,
it's on a joint.
Yeah.
And joints are already like it feels impossible to cover up because
Yes.
one way you put it, think about your elbow, right? Everybody out there, picture your elbow. You put a Band-Aid like this, right?
Yeah.
Or you have your elbow bent already.
Yep.
You put the Band-Aid over, you unbend your elbow, your shit is not covered.
No.
Okay, you unbend it and then you put it on and then you can't bend your elbow.
Exactly.
So it's
fucked.
I'm with you.
Yeah, you get it. So I even like put the Band-Aid on so my pinky couldn't move,
Okay.
right? Like I was like, okay,
Right.
like yeah, I know
I'll
it's
just-
uncomfortable, but I'll deal with it,
Yeah.
And it was still like blood was like getting on napkins, getting on my like I was signing a receipt, you know, and it had like a blood smear on it.
Oh,
like,
no.
I can't give this to the customer,
Yeah, because
you know.
Yeah, you have HIV. So,
Yes,
yeah,
right, yeah,
that's what it
positive.
would be. Yeah,
So
positive as fuck.
I had to
Dangerous, man.
No, yeah, so a liquid bandaged her up, but what actually happened,
Yes.
how that chunk of skin was lost
Yeah.
was, you already know this too from like I said, like all these things like with your hands, but the classic ice machine.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about?
Of course
yeah.
I do.
What happens with the ice machine? So like you're chugging through, you get like a few hours into your shift or into the day.
Yep.
Now multiple people have chunked out the ice from the bottom.
Yep.
So then there's a whole iceberg at the top of the ice machine, right?
You gotta get in
so
there.
what you gotta do? You gotta get in there, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So like the coffee shops we've been at, they got these big white paddles, that you can just smack these things.
Yeah,
and you ever like reach in and you smack your hand on like the reach-in window?
Yeah. Or the ice.
Or the ice
I mean,
itself.
not to sound gross or going against health code, but that ice is a solid. Like it's not sweet.
Yes.
You're jamming your shit in there.
Yes.
Ice is flying, I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm
you're with
big
it.
time.
You get it.
Yeah.
So we don't have one of those. My bar is very like ma and pa, old school.
for sure.
Kind of like use what you can to figure it out.
You use your hands, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, all the time, everywhere.
Just reach in.
So the ice knocker we have is a copper rod. Like it just looks like we straight up, like if you were to go up in an old house and look at old copper piping, we just took out one of those rods and that's what we're using.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have like an end? It doesn't have like a paddle end?
No, like somebody took the two, because it would be like hollow going to the end, right? It'd be sharp.
Yeah.
So somebody took a hammer and hammered the two ends so they kind of like flatten out and kind of expand out a little bit. So you're not going to cut yourself.
Sure.
But you're literally just using this to
jam.
Spearhead into the ice. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And it's flying. It's like going past your face, so.
I know the vibe.
I fucking hate that thing.
I hate that shit too. Well, I'm sorry about the cut.
No, dude.
And
it's
I'm
all
sorry
good.
for pointing it out.
No, don't be.
Because you know what?
Literally don't be, bro.
It's not as bad as I thought when I first saw it. I thought that was a burn. I thought that was something bad. But hey, it looks good.
I'll take good news.
Yeah. That's great.
Of course.
News.
But while we're on the topic, Josh,
Please.
why don't you catch me up?
Dude.
Yeah, what have you been up to?
Oh, I'll tell you all about it. Give me some love. Well, I feel like it's been a busy week, but it hasn't been busy. I haven't really been working. I've just been doing a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I've had a pretty good, I'd say an amazing week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been
awesome,
a really good week. I was getting caught up with the boys. I think I said this last time on the pod.
I think you did. I don't remember.
If I didn't, I was rewatching the boys, watching all of it basically. Started from episode 1 and then just kept watching.
I don't think we talked about this.
Did we not?
I think in passing when I saw you a couple days ago, you said
Offcast.
Offcast.
Yes.
I think you said I just finished the boys.
Yes.
And it was like, wait, like a second time?
Yeah.
Or wait, were you not caught up?
Right.
Because it's like, remind me.
Yeah.
They're still coming out with it, right?
So there was a trailer for the new season just dropped.
And is that season 2?
That's season 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I watched 3 seasons.
Yeah.
No,
long
I've
are the
seen it. I've seen it before. How long?
Yeah.
I think it's 7 episodes.
Okay.
Each. It's 7 episodes, but they're an hour each.
An hour.
So it's a pretty big investment.
Yeah.
But,
shit. Okay.
dude, I'm already sad. I miss it so much.
Really?
Yes, it's such a good show. I'm constantly blown away because it's like, I'd say one of the things that makes a show, like personally, like one of my favorites is if I feel comfortable with the characters,
Yeah.
And some shows it takes a little longer to get kind of comfortable with them, but literally right off the gate, the main cast of characters, the boys themselves, not even just the boys, but everyone at Vought and the 7, they are such a comfortable group of characters that it's like I could have it on at any point and I could rewatch it at any time because the characters are just so
what do you mean
by
comfortable?
I know comfortable is a weird term.
Yeah.
So I would say like
expand for me.
I will.
Yeah.
I would say like you ever seen a show where you're just not vibing with the characters and maybe it's the plot that's kind of pushing it along?
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I even felt a little bit, not going to talk bad on it, but when I first started AOT, I kind of didn't vibe with the characters as hard as I eventually did. But I think it took about like finishing the scout regimen and like getting to know like all the big cast of characters and being like, oh, I'm vibing with them now.
Yeah.
But when it first started, I was like, Aaron, Mikasa, Armin, I don't know how much I'm feeling these guys, right? So I don't know if that'll help at all. It's like the vibe of like, when you're watching something like One Piece, the live action or the anime, those characters are so funny and charismatic and just have dynamics with each other.
Yeah.
And the vibe is just spectacular.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you can get the vibe of these characters pretty quickly, not like in a trope type way, but it's like, oh, I want to see more of them. I want them to succeed, like all these things. And then I'm just feeling comfortable with the cast. There's not a sense of me watching, it's a sense of me being a part of it. Does that make sense at
it
all?
Does.
Are you
it
with
does.
me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of like where my head was going was I feel like watching Demon Slayer the second time through, I definitely attached to not just Tanjiro, but or Nezuko, but way more there's a big cast of
Kodaki,
characters with backstories that they really dive into. Like Uro Kodaki, great example, or even Inosuke and Zenitsu. Legitimately, I was pretty annoyed with the tropes. I felt like were being really over the top. And watching it again, it actually made me really like him more.
100%. And that's a great example because I feel that way, especially when I started season 2. It had been a while since I'd watched the first season, and I remember thinking the same thing. It's like Zenitsu's super annoying. Inosuke, is
he's annoying in his own
annoying,
way.
tough, character who's always trying to fight. I'm looking at tropes, and then Tanjiro's the good guy. And I'm like. I don't know if I was feeling it so much, but then it was especially during Mugen Train and season 2 especially Mugen Train when you get to dive into their little personalities. I just felt, especially towards season 2, I felt that comfortability of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would agree. So I feel like
so you feel my vibe?
I really get what you're saying.
So, but I think it's a special thing by episode 1 to already feel that comfortability.
Definitely.
Where you're like, I want to see more. I want to see just character-wise, not even plot, because the plot is already so interesting.
Okay.
But so I finished. Love it so much. I finished season 3 just yesterday, I think.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Just
so you finished The Boys, and not to get you ahead of yourself, but you finished Spider-Man 2 yesterday, right?
Okay, so I didn't end up finishing.
You didn't?
Yes.
Okay.
But I finished the last side quest. So I'm at that point, in the in any JRPG or RPG, you get to the last part and they'll say this is the last moment of the story. If you want to level up or do anything, do that now because you won't have a chance after.
Yeah. I'm at the point of no return.
Yes,
basically.
I'm at the point of no return, and I just finished the final backstory.
Okay.
So I finished I finished everything essentially. So it's super close to
Let's go.
Trophy wise, I still want to make sure I'm just gonna look them up to be honest, because sometimes they're silly. Like in the first game, it was visit Uncle Ben's grave. It'll give you a trophy for that. Sure. Just little things like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure to knock out because I want 100% it completely. And I already know I want to restart the story. I want to do New Game Plus, and I want to 100% it again. I already know that because of the quality of it. And to talk a little bit about Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
I
would love to.
Fucking love this game. And I know I was feeling a little bit unsure on it. But it is cinema at its best, in a video game, in my opinion.
Storytelling.
I literally
cutscenes, everything.
Cutscenes, but also the way they're able to. I really don't want to give spoilers because I want you to play this game. To be honest with you, but there's a point where you I don't even know how to explain it. It gives the vibe of being this incredible game while also feeling like a movie. It feels like a Spider-Man movie, and there's just a part where you get to play as someone who isn't Spider-Man or Miles Morales, Peter Parker or Miles Morales.
Yeah.
And it is just so good. It reminds me this is kind of why video games are almost more incredible than movies. I'm not going to say that completely, but
you mean in a experience type of way?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Because you can follow a character, and you know how it goes with Last of Us Part 2 or anything. There are movies and there are TV shows where it switches the camera angle. Attack on Titan is a great example.
Absolutely.
Where you follow a different group of people. Of course, that's going to have a big impact. But every experience I've had where it's you play them, there is something different about it.
Absolutely.
Last of Us 2 comes to mind. That is masterful storytelling in my opinion.
Yes.
And this example was less for a deep impactful moment and more for the experience and kind of the fun feeling with it. Just loved it. I could not believe.
Hell yeah.
I could not believe what I was playing. There's so many moments in this game where I'm I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Yeah. What a great feeling.
I know, dude. It's big. It's ambitious.
Yeah.
It's doing a lot. And, I don't even really want to say whether or not it's better than the first game until I beat it. But I will say it is going to be hard to go back to the first game ever because it's so fun to play. Just naturally, the combat I prefer, the everything about it. I just it's streamlined. It's good. Each section feels just like, naturally like progress the way it's done. And I always have a fear, of if I'm super invested in a story, any part of it could drop the ball.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just kind of how any story goes. And I pray and I hope for the ones that I love that that's not the case.
Yeah.
But, things happen.
Absolutely.
And that's sometimes how things can go.
Yep.
Balls get dropped.
As
and
they do.
That's usually what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough, It's tough to maintain, so much momentum.
Absolutely.
I mean, even especially when it's a AAA big anticipated title with all this pressure, right? Spider-Man already has this established pressure behind it that The Last of Us, for example, really didn't,
Yeah. No,
and so maintaining that, even especially as a sequel too, right?
Yep.
Adding that on top of it and all those layers and genuinely, because you can't fake it.
No.
You just can't, and that's the thing with the experience that we talked about with watching a show or movie or taking in this kind of story. And you're absolutely right. I'm with you with games. Tell a story in a unique way.
Yeah.
It even comparing things that we've talked about, a visual novel versus a manga. A manga versus manga versus an anime episode, right?
Yeah.
Those are three different experiences
Very
of
different.
the same story,
Yes,
right? And
absolutely.
every time I have personally been in a boat where I'm comparing those, the game always wins.
It comes on top. Absolutely.
It really does.
No, I'm with you on that. I think that's what we talked about before, which is just there is something powerful about the medium of video games. And there's also we've talked about this with AAA and everything like that. There's a level of respect that has to be given to it. And like we said, I mean, not that I think that Insomniac could drop the ball on something like that, but that could happen to anything.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
100%.
Little tiny things that all just fall through the cracks can bring an experience down.
Yeah.
So I'm with you on that. I feel like they're killing it though.
Hell yeah.
I am literally
that makes me
close
super
as you
happy.
can. I know. I'm gonna finish it this week at some point.
Hell yeah.
I just last night I wanted to finish up the side quests and I wanted to just get it all wrapped up. But I'm fully I'm so happy.
Are you glad you did the side quest before you're about to finish the plot?
To be honest, one of the big reasons why I want to, I've brought this up many times before, but this idea, I wanted to finish. I think I could have spaced them out better.
Yeah.
I had a lot of side quests left towards the end because the story was so compelling.
Definitely.
I was I don't really feel like... And here's the issue also. Spider-Man in itself, it's a role-playing game.
Yeah.
You are playing as Peter Parker and Miles Morales in this world where you are Spider-Man. And so... that's kind of an experience in its own self, and
Absolutely.
I don't really like to break the continuity to level up or to get more gadgets or anything like that.
But the continuity of the
story itself
for the gameplay,
yes, and
right, and the video game aspect.
Absolutely,
of it. I 100%.
And I brought this.
I'm
up,
with you. Actually,
yeah, when we talked about Xenoblade,
yes,
and Xenoblade 2,
yes,
those are very world-ending, huge moments at the end, and it's I think I'm gonna bring this shell to this lady, in this town of Colony
a little
6.
fetch quest.
I'm good. That's just something I wouldn't. It kind of breaks the experience.
Yes, no, I'm totally with you because that is probably the only negative. I don't even know if it could be a negative for me in something like Xenoblade.
Yeah,
but it Xenoblade 3 for me, and to just kind of really exemplify what you're saying.
Absolutely.
It's there's so many fucking side quests in that game.
There are.
And it does the best job I think the game can between balancing that continuing the narrative or doing the side quest and making it a cohesive experience.
Absolutely.
So To be honest, I tried my best playing through Xenoblade 3, the base game, of balancing. Like, okay, I just finished a chapter, I'm going to do some side quests.
Absolutely.
And I would prioritize side quests that, like, there's some side quests that are like fetch quests that just give you an item and experience and build the community. Okay, for 100%ing it to get everything that's necessary,
gotta do it.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to prioritize it, even, right? I'll do side quests that actually give me like bonus, like there's classes. So this will give me a new class. This will give me this. I'll do those, right? Even with kind of trying to break it up, it hit a like plot point for me where I was probably like 80-90% way through the game, and I found myself doing side quests for like 2.5 hours. And I stopped because it was taking me out of the experience.
Playing.
You're not.
You're doing.
Yes.
It's meta.
It is.
It's like doing those little things because you want this perk. It's not really role playing. It's not like playing the game.
Yes.
Or
I want to know what's going on with this world and like the conduit and these things.
Absolutely.
Like let's figure it out. Let's take a break. There's a balance there.
I
right?
agree. And that's I think the biggest thing. Well said, by the way.
Thank you.
Really like that example because Xenoblade is kind of what I think about too. Xenoblade 2 especially, that has a very huge like the world is going to shit right now, like crazy ending. And I remember it gave me the option to do a bunch of side quests on like fucking Gormont. I'm like, what?
Right?
Well, okay. But yeah, I would say just the story is a go balls to the wall. Like there really is not as much downtime as in the first game. It's very high stakes and big stuff where it's like even when there'll be little like voice markers that'll like come in where it's like just to kind of give you an incentive to explore and say, okay, you can put down the story for a second. But there was this thing where they just got, I'm not going to say anything too crazy, they just got this special antidote to stop this thing that's rampaging through the city. And the second that main quest ends and you're back in the overworld, Peter's like, he says something like, he's like, I know I got to go stop that thing, but let's see what's going on in the city. I'm like, no, dude, go fucking take care of business. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You don't have time. You did like the whole story was let's go. We got to make sure there's going on. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
I wouldn't say that's a fault of the game itself, that it's so compelling that I want to play it.
Yeah.
I can't really knock off points for that.
For sure.
Because they're doing what the first game did. It's just more compelling. So one of the reasons I want to play New Game Plus so bad is that I think now that I have the whole picture, I know exactly when I should just complete all these side quests.
Oh, yeah, okay.
In canonical order and when they should be taken care of and just when I should take care of shit.
Yeah.
So that's something I'm really excited about. Because there's just like, I think I could role play it a little better.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
But that's been good.
I think it's cool to even look at it in that kind of way.
I'm just a silly guy.
For sure.
I get so, you know this. We talked about this last time. I get so into the media that I'm experiencing. If I am
you like
watching
develop
a
your
show,
own meta.
Dude, I swear to God, I will do special things in order to like enhance the experience and just let it be the best possible.
Oh, like an example, like you when you were playing through Xenoblade 1, you would actively change the entire party's like costumes to match the vibe you wanted of the area.
Absolutely.
Purely aesthetic. You just did it for yourself and you just wanted to.
Only if it worked perfectly too. So if they were going through like Satori Marsh, they didn't really have a place to stop. You know, besides like a campfire.
Yeah.
So they're not going to change but what's after Satori March? They stay at the Nippon, what's that place called?
The Frontier Village.
The Frontier Village.
Yeah.
They stay there and they're welcomed. And so, of course, they're going to get clothes. They're going to maybe like have like a shower or like change their entire outfits. So that's when it works. And then after that, you get to the Aerith Sea, right? And then they all stay in that little like almost like hotel in the capital, whatever that place is called, the Hyantia. Not the Hyantia.
No, it is the Hyantia. Yeah. I can't remember.
I can't remember it either. But those moments where I'm like, I'll recognize that these characters can change their clothes. I did the same thing with Final Fantasy 15 because those guys are always on the road.
Yeah.
And so whenever they would have a camping thing, I would change their fits up, and I loved it. It's so much fun.
I love that.
So not much more to catch up. If I am thinking correctly.
Alchemoth.
Alchemoth, yes,
yeah,
you're so
just
smart, dude.
I was like, I wonder if I'll think of. Oh, there it is.
Alchemoth, you're so right.
All those names. Yeah. So pretty much.
Basically, what I've been up to, I played my first round of Valorant yesterday.
First round ever?
Yeah, I've never played.
Yeah, I've never played a round. How was it?
I'm not a big fan.
Yeah.
To be honest, just because if I'm gonna play a shooter, I think I'd play something like TF2 or even like Counter Strike. I think is a little bit more, but like. In my opinion, adding abilities to Counter-Strike doesn't feel like it's Sophie. Hi, Sophie. How you doing? I don't know if that is it doesn't really work as well as like Overwatch.
Yeah.
You know, because Overwatch is very dynamic. The characters go all over the place, and the maps are even built dynamically.
Yeah.
But
sure.
Valorant is very, look around, shoot, you jump, you can duck. There's not much like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, it doesn't feel as... I believe people could get into it, but as something that I would want to get into, I think I'd look towards something like Overwatch because the dynamic nature of it and the way the abilities work and how just the movement is so free, in that game comparatively.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it almost sounds like it's a little because I haven't even really watched much gameplay of Valorant to be honest with you.
Until last time.
I'll just like peek in and like see as you're all playing, but it kind of looks like Overwatch to me or like Apex Legends, and I usually can't tell.
But those games, it's true. No, you're not wrong. Those games are very dynamic.
Yeah.
Like Apex a little less so, but just like the movement is just dynamic. And Counter-Strike is not really like that.
No. Yeah.
And so it's just Counter-Strike plus abilities. That's what it feels like.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to say just.
I see what you're saying.
If anyone does play it out there, write us in, talk to us about why it's good or what the appeal is. I played 2 rounds. I did not really feel like I wanted to play another. I think I quit.
That's very fair.
Yeah. I quit, and I wasn't really wasn't a rage quit.
Yeah, I just kind of like a meh.
I just wasn't feeling it. Yeah. And,
I get it.
No, I know.
I don't even know. Like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be like back really like full blown into shooters.
Shooters at all.
Yeah, it's just not really like my whole style. What up? Sophie's got a little drop off. Don't be. You're all good.
This is for Trent.
All right, we're back.
Yes.
Had a little DoorDash drop
Tiny
off from Miss Sophie.
DoorDash drop.
Yeah, I love that. By the way, Angel.
Kind of
Did you know she was bringing that?
No. That Sophie was going to?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, she picked up at the front door.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. She's still an angel for grabbing it.
Yeah, she is. Why did I think she like went and literally picked it up?
That would be incredible.
Yeah. I was like,
and I'm like,
she's getting
thanks,
major bonus points now. Like, holy shit.
Best roommate in the house now.
Best roommate, baby. All right. Where are we at?
Well, I was saying stuff about Valorant, but I feel like I wrapped up what I want to say.
Yeah.
That was basically everything I've been doing.
Sweet.
Yeah, kicking it with Trin the whole week, so that's been super fun.
Yeah,
and then,
still going good.
Still going great.
Yeah.
It's
awesome,
super fun.
bro.
She's in the other room right now.
Yeah, shout out Trinity.
Shout out Trin. That food is actually
and Trin's sister, yeah.
Yes, Katie. Yeah.
Yeah, we actually you're an avid listener now.
She listened to an entire episode, and it made me so happy. I think she listened to an episode and a half because she sent me a screenshot. She said she finished the first episode she watched, and then she kept watching. She said a very nice compliment to the both of us.
Really?
She said, well, she since she knows me, she was like, I'll check it out. And, for anyone out there who's just like, you check something out for your friend, you don't go in with expectations that it's going to be really, really good. Mm-hmm. To be honest, that's not me like saying that anything bad about, any person's skill.
No.
It's just, that's
you're 100% right.
Natural expectation you have. And she said she was literally hooked and was extremely impressed with how entertaining you and I both were.
Hell yeah.
She said you were funny. She said I was also funny.
Hell
but
yeah.
She knows me in real life. So she already knew that. But she said you were really funny. So
wow, thank you, Katie, so much. That's
really
so sweet. Yeah, honestly, when Josh told me, I think you told me about her listening.
Yeah.
Was it last week in the cast, or
was it last week?
It was, or it was either that or in between episodes.
No, it was in between.
So sweet though, and genuinely, like that is the reaction that I've wanted from the beginning.
Totally.
It's kind of like, hey, like you just check it out. You think whatever, and then if anything in you is compelled to listen more, that's amazing.
Check it out.
Check it out, baby. Did you listen to the first episode?
No, I think she did the last one we did 15, and then I think she started 14.
Okay.
So just kind of going back.
Yeah.
Which is all right.
Yeah,
loving
absolutely.
I'm loving it too.
You can what's the word I'm looking for? You can digest this podcast however you would like.
I like that.
Reader's Digest. You know
Reader's Digest, man. Listener's Digest.
Yeah, Listener's Digest. It's perfect. Joshy, I got a couple things to catch you up on.
Dude, please.
But only a couple, really. It's been a crazy week.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'll be honest. I've had, no gaming time. Really? The only gaming I'm really able to get in right now is Pokemon Go. Okay. And I think it's simply the reason of almost like the meta thing and and comfortability you were talking about. It's right there, and it's Pokemon, right?
Easy.
So anytime I'm in between something or out somewhere and I'm waiting on anything, I've got it. So that's kind of been the in between.
That's the appeal of just
all the
app
things,
in general.
Absolutely.
But the fact that it is a Nintendo pretty high budget, good, well-worked game that is consistently having new events and stuff like that. Yeah. That's fucking
absolutely.
lit.
It is lit, bro. It is lit because I think I may have mentioned on the cast, but you know me in that, this is really the Fire Emblem was the first phone game I ever
Heroes?
that I ever really was continually pulling out my phone and wanting to play, right? I've never been a mobile gamer at all. I've always really been, even I'm weird about PC gaming. I like having my dedicated gaming consoles. I like having my Switch, my Game Boy, my Xbox, all the things and having designated gaming time and setting aside that time for my mentally,
because you don't really game on your iPad, do you?
No, I my iPad is
business.
Exactly, or leisure in a mix. But the leisure is using it as an iPad, right? So I'm using it to browse the web, watch videos, do things. It's not a gaming machine for me. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Even if it has an ability to, you're not really interested in that aspect of it because you have dedicated spots of your life to gaming,
absolutely,
a console or whatever.
Absolutely.
So
feel the fact that Pokemon is like that, it's pretty cool for me personally. You know, cool. Having an introspection, it's wow, I never thought this would happen, but this is really cool, especially the fact that I'm loving Pokemon Go right now. So on that subject, I had a couple of new Pokemon I wanted to show you, my friend. Specifically, some shinies.
Really?
Yes. What's up?
Did you know I love Pokemon?
I did know you love Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, and for those who don't, we
Yes.
have, I think it's episode 7.
Oh, yeah.
The Evolution of Pokemon. Check that episode out. You'll hear exactly what Josh has to say about Pokemon.
Absolutely.
He is a big Pokemon boy.
I'm a huge Pokemon
But
guy.
the...
so excited right
so
now.
basically, you haven't seen my screen yet, right? Okay. The rotating events.
Yes.
I actually think I want to start covering some Pokemon Go content on the channel eventually. I don't really know how, because I don't want to make the show all about Pokemon Go.
Sure.
But I'll brief with they for the live service. A part of it is I think it's every Thursday or Wednesday at midnight, and then it's it changes around the globe. That's when they rotate out the big raids.
Okay.
So new legendary.
Right.
They usually have one legendary up.
Mega too.
And a mega. So the two that are up right now that have my interest is Reshiram. Okay.
Ooh,
yep. And we got
really?
Zekrom coming next week.
No way.
Yeah, coming out tomorrow.
Reshiram and Zekrom?
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
That's
sick. This was for the December kind of send off for the end of the year or whatever.
Yeah.
So and I think the week after that is going to be what is it, Kyurem?
Yeah, Kyurem.
Right? Yeah,
Kyurem.
Kyurem. Yeah, right.
Kyurem, we'll say
which is
Kyurem.
cool because genuinely I've only ever used this Pokemon in black and white. But I got a shiny Reshiram.
No shot.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, that's fucking tough.
And
that's
dude,
such
it's
a cool,
delicious.
I love that. I love that shiny too because, I mean, it's the name of the game. He's still white.
Right.
You know, I mean, actually, he's from black. But, you know, I love
but the representation of the white and black, the light and dark.
Oh my gosh, and they changed the eye colors too.
Yeah, right.
I love that.
So really the
Zekrom
difference being the
has
silver rings, right? And so Reshiram's got gold rings, and then I think he normally has blue eyes.
He has blue eyes, and then Zekrom has red eyes.
Red.
So
okay.
they switched them, I'm guessing?
I'm guessing. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know what
That's
Zekrom's shiny looks like at all.
I also just love this design, too.
Yeah.
Like, that is such a cool dragon design, especially, like, a legendary. But I just love it. I if anything, I miss the big tails of the legendary boys. You remember how they all just had, like, big fat tails?
Massive, bro. Actually, what's really cool is like, because you know how they like light up, and I think you've told me there's lore behind them lighting up.
Yeah.
So I think the original Reshiram, it lights up like red, like
it's
for
a fire.
Yeah. It lights up. I think it's like a blue color.
No way.
Or purple. It's not.
Can't you
red.
see the animation? Do they have different? Oh no.
I guess not. I guess just a breeze. It's like when he's attacking. You can see like the little bit of glow.
I love that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a purple color.
That's
so
tough.
Sick as a mug.
Sick as a
got a couple
muggy.
more shinies here to show you.
Show me.
I showed you Terrakion, right?
Yes. You showed me that one.
Showed him. Next week I got a little shiny Dedenne.
Oh, that's so cute. I've never seen a shiny Dedenne.
Neither have I.
That is adorable. I love it. It's like almost like the real life colors of a what are these called?
Yeah,
kangaroo mouse.
The kangaroo mouse. That's what it is. No, that's exactly.
Love that.
You're exactly right.
That is like the kind of shinies I'd love to see. Like it's just not even like the color scheme doesn't even have to be like insane.
No, nothing crazy.
Just different.
Just
and
different.
I love that.
Yeah,
that's a great shiny.
That a great shiny. Yeah, I like some of these shinies. Where
what else
like,
we got?
Oh man, really dope. I was gonna say I love the shinies where like. You either find them in accident like that and you really like them, or you just like randomly you just check out a Pokemon shiny and it's not really a shiny you were like, or a Pokemon necessarily you're hunting for, right? And it just turns out to be awesome.
Absolutely.
One of those, this is one I just got yesterday, is Phoebus.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm loving that color though.
Isn't that tight?
Yeah.
So it evolves into Melodic, right? Course. Like the like Gen Melodic, 3 equivalent to Gyarados, right? Yeah.
Can you evolve it?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have a shiny.
Because it has to be female, right? Something like that.
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
Regardless, that shiny's a female, and there's an evolution button down there.
It might not have. Does it have to be?
I don't know if it does.
I think that I just evolved one, but it could be possible.
Okay. Cool.
That it was.
You know what? I honestly I could be just thinking of other pokes because there's the one that always comes to mind is Salazzle.
Oh,
you gotta have a female Salazzle, right?
Salazzle.
But I can't wait to see what the shiny Melodic looks like. I've never had a shiny Melodic before.
I actually, I have one.
From your,
I use the Discord in
Scarlet and Violet. Yeah.
It is a...
Is it?
Yes.
Oh my gosh!
It is. I did not expect it to look that good. I just wanted to see what it looked like.
Yeah.
So I do this stupid thing. It's like a server on Discord.
Yeah.
Where it has a bot that'll trade you whatever Pokemon.
That's crazy that it's
Violet.
literally a bot.
I don't know how it works. I have no idea. You get put into this queue, and it's just fun. It's all for fun.
Yeah.
Like you literally just like it's what I do is if I finish the area, like I made sure to catch every single Pokemon in dude, I need to sneeze so bad. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I like see it coming.
Oh my gosh. I can't do this. I can't do this.
Turning into a Titan.
Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Oh well.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
Okay, last one is actually I got 2 shinies in a row that I legitimately I don't care for, but it is interesting that it happened. It happened in the same day. I think it's
really?
Glameow. So I got a shiny Glameow, and then I got another shiny Glameow. So once you click out of there, you'll see I evolved the other one to what is it, Purugly?
To Purugly.
Yeah. So if you do the X down there, then you can see my little Purugly hanging out right there.
Purugly. That's cool. It looks kind of the same.
Yeah.
I can't really tell the difference.
I don't remember the main color. It's not purple, right? Like
I think it's
the main like Glameow and Purugly.
I'm pretty sure it is, right? Or no, maybe
I'm gray.
It's black.
Is it black?
Yeah. So I was thinking of dude, I'm so funny. I was thinking of the cat from Gen 5. Do you remember that
Litten?
No. That's Gen
No, it's not Gen 5, it's Gen 6.
This one. I was thinking of Parisian or Purloin.
Purloin.
But that was my mistake.
Yes.
I'm thinking of Purugly. I'm gonna look up Purugly.
Purugly.
Which is such a good name, by the way. Yeah, it's like a
very
gray.
Fitting. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
there you go.
This one looks very similar, but oh no, that's the shiny. I'm so stupid.
The shiny right there.
I didn't even look. Yeah.
Okay, so like still
it's like a purple with the blue ears instead of like.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's almost like they added. Oh, they took the purple here.
No, they reversed the eye colors, right?
Yes.
They reversed the colors.
Wait. No, this is what they did.
No.
They took the ears that were purple.
Yes.
They made that the body color.
Yes.
And then they took the blue and they kind of like just made it like a darker blue purple.
Right.
Put that in the eyelids and put that for the ear tips.
Okay. I'm with it.
Yeah.
That's a cool shiny.
It is cool. Yeah, it's
I was thinking of
the
the other purple cat, and then also, yeah, you're right. It is a lot cooler.
Little gray boy.
Little gray boy.
Then Ampharos.
Really?
Which I have always loved Ampharos.
Dude,
since Gen 2.
Especially the Mega.
Yes.
Ampharos is so cool.
Yeah, dude.
I had a toy of Ampharos when I was a kid, and I loved him.
Really?
Yeah, and I didn't even really, play, it was Gen 3, right?
Gen 2.
Are you sure?
Ampharos?
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, I remember it was like, one of like the stronger, the like better lecture types from Gen 1.
Yeah.
It was kind of spread out. It was like you had Jolteon, Zapdos, and like Pikachu / Raichu, right?
Yeah.
I always loved those 3 evolutions that we've talked about.
Yeah.
And so was it Mareep, right?
Yeah, Mareep, and
that
then,
was new.
What's another one? Wait.
Yeah, Mareep into, I keep wanting to say Lileep, but that's not fucking it. Lileep is the one from like Gen 3.
Flaffy.
Yeah. Yeah, Flaffy and Ampharos. Yeah, and I always loved, because there was that lady, a part of the lore. She was one of the gym leaders on top of the lighthouse.
Yeah.
And her Ampharos is sick, right?
Yeah.
And the Ampharos powers the lighthouse.
I love it.
That was a cute little side quest.
A funny little thing that someone mentioned recently. They were like, why do they look so weird? It's because it's a sheep getting sheared. Did you ever notice that? And then the Mega is its coat coming back. Isn't that kind of sick?
Yo, okay.
Yeah. So it's like it's like slowly getting sheared, and then it's naked, and then it gets its fur back. That's kind of cool,
it's so
right?
cool.
Isn't that
That's
cool?
So cool? I love that there's a reason for it.
I always love
That would
those
be
little tiny
Pokemon.
details with Pokemon.
Yeah.
But that's just a great design too.
Yeah.
That is such a good Pokemon design. I love that.
Badass.
So
Great
much.
cry too. So honestly, you've been playing Pokemon Go.
Great cry.
Yeah.
What does it sound like?
Like
Is it like
like something like that.
I will believe it.
Like some of those pixelated
and they're
cries,
so iconic too.
Charizard.
Wait, what is do you remember like Star Raptor and like Starly and stuff?
Yeah.
They're like
Yeah.
Like,
so you remember like the Gen 4 a lot.
Oh, I remember all of them. All of Gen 4 is the Thundercat. What was that one's name?
Thundercat.
Remember the
Luxray.
Luxray.
Yeah.
And then I remember a high majority. That was Infernape.
Yeah. Yeah, like the second cry there. Yeah, and like even like in the old games, I think it was Diamond and Pearl. You you tap on the cry and they showed the little
and it has
sound wave.
Yeah. I used to listen to that for every Pokemon I have. I think that's Lucario. It's like a. Did you just break your pen?
Aww.
Oh no! I think that's fixable. That is not fixable.
And not fixable.
Rest in
I
peace.
heard you heard the crack, right? It was just like a little.
Dang, this is
That's
a nice
all good.
pen, too. I'm sorry.
No, dude, it's all good. I just can't cut myself in a little.
Yeah, you better be
metal
careful.
Here. Yeah,
Better be careful.
Saw that down. Well, anyways, Joshy, so wrapping up Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
Pretty much just been at the grind, which has been really fun. So they're it just went to the newest season, and my understanding, because I haven't been in the game very long, is it seems like these seasons are 3 months. So after that, the 3-month period, they'll have a new season, and each of the season has various kind of bonuses, basically. So if you go on this list here that shows kind of seasonal tasks, you can go down the bottom, and it shows how many days are left in the season. So it's
this is
how you got your
Master Ball?
Yes, it was a seasonal task list. That was last season, right? So it just ended 5 days ago.
Gotcha.
So this new one, the current season, so they have a change in who's found in the wild. So there was Slugma was Pokemon finding in the wild all the time. But the newest season, it's out of that seasonal rotation. So they're putting
really?
new Pokemon in there. Yeah,
I had no idea that was even a part of the game, dude.
Oh yeah,
that's really cool.
Yeah, it makes
also,
it really hype because they spread over a ton of generations.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, that's something that I wondered was I was like, how do you get different Pokemon. Like, how do you get new ones?
No, it's definitely almost very. I think you could relate to it's very Animal Crossing-esque.
Yeah.
In it being, it's very like a live service.
Seasonal,
so like Pokemon are only available at certain times of year. They're about to drop this event with Craignal. The one that looks like the little snowflake.
The snowflake dude?
Yeah, I don't remember what gen he's from.
It's Gen 5.
That's Gen 5? Yeah. Okay. Apparently, he was released either last Christmas or the one before, but he's debuting this time in an event, and now he has a chance to be shiny.
Oh, I'm loving that.
Like, they're constantly adding in, like new shiny odds, since some Pokemon are shiny locked.
I was going to say, are they always, like, shiny locked until an event?
So, my understanding is that Pokemon Go has been going since, 2015? So it's like 8 years strong, something like that? 2016? Something around there. Yeah. Shinies didn't launch with Pokemon Go. So we've talked about all these like improvements that they've had. And, like I've shared to you off and on cast that I wasn't really hooked right off the way because it didn't really have all these features that made me love Pokemon so much, right? One of those was being shinies and shiny hunting, and that legitimately is so much fun in this game because the odds are way better. Yeah, like once a week, if you play consistently for like a week, you're almost guaranteed to find a shiny.
Wow, that's kind of amazing.
It is amazing, and it feels
the best
way
odds
fun.
of any Pokemon game ever. If you think about it.
No, I think it is because I think if I remember right, I looked it up when I was first starting to play, but I think it's normal spawns in the wild is a 1 in 500 chance. And if that's true, that is way better than any Pokemon game.
We're dealing with like 1 in like 10, I think 100. 10,000.
I want to say that I know the original odds. So just a little bit of Pokemon lore for you in the audience. Pokemon shinies first was a thing in Gen 2. So Gen 1 had no shinies. Gen 2 introduced shinies with an odds of 1 in 8,056.
8,000.
8,056. And to put that in perspective, I think I said this on cast
we talked about this.
I went through Generation 2 through 7, never seeing a natural shiny. Yeah. I wasn't a shiny hunter, but I never saw one just randomly.
In the wild.
Yeah. That's like 5 fucking years of games. You know what I mean? Like, what?
Of course.
So the odds were nuts. They got lowered starting in Gen 6. I know that. Yeah. And and in all these ways, because the only way you could lower the shiny odds before that, I don't even know if they had the shiny charm from completing the decks. I think that came out. I want to say that might have come out either in Emerald or it came out in Leaf Green and Fire Red.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or maybe Diamond and Pearl too. Somewhere around there, they came out with a shiny charm.
Yeah.
And that, and doing a Pokemon trade where they're from 2 different regions. Yeah. Those are the only 2 things you could do to like reduce the shiny chance.
And how much does the shiny charm take down?
It cuts it in half. Yeah. Everything you do to increase the odds like cuts it like dramatically.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So basically doubles your chances. So in Pokemon Go, I think the odds are 1 in 500 for like anything that's shiny. If you do a raid, it's 1 in 20.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's not, so that still doesn't guarantee, like if you do 20 raids, you get one. Yeah. It's not like that. But it's a re-rolled odds of 1 in 20. That is amazing odds.
You've gotten a couple legendaries that are shiny.
Yes. Yeah, so a couple Pokemon just from raids. Yeah. Genesect, I only did 1 Genesect raid, and he was shiny. Yeah. Wow. Nuts. So currently, my current objective, with that all being said, is shinies have always been, like shiny hunting has always been like such a big appeal for me. Yeah. In why I love Pokemon, which is really like collecting more than anything and showcasing. Yeah. And right now, I didn't mean to get the shiny Reshiram. I actually have been searching for the shiny Scizor.
Seriously?
Yeah, Mega Scizor is out right now.
And so you just ended up with it, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. So where I'm at right now, to update you in the audience, is I have 2 days left before they do the next rotation. I think it's Mega Altaria and Zekrom are next week.
Altaria?
Yeah. Remember Altaria? Gen 3, little dragon bird. And the Mega is Dragon Fairy, and it's like
Altaria, yeah.
The big like cloud wings and shit. Yeah. And he's okay.
Didn't
apparently
Ash
in Pokemon Go? I think so. I'm not sure.
How do you spell that? Do you know?
Altaria, Altaria.
IA. I found it.
AI.
Yes. No, Ash should not have one.
Artificial
But yes,
intelligence.
This is a good one.
Yeah. I really like the design. Apparently not very strong in Pokemon Go, so I'm only gonna go hunting for a couple.
Yeah,
just get it for the decks. You know what I'm saying? Get it for the collector.
I think that's awesome.
But I am seriously searching for the 5 or for my shiny Scizor, because you're limited to how many remote raids you can do in a day. I think I've said that. So you can only do 5 remote raids in a day. So I am capping that out every day. I'm doing all 5 of my raids. And so I got 2 days left. I got 10 more raids basically of trying to fight Scizor before my chances are out the window. But have you seen shiny Scizor? He's green. He's Scyther green.
Scyther green?
Oh my gosh, it's sexy as fuck, bro. Look at it. Look at it right now.
Scizor.
Because you know Scyther, right? Like,
of course.
And he's green, and then transforms into
that is
right
hard.
into Scizor. Yes,
that's
dude.
hard as
a mug, bro. And so I want to get that mega shiny Scizor.
Oh my god,
in my belt.
Have you seen what it looks like?
Yeah, amazing.
That's the toughest thing ever.
Yeah,
that mega is so cool.
That's so tough.
That is like one of the coolest megas. What a cool freaking mega.
Objectively, the Genesect I have is I don't know, like there's all those different like drive forms of Genesect, right? The Genesect I have is Steel Bug, which is the same typing as Scizor. So there's one weakness, which is fire. But so it's pretty good like defensive typing for only having one weakness, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So Genesect is objectively better, but I'm not going to use Genesect. Dude, I'm going to use Scizor because Scizor has always been one of my favorite Pokemon. Always.
I want a shiny Scizor now.
Yeah, now you have to have one. Right?
Now
you know. So I've caught you up on Pokemon Go, and really the only other thing here, Joshy, is Attack on Titan.
AOT,
baby.
Tizzle.
Yeah, let's dive into that real quick, and let's get into the show. So Kendall and I are still blazing.
Yes.
Okay. So
you are going by so quick too.
So quick because we literally had our entire episode last week of Attack on Titan Part 1, which is Season 1 and 2. And I think we were like...
just started Season 3.
We just started. We were like episode like 2 or 3.
Yeah. I think it was a little further, like 6.
We are like episode 10 of final season.
The final season.
Isn't that nuts?
Final season Part 1?
Part 1. Yeah. I'm getting so sick of calling it final season Part 1. I've literally just been calling it Season 4.
Yeah, Season 4. That's what I say.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I say Season 4, but I mean, it gets tough because it really is broken into like 3 more seasons.
Yes.
It's like
and have you seen the names of the final 2 episodes? It's like final season part 2 episode, like special 1. Yeah, I'm like, no.
Hold on. You want me to say all that shit?
Right. It's so long that it has like the ...
it's
on the fucking Hulu.
You can't even see it.
I don't even know what it says. So it's fucked. But
I love it.
Okay, we've been blazing through.
Yeah.
I don't want to put really any spoilers like from it into this section of the cast. We will get to our full wrap up of Attack on Titan in our part 2 episode.
Yeah.
When I get completely caught up, which will definitely be in the next couple of weeks.
We should name it Final Part 1 and Part 2 Special Edition 1.
We should make it absolutely ridiculous. Yeah.
It's like, are we only going to do 2 episodes of Attack on Titan?
Yeah, that was kind of my plan because I felt like
season 1,
we'd
2,
wrap up
3, 4.
Yeah, like season 3 through 5.
We should actually call it Attack on Titan (parentheses final season Part 1, 2, final or special episode). Yeah,
and then at the very end, Part 2, because we already did Part 1.
Yeah, exactly. Something funny like that.
Dude, it is it's amazing.
What do you think?
I just wanted to really like share with you like
don't go too full spoiler. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like non-spoilers. Just really, this is like me. You okay?
Yeah, man.
Do you need water?
I just choked on my my spit. I actually forgot to grab water. So
oh shit! Here, take some.
Maybe I'll have a drink.
I got an extra in here, buddy. Dude, I wanted to really just like say like my kind of like headspace and emotions I'm having watching it a second time. You know?
Absolutely.
And dude, it's tenfold. It is like.
Thank you, by the way.
You're so welcome, bro. I'm grasping onto. We just hit the part of what happens with a character named Gabi and a gun, and that's all I'm gonna say. And it's tragic. It's tragic as hell, and how everything kind of unfolds. It's like I am so invested. I am more invested now than I was watching this the first time, which is amazing.
That is
because
a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Yes, dude. Like you remember, like Jack and I were coming out of my room on a very consistent basis, like so into it. You cannot wait for this to end.
Insanely.
I know how into it I was, and I'm telling you right now that I'm more into it.
That's fucking hype,
dude.
I want to say a couple things about even Gabi. She is a legendarily hated character just for the things that happen in it, and
for
people
sure.
Understandably do not like her. But I think she is one of the most important characters in the show because she is an exact reflection of Eren Yeager, the main character of the story. Even Isayama has said like her design is made to look like the main character of this season. Like she's set up to be the Eren Yeager of this world, right? And there's even a moment where she's like furious, and you can see it in her face. She's like, "I'll kill them all." Yes, it's like the exact same thing that Eren says in season 1, which goes with you're already seeing the theme of you know, and since you've seen all that, you saw Ryan and Eren meeting again.
Yes,
you saw that.
Yeah,
dude. Some crazy shit. That him literally saying like, I understand you, Ryan. Like I understand it completely.
Yeah.
And then still saying, even though I know what I know, I must do what I have to do.
Yeah.
Like I have to.
Yes.
Like literally, you were saving the world in your situation, and I have to save the world. So even though I know everything, I still have to do what I got to do.
Yes.
I understand you better than anyone else. And in that moment, it's almost like these two characters are like the only ones who really see each other like this. And Rhina has been kind of taking it alone. And truly there is a like this level of kinship that you can see and feel where it's like no one understands Rhina except for Eren. And Eren says that.
Right, because what's his reaction when he says it? He cries.
Yeah, he cries.
Like,
that
is the only thing he has. Yeah. And it is
so incredible.
It is incredible because it's so parallel with such intention. I completely missed it, what you're talking about, especially with Gabi and Rhina. I missed this the first time through.
Yeah.
Not aware if I didn't take it in, but I did not make the connection of the parallels of main character, you know, because like even in the vein of like when you start season 4, it almost feels like a little reboot.
Yeah,
there. Like
absolutely.
Every face is new in the first episode. Like everything of how it is unfolding.
Cast, new crew, new world, new like kind of abilities. Kind of you see like you really get to see the Jaw Titan for what it is.
Yes.
Which
is so, and all that backstory that happens with the Jaw Titan and the family and everything. Like, wow,
that shit is crazy.
So wow,
and even like learning why Ymir ends up doing what she does at the end of season 2, and really just being like, why would you why are you doing what you're doing? Like, you have these friends here, and it was to protect them because of how important this society treats those like titans, right? If they got the Jaw Titan, that is enough of a dub. Well, they will let everyone else go. Ymir knew that, knew what it was going to lead to, knew exactly what sentence that was, and still went along with it. And
even agreed with it.
Went along with it. Yeah, the fact that she does all this, and the last thing she does is hold Historia's face as as the Jaw Titan.
Yes,
and. You know?
Dude.
Like those moments are like why Ymir is just elevated as this character from a rewatch.
Yes.
Because you're watching it and you're like, yeah, okay, like I don't really get what's going on, but it's important that she goes with them. You know,
absolutely.
Is she switching sides? Is that what she's doing? Who knows?
Exactly. And actually, it's funny you say that too, because that's exactly like my thought process. Yeah. Like Ymir was like revived for me as a top character because of her actions, specifically because of like those kind of Zuko-like tropes where they're designed to rub you a certain way, right? And that's exactly how Ymir is, right? To all the characters that you love in like season 1 and 2 of Attack on Titan, right? Yeah. And how she handles it, it's like you cannot even like understand like what would you do in her shoes? You would be thinking like all the opposites or any other approach or nothing.
Absolutely.
Because you as the viewer do not understand what's happening with Ymir, and it's so intentional.
Absolutely.
You know?
I completely agree.
Oh,
and that's why what we said yesterday a little bit off cast was like the show is made to be rewatched.
Yes.
And if anything, you're going to either enjoy it more or just as much as you did the first time
Completely
around.
agree.
Which is an insane idea.
It's insane.
Because, like seriously, there is no drag time with AOT.
No.
When you're rewatching it, especially because you know what you know. You see these things being... And this is why, I mean, it's the most tightly written show I've ever seen where years are passing in real life and in the story, I guess. Years are passing and we are finally finding out about all these little details.
Yes.
Love it.
I have a question.
Yeah, please.
In case I missed the detail, I think you know the answer,
Run
so
it.
I just want to know for my curiosity.
Please.
Is it a 4-year time skip?
4 years.
Is it 3?
I think it's 4. Yeah.
Yeah, 4
Well,
years.
they're 15 when they're doing all the original stuff.
Yeah.
And then Aaron is 19, so yeah,
It's 4 years.
Yeah.
19? Mm-hmm. Why does he look like he's like 38?
Dude, you're telling me. It's coming out.
What?
He's fucking shredded. He's got like the stubble and everything.
Yeah.
Well, the whole
like Rhino too, right?
Yeah.
So Rhino's same age?
No, Rhino's a couple years older than them.
Only a couple?
Yeah,
He looks like a middle-aged man.
Yeah, he looks really old. Well, like Zeke is like 23 or 24.
No.
He is not like as old as he looks like he should be. The whole idea too, when I look at those kind of things, is I'm also like, war ages people like a ridiculous amount. You look at like anyone who served in the military, especially like old photos of them. They'll be like, oh yeah, this was him when he was fucking 18 years old. He looks like a man, beyond a man. And Aaron has seen horrors beyond horrors and has been fighting since he was 15 years old.
Yeah.
There's a level of maturity. Rhina especially. This dude has been a military man since essentially birth and has been subjugated to the horrors of racism and segregation since birth, since this idea.
Literally.
So, it's I mean, maybe I'm just trying to find an explanation for it, but when I look at it, I'm these guys are, their age might be this age, but these guys have lived a lifetime. Yeah. Aaron Yeager has lived a fucking lifetime. Yeah. So is Reiner. Yeah. Zeke.
No, you're so what I mean? Fucking right.
And so,
that's a great perspective.
That's what I thought when I first watched it too, because it's like, I think about that when it comes to any big story, like grandiose story. Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, really, all I wanted to say to wrap it up is all the parallels that you mentioned with Gabi, and there's a lot more that you didn't mention either, just in what's shown in the first, 5 or 6 episodes, but I felt exactly what you said about this feeling like a parallel to Eren Yeager so hard. Like, I paused it at the scene where she is screaming like that. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, this is literally Eren in, episode 4.
Yeah.
The first episode,
It's
too.
the first episode when he's, literally on the ship, and he's like, I'll kill him. I'll kill them all.
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
I was even, saying, when he... When he's all pissed off and stuff and saves Armin.
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah.
Right there, it's
I'll
like,
kill him with my berry.
Yes, bro.
You hear me? My berry. Dude, he's so good.
One of my favorite things, also, just a tidbit of what Eren says for his one-liners is, "The world beyond the walls is my birthright."
It's my birthright.
What a fucking line!
Such a good fucking line.
Oh my god.
There's some banger lines in AOT.
Yeah, bro.
Seriously, some of my favorite in all of anime. Not just Erwin too, by the way, which this guy Erwin is a different breed. He literally spits gold every time he spits. But yeah, what else is going on?
No, that's it, baby. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
To be honest, really, that's the only stuff that really pertains to our nerdiness here on the cast here with gaming and anime. Yeah, I mean my work is getting crazy. It's just getting busier and busier. So I'm working basically full time over 4 days of the week.
Right.
And then dude, my dad came into town to deliver a car to my brother, so he literally drove it all the way down from Oregon. Shout out.
Anderson,
yeah, dude.
This guy's
goated father.
Yeah.
It was probably 1,300 miles, and he drove this car all the way over here. So Jack's got that, and then we got to have dinner one day, and then Kendall got to meet my dad for the first time.
She never met him?
Right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and
nice.
she was going to meet him for the first time, going home for Christmas.
Okay, yeah.
So she's still gonna meet my sisters and my mom.
Your mom.
Yeah.
Shout out to Annette Anderson.
Shout out. Yeah.
She's
Patreon sponsor.
Patreon
yeah, let's go,
baby.
He this trip happened really spontaneously. Yeah. So he's like, hey, you want to get dinner? I'm like, oh, sweet. Well, now she can kind of get some of that edge off.
Get
like
some,
just me and my dad. She already's met Jack, right?
And kind of on her home turf too,
yes.
which I think is also a very comforting thing whenever like it comes to meeting people. I think even just like naturally when it's like you got to travel or you got to go like to even someone's house to meet their parents, it's like, oh, I'm going to a new place. I mean, especially yours because they live in Oregon. Yeah. And so it's like I got to go to a new state and a new place.
And I don't think she's ever been to Oregon.
She hasn't been to Oregon?
Right.
She's from Washington though.
Right.
So
right.
I thought she had, but that's all.
Yeah, I don't think she has. So, like newness like all around you, and you're so right. So like anything to kind of like alleviate that.
Take that edge off.
And that was really, really good. Like both my dad and her said they really had a good time. And they're really glad that it happened. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So
I think
that's always amazing.
Shout out to him. He's a really good guy. He's a really good dad too.
Yeah.
I think he's just got this this funniness to him, like this funny wit to him. Yeah. That I just love to see. Even when he when he called us and he was talking to us about the podcast and he was just cracking jokes with us. Really good guy. Yeah. I'm kind of sad I missed him because I haven't seen him since like two years ago maybe.
Was it? No, it was last year.
Last year?
Yeah, because he came, you, me, Dory, and Jack all went to that hotel.
No, that wasn't last year. That
was 2 years ago? Mm-hmm. That was last time we saw him?
But no, he came and we did he did culinary with us, right?
You're right.
And then we all went to church, right? For Easter, right? No.
I didn't go to church.
You didn't go with us?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Yeah. But I think that happened.
Jack and
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So that was a good time too. But it's been a while, and so
I'll tell him you missed him.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, I will.
Tell him
I definitely will, bro.
I love the whole family.
And then to top that off, there was I'll give the whole story sometime like on the cast, but you remember like how Kendall and I met at the bar,
yeah,
right?
Of course.
And we were kind of set up by like family friends of hers. Well, I got to hang out and actually see those two like friends of hers for the first time since that happened. Really? Yeah. So I met Kendall in March. Yeah. And like her family friends. It's Amanda and Luke. Okay. And they came because they lived up in Washington up until like 3 days ago. Sold their house. Bought a house in Texas, so they were driving everything they owned on one of those massive fucking trucks.
The U-Hauls?
Dude, bigger than a U-Haul. Like one of those big trucks.
Like a semi?
Yes. So the semi was literally in front of Kendall's house and it like had all their stuff. That's crazy. And they have 2 kids back in Washington that Amanda's sister is watching them. Yeah. So they stopped in Arizona just for like one day to really hang out, and so we hung out all day yesterday.
And you got to
see they left I think like 4 or 5 a.m. this morning, and they drove all the way
That sounds like a good
to Texas. Yeah. I think they're still driving. High key. Yeah. But I had a great time. But it's just been non-stop. Go. Something's always happening. You know,
get it.
Podcast today. It's actually nuts because I normally have been really good about being ahead of the podcast. But you saw me this morning and you're like, hey, you ready to go? I still was finishing up. Okay, I pretty much had everything. I had like news articles picked out and like I had pages pulled up to begin work. Right. And I started that on Friday. Didn't get to work on the podcast at all until this morning.
I think that's understandable. You've been so busy. Yeah. Don't even hold it to yourself too.
No, dude. I mean, it feels good. I thrive being busy. You know, man. I feel like a lot of us do.
Take care of business. So. I think when you got something to do, I think it also just elevates, especially an ADHD brain. Yeah. Where you are given something to constantly focus on, and I think mentally you might get drained. Yeah. But you'll be very mentally healthy.
Yeah.
I'd say. That's something that I've felt is when I have something going on a lot.
It's like putting you on the right path. Absolutely. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So I'm loving that.
Yeah.
I'm loving that a lot.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, man.
Shall we get into this, Joshy?
Yes.
Get it started. Hell yeah, brother. We got a little mini section here called Plugged In. Just for our audience and our community here. Yes, and let's dive into this episode. So welcome to the Flash Bros podcast, my friends. Joshy and I are so happy you guys are joining us.
Unbelievably
each and every week. We are seeing growth week by week on the channel.
That is right.
We are 6 views. Would you call it a view?
What is the view?
Like how many listens we have, like on like Spotify and stuff.
Oh, per week?
Yeah.
6?
No, not per week. This is overall. So we are 6 views away from 500.
Let's go.
Yeah, across all platforms, not including YouTube. Okay. And YouTube, we have actually quite a bit too.
Yeah, we do.
We have like 70 hours watched on our channel.
That's where I listen to it, and that's also where where like Katie.
Yeah.
Is, like
Josh
tuning
or
in.
not Josh.
Me.
Mikey also listens to it on
Mikey.
YouTube. Yeah, I know that.
Shout out our beautiful Patreon sponsor.
Speaking of Patreon sponsors,
Yes,
let's
sir.
talk about our Patreon real quick here, Josh. We have our podcast running out of Patreon, my friends. Right. Yeah, so you can head over to our website, which will be patreon.com/flashbrospodcast. There you can see basically all of our, like, what we're about, our little like webpage we got with a link to every episode we have, as well as all of the platforms that we're on. Yeah. Because we are on Spotify, Apple Podcasts. I mean, I would say probably Spotify is our main platform for just the podcast platforms. Yeah. Okay? And then obviously YouTube. Sure. So if you want to see all the other platforms we're on, we're pretty much everywhere. But we have a list on our Patreon as well as our Spotify page.
Did you say it was running out of Patreon?
Yes.
We should probably go catch it.
We probably should, baby. Speaking of catch it, we invite our friends to join our community.
Yes, sir.
Because we have a vision here with the Flash Bros, Josh and I, to build a community of like-minded casual gamers like us.
That's right.
You know? Yeah.
Big time.
Hang around and join the conversation.
Casual conversation of filled with love and nothing but fun.
Yeah. Nothing but fun. Good vibes. That's what we want. Honestly, I thought about
for the most
naming the podcast at the beginning, like something around good vibes, but there's already a podcast about good vibes. It's called Good Vibes Gaming.
Good Vibes Gaming.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that is the type of that vibe we're all about.
That's what we're
all
about.
To be honest. Yeah. Shout those guys out.
Yeah, no. Shout them out. What was I going to say? Fuck. I forgot what I was going to say.
That's right. It'll come back to you. It always does.
One day.
Yeah, one day. Or 1 minute. My friends, you can write us in. Each week we like to read off like reader mail or Telegram. We have a section for it.
Telegram.
For any questions, comments, concerns, and conversation starters.
Oh, yeah.
And you can do that by becoming a Patreon sponsor, which is over on our page. And I have one of the perks of being a sponsor is you get a shout out every episode. And I've got a lovely list right here.
Oh, yeah.
You also get another perk of writing us in via Patreon. So if you are not a Patreon sponsor, it's totally okay. You can either text Josh or I or just let us know personally if you want something read on the show.
Absolutely.
We're both down for that. Otherwise, you can also write our email. Okay? We got flashbrospodcast@gmail.com. Yes. Send us an email on there, whatever you want to put into the show, and we will get it plugged in.
Do you remember how last episode you spelt Patreon?
Patreon?
Yeah. But you remember how you spelled it out loud?
No, how did I spell it?
No, you just spelt it out loud.
Oh, yeah.
You were like, that's at Patreon. Patreon.
Yeah.
I don't even know how I spell it. But that shit was just made me laugh.
I do remember. Yeah, I'll do it for you, Josh. So we got patreon.com/flashbrospodcast. That is patreon.com.
That's what I'm talking about.
Welcome, my friends. Let's get our Patreon sponsors
get them going.
listed out here, Joshy.
Yes, sir.
These are if you are subscribed to our Patreon. Yes, and right now we just have one subscription model with $5 a month. With other features coming very soon as we are about to wrap up this year.
That's right.
So I got our list here, Joshy. We will begin with Austin Bowman. My fucking man. Yeah. Love this guy. Austin. Shout out.
Such a real one.
He wrote in this week. Did he really? He sure did.
Let's go.
Before we get there, we've got Annette Anderson. Second shout out today.
Yeah, she gets 2. That's incredible.
Yeah, it is incredible. We got Donald Duck.
Donald D.
My man. We have Kendall Sutherland. Gorgeous girlfriend.
Lovely girl.
Lovely. We have Adrell Williams.
Hey, Dubs.
Our lovely roommate. Yes. Love that guy.
Also, shout out Sweet A on Twitch.
Yes.
That is Sweet SWEET AYEE. With 3 E's.
3 E's at the end.
That's
yes.
The one.
That's Twitch.
It's
Twitch.tv usually? Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Twitch.tv//Sweet A.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Right?
Got you. Yeah.
That's
definitely it. And we got John Rao the Fourth. Johnny Bravo himself. Fucking love that guy.
Bravo, dude. Such a goat.
Such a goat.
Swear to God.
My beautiful sister, Lene. Love lady.
We love her. You
haven't met Lene, have you?
I thought she came by once. Didn't she?
I don't think she
came
has.
to a party?
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Then I have not. Lene, I'm so excited to meet you whenever I can.
Hell yeah. She's excited to meet you. We'll have you come over to like her place sometime. We usually try to hang out like once a month or so, like over there. To. Yeah. Meet Johnny over there too.
Yeah.
Actually hang out. And we have Mike Sandoval. Mikey, my beautiful barback.
God, Mikey.
Fucking love that guy. Big fan of the show. He's a real one too. We between Johnny, Lene, and Mikey, always talking about like last week's episode. And about the podcast.
So Lene listens pretty close too.
Yeah. I think she texted me this morning. I think she's on episode 14.
No way.
Yeah, so
almost caught up.
Almost caught up, baby.
She'll probably be cut up by the time this comes out.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. So, Joshy, with that
impressive.
being said, my man,
sir.
I got our first section right here for us, which we both know is called Retro Recap.
Retro Recap!
Yes, sir. This is a list of games that have come out in history for this week, spanning December 4th through the 10th.
Nice.
Today is Wednesday, December 6th.
That's the day. Okay?
And this is a curated list of games. Dwindled down to just like 5 games right here.
Nice.
Actually, I have one more shout out too for a little anniversary.
Oh, yeah?
Special. Yes, sir. Actually, I'll just say that real quick. We'll start with an anniversary of 15 years this year.
15?
Right? Yep, December 9th, 2008.
No way.
Was the launch of Persona 4.
Persona 4?
On the PlayStation 2.
On the PS2?
Yes, sir.
Wait, Persona 4?
Persona 4.
Wow.
The original, the original OG. Yeah, with
before
do you know the main character's name?
Hero?
You're actually not wrong.
I thought that was what you said.
Yeah, so there was like a weird like canonical thing with MCs because unlike most like animes and kind of like things in this regard, if you have like a manga, the manga is like the original source.
Right.
So if anime has new things they add, technically it's not canonical unless they worked with the original mangaka, and it's like confirmed in that way.
Right. It would still be considered anime canon. Yeah, but it would still be canon towards the show itself.
Exactly, right? Like, and differentiating between like what is canon and what is not, what is like main source here. Yep. So they didn't have a canon name for the main character for Persona 3
and 4.
Or Persona 4.
Yes,
right.
I remember.
Yeah, it was kind of a name your own hero thing. Yeah. Even with a last name. I don't know if you remember that, but like right when you hit the Velvet Room, whoever like. It's different in 3, 4, and 5. You're either like signing your life away or like whatever, but you get to that part right at the beginning of the game,
with the big nose.
It has you start with your surname and then your first name, and you always put that in. You get called by your entire name pretty much the whole game. And in Japanese honorifics, generally respect is talking to someone via their surname. Yeah. You're not really. I'm not saying Josh. I'd be calling you Simson or something, right? And so putting in the first name, like you see, even just in playing the game,
it's like Todoroki.
That. Is it?
Yeah, because his name's Shoto Todoroki.
Okay.
Everyone calls him Todoroki.
Yeah, exactly like that. A lot of animes throw that in there too. Yeah. Same thing with like Attack on Titan. That's sprinkled in there a little bit. Yeah, like with the military, like they call them like certain titles and stuff, and they'll refer to them by their last name, not their first name. Like Irvin does it when he's referring to Armin in the missions. Yeah, and he calls him Arlen. Yeah. Right, which is his last name.
I think that's more based around like that's supposed to be like kind of like military, right? That's just how they do it.
For sure. Right? But I do know this is definitely something in Japan with like honorifics. Generally, you're like not calling someone your first name unless you like unless you know them on a personal level to the fact that they would like literally give you permission.
Yeah, exactly. It's permission. That's why it's like when in like the first episode of My Hero or like the second or third, Uraraka was like, "Oh, can I call you Izuku?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, why not?"
Yes. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm getting at. So, I think if I remember right, so many things started stemming from Persona, right?
Yes.
Persona 4 and 3.
Yes.
So we had like a spin-off game come out, which is Persona 4 Arena.
Yeah.
We had and Persona 4 the animation come out.
Yeah.
We also had a manga come out based on the game though, not being the original source.
Right.
Well, the manga. There was like this weird thing where like there was no canonical name in Persona 4 base game.
Right.
I think the pamphlet, like the instruction booklet, remember when those were a thing?
Yeah, of course.
I think it called him Hero.
So I'm right to a degree.
I think you're fucking right.
I remember you telling me something like that, right?
Yeah. Like I want to say it was either the manga or it was Persona 4 Arena. They actually gave the main character a name, and then they retroactively made it canon.
Because of the manga?
Because of whatever came out like first with the canonical name, right?
Got you.
Which is Narukami.
Narukami.
Yes.
Okay. I like that name.
Yeah, that's cool.
Sick. Yeah.
And you, like literally the main character's name is
you.
And who's playing the game? You! Know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, dude, I love that.
Amazing ass game, bro.
Yeah.
I literally, we haven't like done anything to like full dive into Persona 4.
Yeah,
but
not yet.
This is like one of the only Persona games that you've played,
yes,
if I'm not mistaken,
absolutely.
right? Yeah, and it's just aside from the memes that are Teddy, it's an amazing game.
Yeah.
Like truly, like it was the first Persona game that really fucking got me hooked, you know, and got me so into the characters. I would say like it was kind of like almost an original anime experience for me that wasn't fully an anime.
Isn't there
but it's much more of an anime, I would say, than like
named
Xenoblade.
Yosuke?
Yosuke. Yeah, he's one of the main
guy
characters.
with the like you find him in a trash can.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I remember that because that's in like the first scene that you see him. And I remember that character. Yeah. I remember thinking the characters were really fun. Yeah. And really enjoying.
Kanji, do you remember Kanji?
The girl?
Was like, Kanji's like the blonde haired, he looks like he's out of a biker gang.
Yeah,
right?
he's got the He's got the jacket and the shirt and the funny pants. Yeah. And then, what's the girl's name? Cheryl?
Like, wait, which,
She has the green jacket.
Chie,
yeah.
And Chie. She actually had a, I guess one of the big differences here between Persona 4 and Persona 4 Golden.
Oh, we talked about this a long time ago.
Oh, I don't know if we
the different voice actors.
You're right. Yeah, 100% right. We did talk about it. Yeah. Off cast, baby.
Off cast, buddy.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah, it was years. I'm not kidding.
Chie had a voice actor
That's so funny.
Was very well received. I didn't play Persona 4 the original. I played Golden. So I didn't notice the difference. I didn't know this until after I played through my entire experience. Right. But they have a new voice actor who's played Chie, not just Persona 4 Golden, also in Persona 4 games. Arena. Yeah, and the animation also had this voice actor. So they like full on replaced the original Chie voice actor. And that was a lot of controversy. Really? I wasn't a part of. Really? But if you look up like the Reddit community,
did people like the old one better?
Yes, people very much prefer.
I thought she had a very charming voice in the her voice acting in Golden.
In Golden,
I played it.
I did too.
I thought it was really charming, and I really liked the voice actors.
Yeah, I don't.
It was very characterized. I liked it.
No, I'm 100% with you. I really liked her voice actor because it was very bold. She didn't take on like this like role of like almost like there's another female protagonist in Persona 3. Yeah, her name is Yukari, and she kind of has this very soft-spoken, she's kind of a bitch when she needs to be, but she kind of like is very passive, I would say. Sure. And Chie is like not that in any way. Yeah. You know, like she's kind of in your face. In your face. Yeah. And her whole character trope is kind of like she's very tomboy. Okay? Yeah. And I feel like the voice just really fits that.
I thought it was great. Yeah. I remember hearing her voice acting and liking her character more because of the way the voice actors played her. So it's really sad that they actually got a lot of controversy. I know. Yeah. Because I really like that. I thought she was really good.
Yeah. I'm 100% with you. Let's move on here, Joshy, because I got a small list here, and there's some games that I want to talk about that I don't know if you've played. And there's a game on here that I put on just for you.
Just for old
Which is
me?
Kirby Squeak Squad.
Squeak Squad?
Yes, sir.
You didn't play Squeak Squad?
No, I didn't.
Dude,
no.
Azzy loves Squeak Squad.
I looked at the cover of it, and I don't even remember seeing this on store shelves.
Wow,
yeah,
dude.
I have no memory of this game whatsoever.
This was my favorite DS game at the time. I mean, I went between Diamond, Nintendogs, and freaking Squeak Squad. Those games were my golden trio of what made the DS such a fun experience.
Yes, bro.
Nintendogs even started my whole trend of enjoying games that you just check up on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which, you know, I think that the DS did a good amount of those because of the internal clock that they finally had in there. And I'm pretty sure the Game Boy didn't have any kind of internal clock.
The Game Boy Advance had an internal clock in the game itself.
Oh, the game had it,
right?
But you set the time, right?
Yes. Yeah. Like come to mind is Pokemon. Yeah, like Pokemon. Emerald and yes. Sapphire and whatever. Right. Yeah, you would literally, as you start the game, it would be like, okay, set the date, set the time. Right. Then it's permanently etched into that save file.
Yeah, save file. Okay, right. So yeah, I remember really enjoying that about. And there were even aspects of there was a little clock on the Kirby thing in Kirby Squeak Squad.
Oh yeah.
But dude, such a freaking baller.
Give me
Kirby
like
game.
what? Because I'm pretty like familiar with like Kirby in general, right? I played like the Game Boy release of Kirby Dream Land. Oh yeah. I played Nightmare in Dreamland and Kirby 64. Yeah. Those two like really really good games.
Those are
I
good
love
games.
those.
Nightmare
games.
in Dreamland and Kirby 64.
So what makes Squeak Squad kind of special?
Well, for Squeak Squad in general, just the fact that it was on the DS, I will not lie, is such an appeal to it because you had this little screen which was Kirby's stomach on the bottom.
Oh, really?
And it had like items, and they were in little bubbles, and then it also had abilities and power-ups, which you've never been able to do in Kirby before, which was hold multiple abilities and then kind of use them whenever you want. So there was that appeal of that, but also they made so many new abilities. One that I can think of right now is Animal Kirby. Loved that ability so much. You could dig through the ground and like do all these.
What the fuck?
It's so fun, and he's never shown up again. But like Animal Kirby, I remember there's just like just a bunch of different like powers and abilities that I remember it feeling like this. It was like a level select, but it felt like a sequel to Amazing Mirror in a way. Not just because they used the same sprite work and stuff and just added on to it, but it's just it was really charming too. Like if you think of the Squeak Squad in general, like the boss with like the big guy and like the Doc and like all those little guys, Squeaker and all the Squeaks. So much fun. Like just plot wise, it's just really fun. And it had boss battles because the way it's set up is that the Squeak Squad, the whole thing is that they steal from King Dedede and then they steal Kirby's cake. And then he chases after them. And that's how it starts. And every Kirby game is like, Kirby's chilling, his cake gets stolen. Oh, he's got to get after the bad guy. And towards the end, you're killing God. And that's just how every single.
I was gonna ask if like the plot's like actually good or if like
it's really good. It deals with I mean, I'm a huge Kirby fan, so just lore wise, everything it goes into with like dark matter and the way that that whole like kind of family line works. It's really interesting because we only find out pretty recently in Kirby lore that Star Warriors are like related to dark matter. So if like it literally starts as this thing called a void nebula, and that it evolves depending on whether it's given, kind of like Digimon, whether it's given positive or negative energy. A positive energy warrior will become something like Kirby or Meta Knight or Galacta Knight or Morpho Knight or any of those characters like that. Kirby's a baby version of them, and so he's able to morph his form a little bit more. So Meta Knight doesn't have the ability to suck up things and turn into them because he is an adult. Like he's an adult Star Warrior. Right?
Oh, so could he have if he was younger?
Yeah, if he was a baby. Yeah, but Kirby's a baby. He can't even talk. So he's like his whole thing is like he just wants to eat. He's got to get bigger, grow stronger, and so his form is malleable. Like a Void Termina is completely malleable. It doesn't have like a physical form. But if it became like Kirby, which it has the potential to do if it has positive energy given to it, it would be the stretchy little malleable baby who has the ability to take in elements and then become them, right?
Yeah.
Which is just so much fun lore. But on the other side, if they're given negative energy, they become what's called a dark matter, and a dark matter eventually evolves into a zero. And so it just goes into that lore a little bit more in a really fun way.
Okay.
Where it starts off where the Squeak Squad are the villains. You're like taking down the enemies. Each boss you take down like at the end of each level, which is so much fun.
Yeah.
Like, it's good bosses. It's got all the classics like Krakow and the rest of the gang when it comes to like, the bosses and such. But when it comes to just a solid Kirby game experience, not even solid, an amazing Kirby game experience, that is like the one I think about. It took everything that you would expect from like Nightmare in Dreamland and all those, with the sprite work and everything, and just made it fucking like so good. Like just so incredible.
Where would you put it like
ranked?
Yeah.
On the Kirby list, top 5.
Top 5?
No question. Like, no question.
Above Amazing Mirror?
No, I would say Amazing Mirror's on top.
Okay.
Then probably Forgotten Land.
Okay, yeah.
And then probably Squeak Squad. And then...
wow.
It's tough. It's tough to say.
Okay.
Because there's some good ones, though.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Like Superstar and Superstar Ultra.
Yeah.
So goated. Like, such good games. Those would probably be 4. And then 5 would probably be like... oh my gosh, that's tough to say. 5 would probably be Nightmare in Dreamland. I think that's a really good one.
Yeah.
The Game Boy Advance one.
Yeah,
which I
love that one. That
so
one's
much.
great.
So good.
Yeah.
I'd probably say that's 5, and then I'd keep going. I'd say probably Triple Deluxe, and then I actually really liked oh my god, I can't remember. Do you remember the one where Kirby gets split into like 10 different Kirbys on the DS? And you gotta.
What the heck was that called?
It was. I'm gonna look it up. Kirby. I don't even know. But you know what I'm talking about, right?
I think
there was
so.
like 10 Kirbys on screen.
Yeah.
I mean, you would get more. But I beat that whole game, and I remember loving it, too.
Yeah.
So that's a good one as well. But I'm going to look up...
Every time we bring up Kirby lore, I swear to God, we're like diving into like a mythological textbook.
But because you know who made it. It's Sakurai. This guy is obsessed with the idea of like angels and beings. He's almost into like what's the word? Like like the Cthulhu-esque things. What's that? It's
like mythology?
Yeah, but it's Lovecraftian, right? Yeah. Like that. Have you heard that term?
I think I have. I don't know what it is.
J.P. Lovecraft is the one who wrote all the stories about Cthulhu and all those guys. So anyone who doesn't know out there,
Okay.
Cthulhu's whole point is that it's like a being. It's not a god. It technically is because it's eternally living. It's massive, but it would see a human as an ant, and it doesn't treat it like the whole point of Lovecraftian like ideology is that there are beings out there that are so much more powerful and so much larger that your life is essentially meaningless. And Sakurai loves that idea. You can look at it by the way he did Subspace Emissary, and even the way he did Galeem and the Dark Galeem, the way that they did that.
That totally makes sense.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's just he loves his angel imagery. Same thing with like you know how like biblically accurate like type of angels where it's like all those wings. That's what Galeem looks like. There's so many characters in Kirby where the final villain looks like this like dark angel.
Yeah.
So I think it's like a personal thing to Sakurai where he wants his cute little Kirby game to have intense lore that he loves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's so nuts.
And I think that's the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why Kirby is so fucking good. Because it's like, you know, there's so many cutesy dootsy little games out there. That's why we said Epic Yarn was not that good.
Yeah.
Because, like, truthfully, the point of Kirby is that bait and switch.
Yeah.
It's like you start off, someone stole his cake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We gotta chase after the Squeak Squad. And then at the end, you're killing God. And demons that are beyond anything that you can comprehend.
Yeah.
And dealing with space and aliens and all this shit. Which I love. You know what I mean? I think it's just so cool.
Fuck yeah.
So Squeak Squad is just like some of the best Kirby out there.
That's
Seriously.
crazy. And I was gonna ask you too, graphic wise, it's like pixel art? Like
pixel art. It's the same. So they did the same style as Nightmare in Dreamland and
Amazing Mirror.
Amazing Mirror.
Yeah.
So even like other games with by the way, I remember the name. It's Kirby Mass Attack. Did you ever hear that or see that?
I did see that.
Freaking love that game too, by the way. That's probably in my top 10.
I thought maybe it was a 3DS game actually.
You know what? That's so funny. I was thinking when I was saying it, I was like, was it DS? But it definitely was DS.
Yeah, okay.
I mean now, yeah, it definitely is. But no, Squeak Squad. It's that same
Squeak Squad.
It's that same style, and I'll try and pull up some.
Cool.
Yeah, like here's how it's kind of set up. See how it's the same style, but you know, different enemies, and then you have this bubble spot down here where you have like a treasure. That's the wheel ability. You know, some snacks, another life. But just if you need it, you know, and it is so good. Yeah, like I said,
that
goated
looks
pixel art.
Yeah.
Like it's
I
like look
love
at that
those
in the
graphics.
background, the way that it looks.
Oh yeah.
So good.
Fuck yeah.
And amazing experience.
Yeah.
Seriously, so
Hell
good.
yeah.
Seriously,
No,
so
it
good.
looks so good.
So I love
All right,
that.
Let's move on here, Joshy.
Love it so much.
Next year. Oh, by the way, that came out on the DS December 4th, 2006. I don't think I mentioned the date there.
No.
So let me get one more game in here. We got Jack and Daxter.
Jack and Daxter.
The Precursor Legacy.
What?
Yeah, it came out in the original PlayStation 2, December 3rd, 2001.
Wow.
Which kind of blows my mind because I remember the year 2001 specifically for the game Paper Mario.
Okay, I thought you were going to say something else.
Paper. Yeah, there's a bunch of games that come out in 2001. But
it was also the 9/11.
Oh, true.
And the terrible tragedy.
No,
I think you were like, I
was
really,
thinking a different
you were like,
headspace.
I really remember 2001, especially for the games that came.
The games that came out. Yeah, I don't like to harbor on that other shit
for
too
sure,
much. You know what I mean?
For
So,
sure.
2001 though, like looking just directly in terms of kind of like graphical and like fidelity of like capability of gaming, right? Like the same year we got Paper Mario, which I love Paper Mario.
Yeah,
but it's not like this graphical behemoth.
Insane,
no, like you know, like if anything, like. Not Paper Mario, the Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, those are probably a little more impressive in terms of like graphics and scope and everything.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah,
that game feels like if like it had an upres like that's like a could be a GameCube game.
Yes,
you know what I mean with how good it looks.
Yeah. Yeah, you're 100% right. It makes Mario 64 look like trash.
Yeah, especially like, and then even that you expand further. It's like Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Yeah,
that game is an N64 game.
Yeah,
like that looks so good.
It looks so good
for an N64 game.
Or even like Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie looks even better than the first one, and that's still in the 64.
I know.
So anyway, Jak and Daxter, right? Do you remember how this game looked?
I remember, Wait, is this the original?
Jak and Daxter.
Yeah, of course. I mean, dude, for the time, it is like extremely good. Especially character animations was the one thing that I noticed. Totally, especially when I was younger. Was
all those cutscenes at the beginning and the voice acting and like dialogue between the characters and how witty it was, like Banjo-Kazooie, but full voice acting.
Full voice acted, and it just like I remember it being very animated. Yeah, like Daxter especially, like the way like the facial expressions he would make. Seriously impressive for the time. Insanely impressive.
Very impressive.
I think it's very impressive stuff.
Loved the dynamic between Jak and Daxter. Yeah, you're talking about like even just like the animations and things. It was like Jak, the kind of serious, kind of like he's a part of the plot because of like family or like whatever. Right, I was like a sister there and the doctor or the doctor scientist, whatever the fuck. Yeah. And just like the banter though between Jak and Daxter specifically and the dynamic of the two characters, it was like the character trope. Like I'm the serious, like I'm the meat. Daxter can't fight. Right. Like so Jak is like the fighter and like handles things, and then Daxter's like, okay, he can help in like these small ways. Right. But he can't do much else, so I'll just be like the banter. Yeah. It's like this humor that's on your back all the time. Yeah. Very similar to Banjo and Kazooie.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? But I loved this game growing up.
I only got to play it on the PS Vita.
Really?
Yeah, so I remember my friends had it.
Yeah.
Especially like Jak 2, I remember, and Jak 3 especially, because those got felt more mature.
Way more
like
mature.
Matured up
actually, that's a big point I have on the original Jak and Daxter is it is much lighter tone.
Yeah.
Than the
even
others.
just
like
looking
cartoony,
at
everything.
Looking at the pictures for him, like Jak 3 looks like an Uncharted.
Yeah. Well, he even he grew a like facial hair. Yeah. From the second and the third game. In the first game, he has no facial hair.
Yeah, he just looks like that. I know.
Yeah. Right.
That's pretty sick.
Because like the lore, what happens like at the beginning of Jak 2?
Something explodes.
Something explodes and Jak's about to like die basically. Mm-hmm. So he gets experimented on and he has like he gets in. The experiment though is like it's done shadily, like so he's actually brought in and infused with like dark matter. And so it makes like this dark Jak inside of him.
Oh yeah,
and completely like it yes, and it like changed the whole tone of 2 and 3. It's like it's mission mode. Yeah. It's very combat heavy. Jak and Daxter, the OG, is not like that. Jak and Daxter is like Banjo-Kazooie. Right. Where it's platforming. It's
that's what I'm saying. I played that first one, and it definitely is not the vibe of what we're talking about now.
Yeah, it's very different. It had like those precursor orbs. Yes. Yeah, you find those, and they're basically stars, right? Or jiggies from Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. Just a fun world and very luscious. There was so much green everywhere. There's all these biomes. There's like a volcano you go into and stuff.
What I really liked was it was kind of open world to a degree, which I thought was really, really fun. Especially being like on the Vita and having that whole experience. Really cool stuff.
Really cool.
I think that is definitely probably. What the fuck am I saying?
That is definitely probably.
That is definitely one of the like that definitely pushed what you can do in like a 3D platformer.
Definitely.
I think especially with what was coming out at the time, and it's really impressive still to this day.
It is because you can play it on PS4, PS5, PS3. Like they
can you? PS4?
Yeah. They had the Jak. I think it's Jak. It's like Jak Collection or Jak and Daxter Collection came out on PS3 like 10 years ago. Right. And then they literally remastered and brought them forth on the store digitally as standalone titles. So you can get Jak and Daxter, Jak 2, Jak 3, and Jak X Racing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jak X Racing?
Yeah, have you ever heard of that?
No.
Well, let's talk about that for a sec because Johnny, after one of our episodes, we were talking about, I can't remember what we were talking about, but he's like, hey, what about Jack X Racing? And I'm like, I never really played it actually.
Yeah, I never did.
So last time I saw him, he showed me the trailer of it's like not even the trailer, it's the opening cutscene when you first start Jack X Racing.
Yeah.
It's so badass.
Is it
we
really?
should probably watch it because
should.
it's like 3 minutes long and it's just this. It's exactly what we're talking about. It's funny and it shows like what it's all about right away. And Jack comes in, he's all serious, and then they zoom off and it's like, and it has the music in it.
Yeah,
is so good.
Damn, I really have not heard of this much.
Yeah,
I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah, I don't. To be honest, I don't remember what Jack X Racing came out on. I want to say
PS2. PS3.
I couldn't remember. No, it's not PS3. It was either PS2 or it was the PSP.
PSP?
Yeah. And you remember they also had the Daxter game was a PSP game?
Yes.
And it was kind of mid, low-key. I remember
that.
getting it, and it was like wandering around with Daxter. I'm like, oh, it's like
this
going
is
to the OG
PS4?
roots.
No, PS2.
It's PS2.
Yeah, it's
PS2.
PS2.
Jack X. Yeah, okay. Sweet. All right, Josh, let's move on
cool.
here. I've got Sonic Battle.
Sonic Battle?
Sonic Battle. Not to be confused with Sonic Adventure 2 Battle.
What? Wait.
You ever heard of this game?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Well, no, not Sonic Battle.
Sonic Battle. Okay. This game
I'm looking this up.
has an anniversary this year.
Is that right?
Because it came out on the Game Boy Advance, as you're about to see.
Whoa.
December 4th, 2003 in Japan, making it 20 years old.
Dude, I've seen this
You've
before.
seen this?
Yes.
Seen gameplay?
Okay, so I don't know if I've seen gameplay, but just a tiny, funny little detail. Did you ever play Super Smash Flash?
I did.
Okay.
Tiny bit.
Super Smash Flash 2, right? Demo? That was probably the one you played?
Probably.
Okay, so the original one, which I used to play on Newgrounds, was called Super Smash Flash.
Okay.
And all the Sonic characters, they got their sprites from this game. Just a funny little tiny
I think
detail.
I noticed that when I played, because I think I played
Seriously?
Shadow, because Shadow was a top character that I wanted to be in Smash Bros.
Yes.
And I played him, and I was like, I remember... I think I even literally told Reese because Reese and I, we grew up gaming together, and this was a game that Reese got me into.
Really?
Reese is a huge Sonic fan.
Dude,
or he was. So this game is amazing.
It's got 3D background?
Yes. Let me run you through some of this game. So let me lay this out for you.
Run it.
The game is the gameplay itself is straight up a 1v1 battle arena.
Right.
You actually can it's up to 4 people in the arena. So you're playing part of the story. Sometimes you got to fight 3 players at once on this thing.
Wow.
But it has 3D backgrounds that you can move. So you would I think it was the L and R button. You would literally pan around the map and it would move and kind of look kind of shitty.
Yeah.
Moving the whole 3D
That's
model.
what I'm looking at right now.
But the pixel art itself of the characters and the movesets they got, I'm not kidding. Awesome.
These look amazing.
For a Game Boy Advance game, that is easily the most impressive part about the game because it is a whole visual novel game.
Yeah?
Yes, the whole game. It has cutscenes and it would have a 2D sprite come in of Shadow, 2D sprite of Sonic, and they have dialogue. And there's so much dialogue and story in this game. And it's canon.
This sounds lit.
It takes stuff. Yeah, it is everyone, bro. Everyone you would want to be in this game fighting for the time, right? Because this came out in 2001, right? So we didn't have Silver the Hedgehog and any new characters, but Shadow's in it, Chaos is in it.
Yep.
As you're playing it, you have a main protagonist character who's a robot that Sonic is trying to protect, and there's 7 different plots in this game. So you play through the game once and you're playing a Sonic.
Right.
And you have this robot and you're trying to guide him through and save the world, blah, 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 from Eggman. And then you'll play through... You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
And then, it was so dope because after you beat Sonic's story, you would get, another one. You get, Shadow's story.
Oh,
then you get Tails' story. So you play through the game in these different scenarios of different characters, leading to the true ending, which had one playthrough and it was the final story arc.
Dude, this sounds lit. I feel like I missed out.
Fuck.
I'm not kidding.
Seriously?
That sounds like something I missed out on. Also, I don't think I've ever seen a GBA game with that kind of background like that. Like a 3D background?
Yeah.
I can't think of anything else that would have something like that.
I don't know.
I can't.
I don't think so.
That's what I'm saying.
Off the top of my head, I'm not thinking of anything.
That just feels like a very advanced. Oh my god, pun intended. Game Boy Advance game. Very advanced. Game Boy Advance.
Very advanced. And honestly, the most impressive part about the game is the combat, no question. So they had like, it was very, very big on kind of like it would give you like a whole tutorial and like things like a whole like moveset, but basically it had a very deep combat system. Really? Like it had a combat system that had basic attacks that chain into other attacks. You have jumping, and you could do an attack from the air, so you could like knock someone a combo, do a combo that knocks them into the air, jump into the air, and spike them to the ground.
Wow.
Right? Shadow, for example, would Shadow had like some of the coolest animation moveset, because you know Shadow's whole trope is chaos control. Right. So as he's attacking, he's literally holding a Chaos Emerald, and he would like punch, and it would have like a glow from the emerald like behind him, and he would use it as he's skating on his super badass
he's got the shoes,
jet shoes, so badass. And to really wrap up my thoughts here, so you have this robot that you're guiding throughout the game, literally from the beginning, and the robot learns moves as you play. So he starts with a moveset that's trash. And it's an RPG too. Right. So your robot is level 0. Wow. He's got like no moves, like they're like basic attack, blah, blah. It'd be like taking a level 1 amiibo and fighting against it.
Gotcha.
You would just wipe it, right? Terrible. But as you play, every single time you fight, either in a story, or you could even go into like a custom battle and fight as whoever you want against whoever you want. Wow. You get a combat card at random, kind of like a pack of Pokemon cards. Okay. So you get the combat card, and it could be anything. It could be like, take Smash, right? And you have all these movesets. So you have like forward air, back air, ground special. Right. You would get a random character move. Anything. It could be their forward air. For any character, too? Yeah, for any character. So say you get Shadow's forward air. Yeah. You get that as a combat attack, and you build your robot with whatever attacks you want.
That's kind of sick.
It's badass.
It's like you can customize your own Smash character.
Yes.
Like if you could just pick each piece that you get.
Exactly.
That's fucking sick.
It's fucking sick.
How did I not know about this game?
It is just a hidden gem.
This is absolutely a hidden gem. I am not only impressed with the artwork and the graphics, but this combat system and just the game itself feels just complex.
Very.
And well thought out.
Yeah.
That is sick.
I'm glad you didn't really know anything about it.
I know. I mean, this is cool. I looking at the front cover, I feel like I've seen it. Yeah. You know, like game shopping when I was a kid.
Yeah, absolutely.
But definitely a new contender.
Yeah, dude. No, it's fucking sick.
They should bring that to the eShop. The online store.
I really think they should. That would be perfect. Home run. Honestly, one of the best Sonic games, and it's a hidden gem. Like nobody's heard of it.
Game Boy Advance game.
Yes,
dude.
bro.
That sounds amazing.
100%. Because
I would definitely play that if they put that on the store too. I mean,
me too.
On the online.
No, because you know why too? Because I just remember, because I played it with Reese too. It literally was one of the few link cable games. Wow. So you could link cable up. You could trade cards. For your robot. And you can fight each other.
You can play multiplayer.
Yeah. Isn't that fucking sick?
This sounds like the coolest fucking game ever. I'm sad I missed out.
Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, when Reese comes over next, I'll have him cheer your ear off about it too. Because
talk about it.
He loved that fucking game.
Yeah, dude.
Josh, the next game I got in here is Xenoblade Chronicles X. On the Wii U. This came out December 4th, 2015. I want to put this on here because, as big of Xenoblade fans as you and I are, we are huge on the Xenoblade Chronicles kind of like 1, 2, and 3 canonical story. Yes. And so for those who don't know out there, Xenoblade Chronicles X is kind of its own, like, what's the word? Like black duckling from that family. Okay, so
Black duckling?
Yeah, like I was thinking black sheep. Yeah.
Or black duckling. Ugly duckling?
Is that a thing? Yeah, ugly duckling is what I was thinking. Why did I say black?
That's so funny.
It's like the black ugly duckling, you know?
I like that. The black ugly sheep duckling.
Yeah, exactly. Dumpling duckling.
Dumpling duckling.
Yeah, so this is very separate. It has its own story that apparently is pretty good.
Yeah.
But it's separate completely from everything we've talked about. It has its own universe.
It's not from the real like trilogy. Or
the original like lore and everything. Yeah. There's fan speculation because there's like a Monado in it, so there's like, but it's almost there as like a reference, to the games. Xenoblade Chronicles, not like any kind of connection.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But I mean, like you and I have talked offcast about this. It is allegedly one of the most impressive games ever.
Dude, I've heard that so much. I can't believe that I have not checked it out.
Yeah, you have my copy, right?
Yes, I do.
I think you do. Yeah.
I do have your copy.
If you ever dive into it, I want you to let me know. I want to
have my Wii U plugged in. I could play it at any point too.
You should play it sometime.
Should I?
Because what I've heard is that the map itself, and Xenoblade maps, they're fucking
insanely
insane,
massive,
right? Xenoblade Chronicles X, I think, has the biggest map design and basically the biggest areas overall than any Xenoblade game. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, even 3.
Yeah.
And 3 is fucking
pretty big
huge.
Map.
And you already know, Xenoblade 2 is huge. Xenoblade 1 is massive. I mean, these are not small games,
no, absolutely
bro.
not.
And so Xenoblade Chronicles X, I think I read once, it's somewhere around 3 to 4 times the size of Witcher 3.
Wow.
Which is what?
That's an open world game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
A game I wish I played.
Yeah, I still have not played it. I started it a while ago, but to be honest, one of the toughest parts about getting into it is you are already dealing with so much lore.
Yeah.
Seriously,
it throws you into it.
It throws you directly into it. It feels like you're playing the third game.
Mid-war.
Mid-war, character arcs. There's dynamics going on that I don't understand.
Yeah.
And truly, if I wanted to get into it, you would have to, because you're already making decisions, big decisions about it. And so I don't know.
Yeah.
I really wanna dig into it one day, but I tried. And it's like getting hit over the head.
Yeah.
With it's like, here's this, here's this, here's this, here's this, here's this. Because you know how it works, right? There's a Witcher trilogy book, which are what the new Netflix show is based on, right?
Okay.
And then The Witcher 1, the video game, is a sequel to those then trilogy books. And then there's The Witcher 2, and then you're hopping in The Witcher 3. So you are looking at a hexology? No, it's a quintology. What is 6?
Oh, like we're talking trilogy,
sextology.
yes? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're hopping in the
sequence of 6?
Yes. Well, just because it's you got 3 books and 2 other games where shit happens. Characters are so it's a lot.
It is a lot.
That is what I definitely want to check out.
What I want to say too is I think, I don't know if I've talked about this on cast, but I have a pretty good trope within me.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would say pretty good, but you'll see what I mean. I have a problem with heavy narrative-based games. And for my own immersion, I love to be a part of that story. We've talked a lot about narrative. We literally have a whole episode on narrative in gaming and things. And it is hard for me to get behind a video game character that is a silent protagonist. Okay?
Totally.
Animes, this is one of the areas I would say where I would prefer that in an anime. Okay, if we're talking would I rather play a game story or experience it via a movie or something.
Right.
But the thing to me about a nameless silent protagonist, maybe they're not even a silent protagonist, they're a nameable character, and it's a choose your own story type vibe. Okay, that is very opposite of a character like Shulk, who you're following throughout the game as a main character.
Absolutely.
And for my own immersion into that narrative, into caring about the characters, the comfortability you talked about of characters, it is so hard for me to get behind a main character like that as opposed to a defined main character.
Completely.
With a name, with an objective, with a personality.
Completely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so Xenoblade X, it has that. Immediately, my first impression was negative. Yeah, because I how am I going to get behind it? You talked about it throws you in. And I lied. I haven't played the game, but I have played the game because I've turned it on, I've booted it up, I've gotten past the opening sequence, and I fooled around. Right. But that's it. So 10, 20 minutes, okay?
Completely.
But in that, I know what you mean. They do throw you in there with the lore. It's a lot. And then on top of all of that, for me,
you're not a character.
Yeah. How am I going to give a shit?
Give any shit about it. Yeah.
Right, because I don't even know what my character, how they feel about it.
How they feel about the situation. And you know what? I'm completely with you. I think that there are situations when it works. Pokemon, I think, is an example because you are the self-insert. But I'm not in this situation. I truthfully, I want to know how characters are feeling about it. And I'm totally with you.
Yeah.
I think that that's one of the things that kind of turns me off towards Xenoblade Chronicles X, especially compared to the incredible narrative and main characters of, Shulk, Rex, and Noah.
Absolutely.
And those being the characters, even like Laura and fucking Torna and like all these characters that you follow them and they are real. They are like these real characters who have things to say and are not even close to similar.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No.
Like these, but they are their own characters.
Yeah.
So I'm with you on that.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll even I'll add on too just a little bit.
Yeah.
Like a character like Shulk and Rex, for example. Okay,
Yeah.
the main characters of Xenoblade 1 and 2. I think those are great examples of main characters that are like Tanjiro. They're they're the ideal trope of a main character, right? Where they're understanding and like they see the good in people and all these like things.
Sure.
But they still are very different characters, right? Rex and Shulk are very different, but you only know this diving into the like who they are as a character as the like narrative progresses.
Absolutely.
Right? And I just feel like I don't know, like I've heard arguments like really again in like favor of Xenoblade X talking about how like the narrative is so good, about how like hey like the main character is a great character. I wish I had like the appeal in me to how do you get that? I don't know personally.
But also you can't knock it till you try it.
That's true.
And you can't say that it's impossible for something like that to happen because it's possible that something like that could shock us with how much we appreciate it and enjoy it.
Absolutely.
So, yes.
Yeah.
It sounds like something we should check out. I don't think we're too inclined to check it out like anytime soon.
Anytime soon.
But,
yeah. And it's the thing too of like today's world. There's so many games out now and so many games, just games that I personally that are on my radar.
Yeah.
Right? The small circle I have of like backlog and like whatever.
Yep.
With all the things coming out in the future, bro, there's not enough time. I'm never gonna finish every game I want to play, right? So I gotta be selective, and I don't think Xenoblade X is gonna be making that list.
Sadly.
Unfortunately,
we'll have to put that game to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, like if it got a Switch re-release, I promise you, I would think about it. That's all I'm going to say.
What if they had a Switch release and then it's called Definitive Edition, and they added a new character with new voice lines?
Well, then I think I would feel very differently.
Yeah.
I think
just an idea. What if that was like I feel like Monolith would do something.
Yeah,
like that.
They would. I wouldn't put it past them. Exactly. Or if it's like some game that like you think it's actually Xenoblade X, but it's actually like a new game.
A new version with, something going on.
Yeah.
I love it. Stop getting me excited.
I don't know. All right, Josh, the last one I got on here. Wrap up the recap. We have Lost Odyssey. Ooh. This came out on the Xbox 360, December 6, 2007. I think we've talked about this a little bit in the past before, but where's your head at in this game? Did you play it? Do you know what it is?
Lost Odyssey?
Lost Odyssey.
I do not know it from the name, but I might know it from some cover art.
So check this out. Look at the cover art, and I'll give you some
Run it.
Tidbit info.
Some
tidbo about it, okay? Which is, this is one of my favorite JRPGs ever. And I'm going to say this is one of my favorite Xbox 360 games.
What?
Ever. For sure.
Serious?
This is a 4-disc JRPG that was released on the Xbox 360, which, if you know, is that sentence doesn't come out very often.
No,
Okay, a 4-disc JRPG on the Xbox 360.
Holy shit.
That is probably the only one, okay?
Wow.
It is huge. It is massive.
That's crazy.
Nuts.
4 discs?
Yeah, I remember actually renting the game. When I first played it, I rented it from GameFly. And GameFly sends you games in like a little, like this little like mailer envelope that's really thin. It like doesn't even protect the games. You know? They just ship it like it's an envelope and then it has like an envelope in the envelope.
Yeah.
And so I order it and it's like a thick, like, it was so awkward. Like I pick it up and I'm like, what the heck? What is this game? And it Lost Odyssey and it had 4 different sleeves in there for the discs. And I'm like, what the fuck?
That is crazy.
4 discs?
4 damn discs?
Development team behind this game. So this game was, I think, developed by Mistwalker, or at least it was put into development by Mistwalker.
Okay.
And Mistwalker has worked on other Final Fantasy projects. But
they did Blue Dragon?
Yes.
Right?
Yes, they did. We talked about Blue Dragon a little bit because of Akira Toriyama.
Akira Toriyama was the one.
Blue Drama. Blue Dragon. Yes. So if I'm not mistaken, development-wise of Lost Odyssey, there was a lot of hype behind this. Okay. First of all, the composer was the composer for Chrono Trigger. Okay. Like a part of the team with Chrono Trigger, and like asked to be a part of that.
Yeah. That's already some pretty good.
That's pretty fucking
right
good. Yeah. And Final Fantasy X. I've talked to you quite a bit about it. It is one of my favorite games of all time, and a big part of it is the music in Final Fantasy X. Is that
the one with
Tidus.
the sequel? That,
yes.
Is called Final Fantasy X-2?
Yes, sir.
And then it's about
the girls? Yes. The girlies? Yes. You're 100% right. So, same composer who did Final Fantasy X. Worked on I think this had like 3 audio composers or something, but it had a big team that was branching from Square Enix. Okay. Yeah, so these are people, I don't think Square developed this game. I think it was made by ex-Square employees who worked on previous Final Fantasy projects and whatnot. Okay. And traditionally, up until this point, not just Square Enix, but pretty much all these companies, Japanese studios that were making JRPGs for consoles, they were mainly making them for Nintendo or PlayStation, okay? And as time was going on, it kind of was moving towards PlayStation.
Well, because Xbox is a American system, right?
Yes, yeah, totally American company and everything. And
Microsoft.
Japanese studios didn't make games, especially like as a 360 exclusive, okay?
Yeah.
But because of all the issues that PS3 was having with, there's all these issues with its cell processor. Basically, the PS3 had a certain kind of processor, like a cell processing unit in it, and a certain kind of like liquid GPU. I can't remember like the technical specs, but there was all these reports of game studios, notably second-party and third-party studios, who were, you know how like games come out like Fallout or something, or Oblivion, and they're simultaneously released across these platforms, right? And it's still happening today. So usually when you have a game come out, if it has like like Resident Evil, amazing like graphical like game, okay?
Sure.
Comes out simultaneously on the PS5 and on Xbox Series X. And mainly, it's about the same game. Maybe it runs like a tiny bit better on the Xbox or whatever, but it's kind of the same game. Well, this is how games had been in development like since PS2 and GameCube, but the gap, the blur between them being kind of the same was kind of big, especially with 360 and PS3.
Yeah.
We have a lot of games that simultaneously released on both, but oftentimes, if there's any issues, it happened to the PlayStation version. You remember like what we talked about with like Skyrim?
Yeah.
And Skyrim came out and it was fundamentally broken. I think it's still broken on PlayStation 3.
Probably.
Because, just like there was so much different processing unit, and maybe it could handle it, but there'd be like weird bugs that they would basically have to have like a mini team within their dev team work on making it work on the PlayStation.
Yeah. Interesting.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I actually did not know that.
Really? Yeah. No.
I mean, I would assume that they were very similar because of the fact that I feel like there were a lot of simultaneous releases, at least from what I can remember, the PS3 and Xbox. I felt like that was kind of a go-to.
Definitely. So it's very like Call of Duty.
Yeah, Call of Duty, and then even GTA 5.
Absolutely. Tons of games, right? Yeah. So it started getting kind of like widespread outcry from dev teams. I think it's specifically the smaller dev teams because it makes sense, because if you think about like second party and first party, they usually work directly with like the big guys, right? So they'd work directly with Nintendo, directly with PlayStation, whatever, to make it work on the system how it should, right? Which makes sense because that studio is like owned by the big entities, right? It makes sense. So no, I remember then seeing that basically they were trying to make this game initially like get started on the PlayStation because that's where it belonged, but they felt like Xbox was the better move. So they went with Xbox, and that was honestly like a historical feat.
Really crazy.
Yeah.
So has that ever been happened? Has that happened since? I feel like a JRPG.
I'm sure it's happened on like smaller scales with other things, but this stuck out in my mind. Specifically, Josh, it stuck out to me because I have beaten this game twice. Right. And it is like a 60, 70 hour like experience somewhere around there. Really? Like this is not a short game. Wow. It is one of the most amazing JRPGs I have ever played. Hands down. Wow. Talk about the world.
That's a really high feat for you because you played a lot.
Yes. Yeah, it's my favorite genre. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Absolutely.
No, dude, like I want to get too into this, especially because I want to actually get moving on with this into the next section here. But
we've been talking about all these.
We have.
Though. These are good.
I know. It's
good
really
selection
good.
because
with only 5.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Nuts.
Imagine if we had 20.
Dude.
Oh my god.
29.
We'd be done.
Could you imagine?
We'd be done.
Look how far we've come.
I know.
The plot was so fucking good. It basically to like really like kick it off when you boot up the game and you go through like the tutorial, which is like maybe like an hour.
Sure.
You're an immortal being. Your name is Kaim Argonar. That's the main character.
Kaim Argonar.
Kaim Argonar.
Okay.
Argonar.
Kaim.
Right. And he's the main character. You saw the like the cover art. He has like this long ass, almost like girly kind of hair. Like it's really long. It's parted down the middle. He's a very distinctive looking character.
I thought that was a girl.
Yeah, no, that's the main character, Kaim Argonar. You find out in the tutorial he's actually he's an immortal being living amongst mortals in the human world. He doesn't have any memories. Classic amnesia story.
Yeah,
right.
A classic.
And as you're going throughout the game and you like get more and more, it's one of those games where you kill God in the end. You know, like it's one of those.
It's a Kirby game.
It's a Kirby game through and through. It's nuts. I'm talking like music.
Yeah.
Some of the craziest like fucking like boss fight. It's very Xenoblade-esque in terms of its composing.
Yeah.
You will like it. I will show you something after this episode.
Sure.
Yeah, just like
this
opening
is
scene.
huge praise.
Yeah.
Like seriously, for anyone who knows Sam, this is probably this is one of the most shocked I've been of a praising of a game that I've never heard.
Yeah,
of.
for sure.
Wow, maybe Kaim Argonar's got something to him. Huh?
He does got something.
Maybe he's got
to him,
something going on.
One of the really cool things for me, Josh. Yeah, I think you would really like this. I've never seen a feature quite like this. We have games now that are coming out, especially like I think of like Bloodborne or Elden Ring or something, where like you can get a lot more lore out of the game by diving into like optional things the game gives you. Sure. Whether it's like a collectible or something like that, right? So this game was kind of a first of its time introducing that kind of concept for lore.
Interesting.
It had I think it was called 1,000 Years of Memories. Okay. And so basically, as you go throughout the game, you start to uncover a lot of the main character's past. Right. Okay. Because you find out he's been brainwashed. That's why he can't fucking remember anything. But he's been alive for 1,000 years. Right. So
he's
a
an
lot
old man.
happens.
That's an old guy.
So you know, like what's like a big trope in like immortality in anime? It's the fact that like the longer you're immortal, the sadder you are, right? The more depressed you are. You actively kind of like watch loved ones like and it gets really deep into themes. So like, you know, the guy had like a wife, he has kids, and like they're no longer around, and so you get these stories from meeting, literally, it's crazy. It'll have like it's a very big alive world in this world. I don't even remember like what the continent's called or whatever, but it's huge. It's a big open world game, right? And as you're like walking through a town, you might like see like a little girl playing with a dog. And if you kind of approach the vicinity of one of these characters, it makes a little like short cutscene and it says memory unlocked, and so then you can view it in the game one time as a part of like playing the game, but then you can go back to the title screen in the main menu of your Xbox.
Like a theater mode kind of.
Yeah, and but it's called 1,000 Years of Memories, and so you go into it and it literally has a list that you found and all the ones you haven't gotten yet of all these memories, and they are short written stories by independent writers hired out by the studio. That are just short little narratives that maybe take 5 to 10 minutes to read, but it's a visual novel. All of them are unique visual novels.
That's really cool.
They're like poems.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful. Like
you're
cool. You're like watching the first one, you're like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. And it like each little story has dynamic backgrounds. So and the background is kind of showing a little bit of what is being told in the story. So if it's like if it's like saying like a very direct kind of like read where it's like, okay, Joe thought to himself like it's rather noisy today out in the market, and then the background would be literally you would hear like almost hundreds of people, what sounds like in a marketplace, and it's kind of blurry and kind of shows people in the background, and then text is like slowly filling up the screen where it wants you to read. It's like one of the most animated visual novel experiences. Cool. Literally, it felt like it's like it's a game within the game. You know, the rest of the game. Yeah.
Wow.
I actually.
This sounds like a very ambitious project that they
very ambitious.
Took care of.
Very ambitious. I'm very sad that they never like continued like with anything like that. They did re-release it one time. I think it's actually on the store right now, but you can get it digitally on your Xbox.
I'm gonna probably do that.
Yeah?
They was it a re-release, like a remaster?
Hey, to be honest, I have it. So if you want to like see what it's like, try it out, whatever, on my Xbox.
I might even just have it to have it, because that sounds like a really amazing game.
It's a piece of history.
You know what I mean?
You know, I am all for that. I'd recommend that.
Maybe I
think it's like $20 too. So there you go. Last thing I want to say is that I loved the short stories in it so much. I played it when I was a freshman in high school. I remember because I loved my English teacher. That
you loved her?
Him.
Oh,
yes. It's funny. It's funny I say that because I was like I don't even remember his name. His name was Mr. Lassiter.
Mr. Lassiter.
That was his name. Every day when we would start class, he would have a short read. He would read to the class from all over. This guy was all into literature, so it'd be like, okay, this is a quote from Beethoven, this is a quote from, some kind of little story. And so these stories in Lost Odyssey that I was playing reminded me of what he was doing in class. Yeah. So one day I came like forward to him and I had a printout of what was in one of these short stories. Wow. And I showed him and he just thought it was really cool. He never like read it to the class or anything, but we had like a little conversation about like, this is from a video game, and he's like, what? Like, wow. I've never seen anything like this before. So
that's a really cool experience.
Isn't that cool?
I like that a lot.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Dude, wow.
Thanks, Joshy.
I'm probably gonna get this game. That's really high praise.
That hypes me up, bro.
That is really high praise for something that I really have never heard of.
Well, fuck yeah. I'm glad you've heard of two games in this episode already that kind of have caught your interest. Yeah. You never heard of? Let's fucking go. Joshy, shall we jump into the news?
Let's run it.
My friend, you down? Yeah. Let's run it, baby. Are you down for a little break first?
Yeah, I do need to fill that water.
Oh,
so that would be perfect.
Okay, perfect. That would be perfect right now. All right, we are back. Joshy, let's breeze through this news real quick, my man.
Breeze it.
How do you feel about that?
I'm so ready to breeze. I feel like I'm a part of nature.
Yeah, okay. A little breezy out here. Well, I got a little update for you real quick. So we got two things here. I got last week's poll.
Yes.
Which I had on Spotify, which asked, who is your favorite Attack on Titan character?
Oh, what's a great name?
We had no replies. So a little reminder to all you guys out there. Yes. Get on Spotify and reply to the Q&As. I got them up there every week.
Every single week,
That'd be awesome. But you don't have to. But we would love you to.
No one would force you to, though.
Yeah, no
but
one
I would prefer
but if I see you in person, I probably will.
Physically.
Yeah.
Like, pull out their phone, make their fingers tap
break their leg and use their toe to
No, I think we're on the same page here.
Okay, cool. Next one is a little channel update. I think it was last week or the week before we were talking about Yu Yu Hakusho. It was, it was the live action, I think, and Caleb asked if you'd seen it, and I think you said you weren't sure if it was out.
No, I did not know if it was out.
Okay.
Do we have an answer?
I do have an answer. I looked it up. The live action is not out. It is releasing a week from tomorrow.
Got you.
Comes out December 14th.
Okay.
So, Caleb, we'll update you there. Joshy, you think you're going to watch it?
We'll see.
Did you see the trailer?
I did not.
Okay.
I think I'll wait until a review is out.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think the issue with those live actions is that they could just be dog shit, and it could just
We've talked about it before.
It could just make you mad.
Yeah.
So
100%.
We'll see.
Okay.
If it's got an okay review, I've even seen some that get an okay review, and I still watch those, like the Full Metal Alchemist live action.
Oh yeah.
I watch.
Yeah.
Really liked.
You're a huge fucking fan too, so I think you'd watch it regardless.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm with it. All right, Joshy, what you got for news article number 1, my man?
All righty, brother. Getting us started, I have something that I think you will be very excited about. Ooh. This is what I was saying I'm very excited for you to hear about, which I don't think you have yet.
Hell yeah. I am ready. I got my popcorn.
Yeah, are you eating? Would you like a snack with that? A drink, maybe?
Can I get a large Diet Dr. Kelp?
Code Geass anime sequel.
Shut up.
Completely confirmed, and new info will be coming out in later in December.
No way!
It's called Code Geass, Z of the Recapture. Z of the Recapture.
Z of the Recapture.
Yes.
Okay.
Recapture. Was announced on December 5th, so was that yesterday or the 2 days ago?
Yesterday.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. December 5th. Actually, no, it was not yesterday. It was 2020. I'm so sorry. As a part of a new 10-year plan for the franchise by Studio Sunrise.
They announced this
Yeah, it was
like
back
years
in 2020. Ago? Yeah, but we haven't gotten any information.
I think I saw this because I think there's a movie now that was released like some years after the original. I haven't seen it, but apparently it's like pretty integral.
So we haven't heard anything about it.
In 3 fucking years?
It was rumored to be released back in like 2021, and then we never heard anything about it. But they came out and basically said, new information coming out later this month. Yoshimitsu Ohashi is the director of the series who did the original one. And then the same writer, Noboru Kimura.
Okay.
I'm not so good at Japanese names. But
I know, I'm terrible.
He's going to be writing it as well. And then same guy who designed the Takahiro Kimura is also coming back for character designs and everything.
Nice.
So it's the whole... It's gonna be a whole sequel. It seems like some good stuff going on. But I thought you'd be pretty excited
absolutely
about that,
right. Yeah,
that you'd be pretty hyped because Sam has told me that this is one of your favorites.
It is. You know what? I've seen so much now.
Yes.
That it's tough. It's so tough.
Yes.
I would have to rewatch Code Geass now with almost like my anime lens. Yeah. Right. Because it was one of the first anime that I experienced.
That you saw?
Yeah, and it's not very long. It's only like 2 seasons that are like 20 to 25 episodes
50
each.
episodes,
okay, so it's 50 episodes all together in the anime. Together. So even Attack on Titan, it's so short. Yeah, I'm going through it now, and you know how it shows the number of the episode, you know? Yeah, comparatively. Like I'm like, dude, I'm only episode like 76. Yeah. There's not that many episodes.
Not at all.
You know?
So I would love to hear if it stays up there as one of your favorite anime.
Hell yeah.
But that's some good news for you either way.
Yeah.
Because then you'll get to revisit the whole universe and appreciate it a little bit.
Definitely,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I definitely... And I'd fucking recommend Code Geass for anybody out there.
I still want to watch it.
I
still have plans to.
So good. And it's a classic, man. Like, you even look at the style and stuff, it definitely looks like an older style
early 2000s anime.
Definitely. Almost looks like it's more from the 90s, too. Like... really just like character design wise and animation, like it has a lot of action, don't get me wrong, but that's kind of like not the style. Totally. It's very just a stylized world and characters, and man, it is a gripping story. Tearjerker for sure.
I believe it.
Thank you, Joshy.
Of course, man.
I am hyped for that. Joshy, this one is more for you as well.
Yes.
Yes, sir. My first article is called GTA 6 Reveal Trailer.
What?
Yes, sir. As you told me, the trailer dropped yesterday?
December 5th.
5th. Right? No, it was supposed to drop on the 5th, but it dropped on the 4th.
They shadow dropped it.
Yes, they did. Did you see any of the reasoning and like kind of the drama behind it?
Know?
Yeah.
Okay,
I got some drama skip. Okay, cool. So we got the GTA 6 trailer. I kind of wrote my own news feed on this based off of the research I did and then watching the trailer myself.
Okay. And you watched the trailer?
I did.
What'd you think?
Hype.
Yes, dude.
So much hype.
It looks so hype.
As you told me, it graphically and like everything, it is amazing, big step up.
Dude. It looks like a next-gen game.
It truly
does.
What I mean? Like, in more than, like, it's just next-gen GTA. Yeah. No, it, like, looks like they really, like, completely overhauled, like, their whole engine, everything. Like,
they've been working on it for 10 years now.
10 fucking years. Yeah, because, okay, I got some data here. So, GTA 5 was released in 2013. Mm-hmm. Okay, that makes it exactly 10 years ago this year, right? Yep. Like, which is so mind-blowing that GTA 5 has been on the shelf for that fucking long.
For that long, still is.
Yeah, still is. We've talked about it. It came out on,
PS3?
It was PS3.
PS3 and Xbox 360.
And then they did a next-gen update slash remaster, for PS4 and Xbox One, right? And then another, like a next-gen update, right?
Yeah.
Is the next-gen update PS5?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But it's not
Series
like
X.
Yeah, it's not it's like an actual new game. This is like remastered again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. This looks unreal. So the data we got from the trailer, if you haven't seen the trailer, go watch it. It's a minute and a half. Yeah. You have no excuse.
No excuse
it looks
at all.
So good. And everyone knows what GTA is. I think you should look at this trailer even if you have no interest.
Seriously.
Because this is history as you're seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
More info here. So from the trailer we got, it will be released in 2025.
That's right.
Right? Which is kind of a shock.
It was a shock.
For some.
Well, because I thought they were claiming that it was going to come out this year, no?
The trailer.
No, so I'm so sorry. Not in this year. Next year.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I saw
was,
any reports of them confirming any dates or anything.
Not.
But I do know that historically they did delay GTA 5 and they delayed Rockstar Red
Dead 2.
Yeah, Red Dead 2 was delayed quite a bit too. So, this could be them foreseeing the delay and just kind of pushing it back until they feel it's really ready. I think I saw though that Rockstar themselves said that they're very confident in the release window.
Yeah.
So that tells me that they're hopefully going to avoid this delay train and they're pushing it back to where they actually think it's going to be ready.
It looks beautiful.
It looks beautiful.
I mean, I hope that already they're given enough time to kind of just take everything that they already have and just fine-tune it. Because this is going to be a game that will probably be on the shelves for the next 10 years.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's a piece of history, bro. Yeah. So check this out. The official trailer has over 80 million views in less than 24 hours. 80 million. And it got less than 4 million views in the first 2 hours of its reveal.
Yes. I already, it's past 80 million.
Yeah.
At this point now, it's 91 million.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, there you go.
Insane.
It's just going to keep climbing, man. So, allegedly released a day early due to leak issue. So basically,
wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't know the details of the leak itself.
Yeah.
I know that basically a leak was being threatened, and then I think it was going to happen or something on Monday. And Rockstar said publicly, either Sunday or Monday, that they were releasing the trailer on the 5th. So they said that they were dropping that trailer, and then they were being threatened by leaks, or a leak actually came out, and they actually released the trailer a day early.
Well, it was quite the surprise because when I saw it, I fucking freaked out.
Lost your shit.
Yeah.
I lost my shit because that made me lose a point off of our predictions.
Yes.
Right? Because I was thinking it was going to be revealed. I was so certain it was going to be revealed at the Game Awards. Why would they not? It is the only thing you can think of is they didn't pay for it. And they don't need to because it's fucking Rockstar, right?
And also,
that's my guess.
They've gotten so many views. It's probably at 100 million views at this point.
Yeah, probably.
It probably is.
Yeah, no question, bro. Especially across Twitter feed too, just Twitter announcement and stuff. You know what? I'll get into that. So this is going to be the first time in the series, okay, lore-wise, that there's a female protagonist.
Yes,
which is
absolutely.
huge, right?
Yeah.
That was big, and it looks like there's a male one too.
Yeah, it's dual protagonist.
Yeah, okay, and it looks like the guy has yet to be named. We don't know.
But he has a name.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it was revealed online.
Okay.
I can find it.
Because I think the trailer revealed the girl's name, which is Lucia.
Lucia, yeah.
Yeah. So that is hype. And it showed clearly in big, huge letters in the trailer, Vice City. So we'll be returning to Vice City,
which is so hype for Johnny. Because do you remember what he came dressed as? The dude from Vice City. Yeah, which is so hype.
Yeah.
I knew right off the gate when I saw it. I was like, because there were some leaks about it already.
Yeah.
But the fact that it's in Florida, it's Vice City.
Oh yeah, no question, bro.
Yeah.
We'll get into some of the video on Florida specifically because I think it's really funny. But just for a tidbit here, GTA 5 was released in 2013, like I said.
Yes.
To this day, has over $8 billion in revenue.
8 billion.
8 billion.
GTA
just from GTA 5.
Wow.
That is
I thought you were talking about the series overall. I was like,
no,
I could believe
just
that.
GTA 5 with 185 million units sold worldwide. Absolutely astronomical. Okay. Ex-Rockstar dev also made a comment on X.
Yeah.
Commenting that he doesn't work at Rockstar anymore, allegedly, but he claims that the graphics that we saw in the trailer is using real engine graphics and it was not CGI.
CGI.
Yeah, or
that was the engine.
That's the engine. Graphically, what we saw, he's saying that is actual in-game engine graphics, which is nuts, and that makes me feel even better about what they're using for their engine and what the direction of this.
It's gonna be
know
insane.
That?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah,
I thought it was CG when I first saw it.
Right,
but that's how the cutscenes are gonna look in the game. It's insane.
All that.
So I found that originally there were some things that referred to him as James. in the original GTA 6 leak. So, I'm so sorry. James, and then otherwise they also referred to him as Jason. And I heard a lot of people calling him Jason online, but it wasn't confirmed in the trailer. So we honestly,
we don't know.
We don't know.
Starts with a J, probably.
J is probably a good bet. But yeah.
Okay. Let's see this goes down.
Stuff, right?
All right. Thanks for fact checking that,
yeah,
Joshy.
Of course, man.
And then a couple other things here is the trailer references real, very real, and very strange Florida moments. Did you see that?
Yeah, of course.
Right.
It's like Florida Man, the video game.
Yeah. Did you? I don't know if you saw this. I have like just a little 15-second clip. I just wanted to show you of the parallels of what's in the trailer to real fucking videos,
actual things
online.
that happen in Florida,
and they're like all parallel.
It's so funny. The dude, he's like, it's so funny.
Yeah, like everything. Like it's it's chaos. This gator that's
the way that it goes in Florida, apparently.
Unreal. Could you imagine literally seeing a gator at like Walmart?
Couldn't imagine.
You know? Yeah.
No.
Just fucking pulling up, bro.
I love it.
I thought that was hilarious. And then
so
last point I got here for you is the trailer announcement on X. Okay, just the announcement that there is going to be a trailer.
Right.
Okay, broke a record for history. Okay, so it's the most liked gaming related tweet in history.
Wow.
We generated over 1.8 million likes in 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
That I believe.
So it's just still breaking
this
records.
Shit is breaking
and it's not even out yet.
Man, I know. Imagine the sales, the pre-order sales, the sales in general.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, man.
Be insane.
No, this is going to
be insane.
Do you think right now, prediction, this is going to pass revenue of GTA 5?
Yes.
In sales.
Yeah, no question.
No question.
One day.
I
mean, this is a tough one to say because, GTA
that's
5
years.
Out for 10 years, consistently being sold for 10 years, but one day, no question.
No question.
Because I think GTA is so profitable that it will be a game series that doesn't really end.
Yeah.
However, we only got about 3 left in our lifetime. You know what I mean?
As you mentioned, it's so true.
So I see it as for the next 10 years, this is the game we're going to be experiencing, playing. YouTube videos are going to be made on it. Mods are going to be made later down the line. It's going to be its own thing. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because not only is GTA such a fun hub world, but it's a brand new sandbox of just the physics engine and everything that you can do with the characters and the NPCs and just the environment too. Yeah. It's a playground for everything that we are going to do for the next 10 years. You know what I mean? Definitely. And I just feel a lot of really good promise from that. And I'm one of the people that loves GTA 5 for its story and its characters and the humor and the comedy. And already they're doing the GTA thing where it's like, I am so glad they're going back to Vice City instead of trying to do somewhere else too. Because the best part about GTA is its satirical comedy on our world. Yes. But it's turned up to 10. So all that shit looks crazy, right? But it's all real. It's all what actually happened. And so the fact that I'm already seeing that, I have such a faith in Rockstar that it's like, okay, let's get in the same way LA got just shit on in GTA 5. Yeah. Let's go crazy on Florida. Let's just have a good time. And I'm so excited. Yeah. And even these two characters, I'm really excited. It's like a Bonnie and Clyde kind of thing.
Yes, for sure.
Going on, and I really am
it's hot.
Yeah. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So.
Yeah, no, I'm really hyped.
I'm excited.
I'm really excited. And from an outside perspective, from I'd call myself a non-GTA fan, or I haven't really, it never clicked for me in the way that you've talked about, and like Johnny. I feel like from the outside, it kind of almost looks like Animal Crossing cross South Park.
Say Animal Crossing?
Yes, and hear me out. Okay. Animal Crossing and South Park, and I don't know, just hear me out.
I'm listening.
Even just with these two here, there was something else, but it spaced my mind. So with Animal Crossing, it's like the sandbox experience. Yeah. The experience, especially with the New Horizons. Whatever you want to do on this island and make yours, you can do, right? You want to do the stock market and do this. You can literally, your gameplay and your enjoyment from it is whatever you want. And that's GTA, right? You can grow weed, you can sell drugs, you can fuck around, like you can have like do whatever with the police, like all these avenues of like things, and even like in the background, right? Like if you're you like build money passively, right? At like with like the weed farm, like those things.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Like that type of vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's definitely I'd say more for my appeal. I mean that stuff kind of goes into like the online, which is very popular, and I appreciate. But I'm not really too crazy about it. Okay. But I absolutely can see that appeal. Yeah. I guess what I appreciate about it the most is that idea that it's like, you're right, South Park. I love because
do you see the South Park?
Of course, because it's satirical comedy that is just fucking over everything. Like, there is nothing in South Park that does not get made fun of.
They're not afraid to make fun of anything.
Exactly, and it's the same thing with GTA, where everything gets fucked. It's so good, and it's so funny. And I think that it's funny because we need that kind of comedy in our world, and we need GTA. Yeah, I genuinely think so, 100%. And I think it's just, and I'm so excited to see Vice City. I'm just hyped for it.
Me too, baby.
Hyped.
All right, Joshy, what do you got for us next, my man?
Alrighty, brother. So this one's really interesting. A Suicide Squad anime was announced with an actual trailer that revealed.
Really?
So yeah, it's official Warner Bros. Japan released a trailer for DC's Suicide Squad, which is an anime.
I didn't even know there was a Warner Bros. Japan.
Dude, I didn't either. You find things out, right? So it's kind of interesting because the characters that they've shown off in the trailer are kind of a mix between the ones from the original movie and the new one. So I have a list of
Suicide Squad 2, like the most recent one.
The Suicide Squad.
The Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad versus the Suicide Squad.
Got it.
Crazy names. We love that shit, don't we? Yeah, so Harley Quinn's returning in her anime fashion. The Joker's going to be in it, of course.
Has
from
to,
the original.
bro.
Deadshot, which is the guy from the original with the... did you ever watch the original one? No? He was like the main character of the original one. And then Peacemaker, which I did not expect, the one played by John Cena.
Okay.
Did you ever watch the sequel as well? You didn't see anything Suicide Squad?
No, I don't know if you remember, but my surrounding influence wasn't so hype on Suicide Squad, right?
Unfortunately,
because I
the original sucked. I'm not kidding. The original is dog shit.
Right.
And you can ask anyone. It's not me trying to give a fact. That's actually fuck it. Yeah, that is a fact.
Give the facts.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
that fucking
that's a
movie
flash
sucks.
fact.
That's a flash fact. I like that shit.
Like that, baby.
So yeah, they have Joker's in it, Deadshot's in it, Peacemaker, who was played by John Cena, who also got his own TV show afterwards, directed by James Gunn completely, and just got added to Mortal Kombat 1, who is a character, who's fighting in Mortal Kombat 1, voiced by John Cena again, which is very funny.
Has to.
And then Clayface, and then King Shark. So you got a pretty star-studded cast of characters to see in the anime. Pretty excited.
Yeah, you hyped for this?
I think I might watch it just because. I mean, I like DC a lot, and I really liked the Suicide Squad, and it sounds like they were already inspired by the fact that King Shark and Peacemaker are in it. So I just kind of would love to see. I would watch the first episode if I'm into it. Yeah, I'd probably watch some more, but I thought that was a really cool thing because I haven't seen. You don't see a lot of DC,
Japan,
exactly.
With
that's
DC
what I'm saying.
Coming out,
sir.
No, bro.
That's kind of new.
Yeah,
stuff.
That's hype. All right,
I'm loving it.
All right, Joshy. Next one I got here for you is Phil Spencer. Remember?
Yeah,
Phil Spencer. Yeah. Okay. Xbox gaming head comments on plans to bring Xbox Game Pass to Nintendo or PlayStation systems. This comes by way of Game Rant, and this is really, really big, Josh, because
wait, what?
Phil. So basically, here's
Game Pass?
Game Pass.
Holy
here's
shit,
a little lore for you.
Okay.
It has been a rumor for years that Xbox was planning on bringing Game Pass potentially to the Switch and PlayStation platforms. Wow. Yes. Which it kind of made sense. The argument was that Xbox was massively failing the console wars and has been since the Xbox One, right?
Yes.
Game Pass has been one of the most successful things Xbox has done. Like really the most successful thing they've done in the gaming space in like the last 2 generations has been Game Pass itself. So, and especially with the push of still like, hey, like, yeah, we're still coming out with like the newest Xbox, whatever. Right. But we got Game Pass. You don't even need an Xbox. You can just have a PC, right?
Which is still a pretty cool idea.
Yes.
And also is pretty goated when it comes to, gaming in general.
Yes, right.
That's good shit.
So, fast forward kind of with Microsoft. Remember, a while ago, Microsoft acquires Mojang.
Right.
So now Minecraft is a Microsoft IP and not just Mojang and independent, like it's for its big as Minecraft.
Mojang?
Yeah, is it Mojang?
It's Mojang, yeah.
I've always called it Mojang.
Are you serious?
Always.
No way.
Damn.
Mojang.
I'm not even close. Yeah. I literally, from when I first saw the splash screen on 360, like seriously? Way back in the day, Mojang. Yeah. I've always said Mojang. All right, so Mojang. Mojang. So they got bought by Microsoft, right? Yeah. So it was a huge deal at the time when Minecraft. Yeah, Laura Minecraft. When Minecraft on the Nintendo Switch came out, that was like the first. It was that, and there was like another game. It was Lucky's Tale, I think. Huh. Those 2 games came out on the Switch, and it had an Xbox, a Microsoft Game Studios Xbox splash screen on it. And to play online on the Switch for Minecraft, you actually had to log into your Xbox account and merge them. Do you remember that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
When that happened, rumors of Game Pass coming to Switch blew the fuck up because of now this like the basically untreaded territory of Microsoft showing their name on a different system, vice versa, PlayStation, whatever. That had never really happened before. And so it was finally bridging kind of that unknown territory, right? And so like everyone was thinking, okay, if Xbox really is going under, they could just keep Game Pass and throw it on Switch, which will give them a portable out, right? And then PS5, they wouldn't even need to make a next-gen console, right? So the ideas have been circulating for a long time. Yeah, like at least 5-6 years.
So is this rumor?
This has been rumor until this comment, which brings us to the news story. So Xbox has no plans to bring Game Pass to PlayStation or Nintendo Switch consoles, remaining exclusively to Xbox platforms.
That's
I know.
Cool. That's cool. We always talk about, what's the word? Help me out here. What do we always talk about? Competition is good. Yeah, yeah. Going all the way. Yeah, absolutely. You know, and we've talked recently too about like this. Oh, bless you. I finally got it out. Let's go. Everybody say it with me. Bless you. I got you, Joshy. No, we've talked about it on the cast, but so Microsoft has now acquired all these fucking studios, and kind of the first big game to really come from it that is like exclusive to Xbox, Starfield, right? Like being from Bethesda. So it really only recently I feel like we've come under this umbrella of Xbox is back on the radar. Xbox might actually be looking really good in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years, right? And getting more in conversation of Xbox competing again with the other 2 big heads of PlayStation and Nintendo, right? So I honestly kind of am hunched that they only came out and said this now that they're in a power position. Yeah. And then maybe we're like this close to like if they actually thinking about it.
Yeah, right. So I'll continue. There's a little more tidbits from the article. Please. This is just a summary from it. So the Xbox Game Pass service offers access to a wide range of games, including classics, indies, AAA titles, blah, blah, blah. We all know this. Xbox is focused on innovating and providing a two-way street commitment for Xbox console owners through Game Pass and Xbox Cloud Gaming. That was directly from Phil Spencer. Basically, PR speech for like why they're defending, nope, it's only going to be on Xbox. Right. It brings the whole family together, blah, blah, blah. And that's all we really got. He basically just like came out and said the typical PR, this isn't happening. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, back when like things were blowing up, there was like a developer at Nintendo who said that they had a conversation with Xbox about the subject. Yeah.
Really?
So they definitely were thinking about it before.
There's no question that maybe a question.
Yeah.
But there's
no question that they were thinking about it.
That's what I will say.
For sure.
Yeah. No question on that.
So I mean, I just wanted to bring this forth as just information because I feel like, this has been like rumors happening for years.
Absolutely.
And honestly, it'd be a whole conversation if they were still thinking about it. If there was a possibility, that would be very interesting, potentially even amazing for them. To be honest with you, especially I see so much more application with it being with the Switch, because the Switch is something that Microsoft and PlayStation do not have. It's that portable experience.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
But this makes sense.
I
think it does. Like, if they're buckling down on it, you got to respect them.
Sounds like Xbox coming back.
Yeah,
man.
it kind of does.
I think that it sounds like they're gonna try and be back in the running.
It sounds like it's.
That's what it sounds like.
All right, Joshua, what do you got for your last news article today?
All right. Well, I actually have two more. To talk about. Just one is super small. It's one of those, basically, information will come out at a certain time, but exciting stuff. I mean, we're not that surprised, but My Hero is coming back for season 7, and it's set for spring of 2024. It's the 7th season, and so it's going to be around March through May. Of 2024, and so that's coming back, which is super exciting, because where it ended, it's some pretty hype stuff. Some crazy stuff's going to go down. Yeah. Next season's going to be nuts.
Fuck
I'll say
that's
that
all
much.
you guys have said. Is the manga done?
I think it's wrapping up, but it's
not done, though.
It's not done.
Okay.
I think it's on like the final fight, though.
Really?
I think so.
So how far behind is the anime then from where we're at in the manga?
I don't think it's that far.
Really?
I don't think it's that far.
So we have most.
If we get season 7, I think there'd probably be one season after that.
Okay.
But I don't know. That'd be someone to ask Dorian, because he's caught up to the manga.
Oh, yeah.
But not me.
Okay.
I refuse to read the manga.
I got you.
And then, do you want me to read the
other
other
go
one
ahead.
too? It's no big deal, but very exciting. Chainsaw Man Season 2, new information on December 17th, which is kind of a big deal, because we did not get a confirmation that there was going to be a Season 2.
Yeah.
And obviously it's extremely popular, but there was a lot of controversy that happened with the director of the original Chainsaw Man Season 1.
Yeah, didn't you mention this before on cast? Can you remind me?
A lot of people in Japan did not like the style of Chainsaw Man Season 1. And
what do you mean style?
So it was done, it's a shonen technically.
Yeah.
But it's done in this very, you haven't seen the show at all?
No, not at all.
It's done kind of in this very slow, melodic, like camera angles are long, and then some are close up, and then it's just this very strange style in the way that it's done. It's not like JJK, where it's very like upbeat anime stuff. There'll still be funny things that happen, but even the way the characters move, it feels like a movie being filmed. And that's very apparent from the way the director has a lot of respect for American-made film. Because of their intro. They have a lot of... the intro is literally a bunch of scenes from movies, not even just American movies. Japanese movies too, but just scenes being recreated by the characters, and then them sitting in a movie theater.
Shit.
Very weird intro. It's very weird and very different. But it's one of the reasons why I love Chainsaw Man.
Really?
Yeah. It's got a style that is unlike any show I have ever seen, especially in anime. And to be honest, I think it takes a lot of guts to do something like that.
Definitely.
Yeah, and so for the fact that there's rumors on the director being fired, and season 2 being a lot different, which I really hope they don't do. I hope they try their best to try and recreate the style from the first season, because it felt heavy too, and it felt like it took its time, and it was really good. And so we'll see what happens. Yeah. But more information December 17th.
Okay.
Which is pretty exciting.
All right. Yeah. Actually, where my head kind of went with that is like I thought of Beastars. Yeah. And how it's like. Yeah. It's a very different kind of like, especially for anime, right? Like style. Sure. And I couldn't. It was off-putting at first. Yeah. But finishing season 1. Yeah. I loved it. Totally. Right. Like for a multitude of reasons that we've talked about. I couldn't imagine. Truly, if the fan outcry was so bad that they literally changed the style for season 2,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't think I would like it. I wouldn't like it at all.
And that's what I'm saying. I think you'd enjoy Chainsaw Man 2 because it's got this slow, it's got just like this burner to it that is just like kind of like Beastars, where it especially with season 1, it makes you really feel for the main character right off the gate, and then it just keeps going, and it's got this level of beauty to it that you just can't you can't get in a lot of anime.
Yeah.
You know, just because there's a style that needs to be replicated a lot of the time. You know, if it's very shonen. And I get it. I've read the manga.
I feel like I get it and I don't. Like it's I won't understand it unless I see it.
That's what I'm saying.
You're talking about.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But cool stuff.
Cool stuff, Joshy.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
I got my last news piece for you to wrap up our news section here. It is Hogwarts Legacy, right? Remember that game?
Really? Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, me too, honestly. I forgot it so much that I didn't even realize the title, which is Hogwarts Legacy, now has no chance of winning a Game Award.
No chance?
Yeah, which is sad. Honestly, coming by way of Game Rant. Check this out. Despite widespread acclaim, Hogwarts Legacy did not receive any nominations at the Game Awards 2023.
Yeah.
Fans were disappointed that Hogwarts Legacy did not make it to the final list of Player's Voice nominations. So we didn't cover this at all on our nominations episode because it didn't exist yet. But when the nominations were put forth and we did our voting, excuse me, apparently there was one more section on I'm not sure even where you could input it. I think it's just their website, maybe even on Twitter /X, whatever.
Right.
But there's a category put in there called Player's Voice. Mm-hmm. So these are fan voted games. And the final lineup for the Player's Voice categories that popped up after we finished our episode consists of Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact, Marvel Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, completely omitting Hogwarts Legacy, and it did not get nominated for a single slot in any other category. Wow. And looking back, I'm kind of surprised that, like, Hi-Fi Rush, as an example, made it to, like, on multiple lists, and this game did not make it on one.
Well, even just the amount of hype that was behind this game in general, if I could look into the future and say, it wasn't nominated for a single Game Award, I would have been shocked.
Right.
But I guess I am shocked.
Yeah.
So
I'm a bit shocked too, and it seems like there's a large amount of controversy with this.
Fan outcry.
As there always is, right?
Always
like
is.
You know, the vocal minority, if you will.
That's right.
But this might not be the minority, you know. So
might not
kind
be.
of a bummer, but I'm gonna have Hogwarts Legacy in the back of my heart.
I'll keep my heart open with Hogwarts Legacy as well.
Because the Game Awards airs tomorrow, my man.
That is true.
Isn't that nuts?
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm going to watch that. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm either going to watch it with you if we're able to.
Yeah.
And if not, I'm going to watch it with Kendall. And I'm going to take that. I have the document out of all of our predictions. And I'll tally up the score. And
tally them up.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm so stoked.
I'm so stoked too.
Joshy, let's move on here, brother, to game drops, my man.
Game drops.
So I got a small list here of some games coming out.
Let's see them.
This week, for spanning the week of December 4th through the 10th.
Yeah.
I've got 6 games here for you.
Okay,
so launching December 5th, so this would have been yesterday. Yes. These games came out. We have Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition.
Yes.
Did you see any reports on this, by the way?
No, I did not.
I think it's a 2 or 3 disc game or something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
2077?
For the Ultimate Edition. And allegedly or something, it's the first ever multi-disc game on Xbox Series X.
Oh.
I think that's what I read. Which is nuts.
That is nuts.
Right?
Is it only on Xbox Series X?
And PS5 and PC. But I think PS5 has other games that are multi-disc.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Sense. Yeah.
We got Sonic Dream Team. Woo. Okay. I don't know anything about it, but it comes out exclusively to Apple Arcade. So if you got an Apple Arcade subscription.
There you go.
There you go. And The Lord of the Rings Return to Moria.
Ooh.
I don't know if this is by the same guys who did Golem or whatever.
Better not be.
Better not be. Right. That's what I'm saying, bro.
No question.
So that comes out on PS5. And then tomorrow, December 7th, we got 3 more games. We get Avatar Frontiers of Pandoria.
Oh, wow. I was actually pretty hyped for that game.
This has a lot of hype
Ubisoft,
behind it.
though, right?
It is Ubisoft. Okay. Yeah. So we'll see, though. Because apparently it's got some crazy stuff in it. I think that's stuff that's like canon to the overarching Avatar plotline.
That's cool.
So I don't know what that's about, but stay tuned. It comes out in PS4, Xbox Series X, PC, and Luna. Amazon Luna.
No,
yes, sir. That nuts. It's still
Amazon
going.
Luna.
It actually lasted way longer than I thought it would compared to like Stadia just taking a shit. You know, I would have thought Google would keep it afloat a lot longer than Amazon.
Amazon would.
Isn't that strange?
Why are they all trying to dip their feet into it too?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Like, come on, guys.
Next up is the Outer Wilds Archaeologist Edition. Comes out on the Nintendo Switch. And then we've got Lego Fortnite available on all platforms.
Oh my god, dude, I saw a thing about that.
Did you?
Lego Fortnite.
Lego Fortnite.
That sounds like such a crazy freaking idea,
Yeah.
right?
So apparently, my understanding is that it's a new game. Like, it's not Fortnite. It literally is a separate game download called Lego Fortnite. And it's largely PvE focused instead of being PvP.
Yeah.
Right. And it's more designed with kids in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It looks good.
It does look
genuinely.
Pretty cool.
It has like something like I think I saw something like 1,200 different Lego designs and skins. Which is astronomical.
But also, like, it's such a perfect thing because Fortnite's about building. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And then you got all those colorful little skins. Yeah, it sounds like a slam dunk.
You know what I'm actually surprised with? How has Lego not done a partnership with Minecraft?
They have.
They have?
They have Minecraft sets.
Oh, do they?
They have bunch. They have so many.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes so much sense
now.
to me. What about? I guess I'm thinking more specifically like a
Minecraft game.
Like, yeah, a skin for the blocks in the world for it to like look like.
Oh yeah.
You know,
I'm
sure there's mods.
They could.
But I'm kind of surprised.
But they have a lot of like they have. So many. They've been doing them for years.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
I was talking like in terms of like the game itself.
The game itself.
No, I've seen those. Yeah, like Target and shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, I'm a silly man. I have a little like one of those mini Minecraft sets in my room.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
You know the ones that are like $1.
Yeah, the little guys.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's like $1 or $2 or something.
I love it.
Joshy, I have one more section here for you, brother, before our main topic.
Let's run it.
It is off topic.
Off topic.
Off topic, my brother.
Yes, sir.
What do you want to talk about this week? I have a suggestion.
Let's hear a suggestion. I have no idea.
Okay, cool. It's Prime drinks.
Prime?
Dude,
I could give you a
Yeah, you down? Yeah, we've talked about it quite a bit off cast. I feel like we were introduced to it from our buddy Jake.
Trepto.
Yeah, Trepto.
Absolutely got us on there.
And I'll be honest, I'm hooked.
I'm hooked too.
I fucking love these things.
Dude.
I feel like people who like Prime drinks, it's like they love them or they don't like them.
Agreed.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, okay, so my thing is, with a Prime, naturally I'm like, all right, how good could an influencer drink be?
Yeah,
and that's what I'm thinking. Really, when I saw them on shelves and I saw all that.
Yeah,
I'm not that crazy about it.
I'm not like a fad.
Right.
Like
me too. I'm not about that.
I'm not like a fad consumer.
Yes.
I would say. Yeah.
But Trepto did bring those over. Our buddy Jake Trepto.
He brought a whole pack of them.
Yeah, he brought a bunch over, and I got to try them all. They are fucking delicious, dude.
Delicious.
And I know I'm always making jokes because I'm not trying to be that guy who's always drinking a Prime.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
True.
But that shit is so good.
It's
sometimes
stupid good.
Like I am never. You know me.
Yeah.
What is my favorite drink? What do you think besides a Prime?
Water.
Absolutely.
Water.
If there is
big
an option,
water boy.
if there's an option for anything, I will take the water over any kind of drink. I have gotten to a point where so if someone's like going to the gas station, I'm like, I'm okay, I don't need a drink. Prime is my go-to now.
Yeah.
So I've gotten to that point. Have you had the energy drinks as well?
I have. Actually, I went this morning.
Which ones did you get?
That. I have tried. I think I've tried all of them. I think I've tried every
pink
flavor.
one, the strawberry watermelon.
Yeah, I've tried that one. That one's okay.
You didn't. Really?
Yeah.
The pink one?
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
I'll try it again.
Yeah.
I think I had a room temperature one, and it kind of, sometimes it just fucks
Sometimes
with the
it really
flavor.
does.
I really want, this green apple ghost to have. Always right next to me every episode.
Can I have a sip?
Oh, please. It's a little warmer now, but the first sip from it right out of an ice cold fridge, my man.
That's not bad, though.
It's not bad. No. But compared to that taste, that first taste, I live for that first taste. The crispness. Oh,
absolutely.
So I had the ice pop flavor this morning.
That's a good one, though.
That's my favorite.
Yeah. The ice pop of the sports drink is good, too.
Yeah. Both are really good.
What's your favorite of each one?
Yeah, okay. I'll lay it out.
We'll break it down and
We'll break it down.
Yeah.
I think that the ice pop flavor, by the way, is better in the drink form. Okay, so let's separate it.
You're talking the energy drink?
So we'll say we have two categories here. We have the sports drink. Right, I'm calling it a sports drink because it has coconut water and it has electrolytes.
In it.
So sports drink, no caffeine, and then the energy drink.
The energy drink.
So of the sports drinks, I think the sports ice pop is definitely my favorite, hands down.
So good.
Yes, I think it is delicious.
It's ridiculously good.
I'm probably going to rescind what I just said 5 seconds ago about the energy drink. Yeah. I actually think that the Blue Raz energy drink is my
really
favorite.
good.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do something funny. Okay. I might switch exactly what you said.
Really?
Yeah. My favorite sports drink one, I always love the ice pop one.
Yeah.
What was it called?
Yeah, ice pop.
Is it called ice pop?
I think so. Yeah.
Ice pop is so good, but I've had it so many times because I'm always going to that ice pop. That
you need a rotation of flavors.
Yeah, I definitely do. The Blue Raz is insanely good for just being a Blue Raz flavor. Yeah. I'm not even like a Blue Raz guy. Yeah. I'm not even a drink guy, but that shit is tasty. Like I could kill like 2 of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we used to work at Dutch Bros. So exactly. Blue Raz, Blue Raz Rebels, very popular. Or like mixing them together, like a Red Raz. What was that? Dragon Slayer, Red Raz, Blue Raz, Black.
You remember that?
Something. Yeah.
Wait, Dragon Slayer or Demon Slayer? Do you remember our?
Well, I remember Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer was kiwi blackberry with pomegranate drizzle. I do remember that one because you made that one up, baby.
Me and Dorian, I will not take it. Okay. We made it together. We literally were in-house.
Yeah, well, that was low-key for something you guys made up. That was...
Dude, it was fucking good, right? It was fucking good. Yeah. But we made it because it was Demon Slayer, because it was the black and the green from Tanjiro's thing, and then it was the red on top. It was supposed to be Tanjiro. That
totally makes sense. Well, it just happened to taste amazing.
Yeah, no, it did.
Blackberry and kiwi just go together.
That was the thing. Blackberry and kiwi all went together. I'm sorry, we're talking Dutch Bros talk.
Have to.
Talking mixology.
Hey,
off topic, right?
Off topic, baby.
But no, that shit, it went together so well, and we were like, the little drizzle on top, it just makes it so good.
Dude.
And I remember we got in trouble a good couple times because people would come through.
And ask regulars for it, right?
And ask for it. Can we have the Demon Slayer? And at Dutch Bros, they're very strict when it comes to that kind of stuff because if they go to a different stand, I don't know, it could be issues. Who gives a fuck, though? I don't care.
For sure.
What if they were just like, what if they go to another stand, they're like, oh, can we get the Demon Slayer? Oh, you mean the Dragon Slayer? No, Demon Slayer. Do you know what's in it? Kiwi, I don't know. Something like that. Who cares? No big deal. Anyway.
Figure it out.
Shit is tasty. I would say for my energy, though, I usually go with that strawberry watermelon. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, the pink one.
I'll try it again.
It's really good.
Yeah. I love strawberry and watermelon. I usually like them separate, though.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, of course it does.
Yeah, I've had other, I feel like strawberry watermelon, I've seen it in other drinks before, and it's it's okay to me.
Yeah.
And maybe I just had that kind of preconceived notion going into the prime drink.
Right.
And I already love the ice pop and the Blue Raz, so I think that was my headspace. I'll give it another chance, just for you.
Give it a shot. Yeah, for me. Trin, of all people, she was not
really
to jump on the prime train, but she loves.
She's in it. Yeah, absolutely. Kendall's not at all.
Gotta get her on.
She just doesn't. No.
Gotta get.
She'll have a sip of the energy drink.
Okay.
But it's mostly because it's an energy drink. But it's she says it's too sweet for her. And you know what? I agree with her on some flavors.
I kind of agree on some flavors.
Some flavors.
Did you try that Moon Blast one?
I was literally going to say that. Same page. Yeah. Of the drink, right? The sports drink. Yeah. They got a white one.
Yep.
Right? Moon Blast. That one is not good.
It's not good.
I don't know how it has no sugar in it.
Yeah.
Right? It's 10 calories, just like the others.
Yeah.
But it tastes like the sweetest drink I've ever had.
I don't even know what the flavor is.
I don't know.
White cherry or something like that.
Oh, maybe.
I think it's white cherry.
Honestly, you might be right.
But it's just too much. It's literally I'll sip it. I remember I didn't finish my first one because I asked my it was funny. I was working at Top Golf.
Oh yeah.
Hashtag fuck Top Golf.
Hashtag
Top Golf. We hate Top Golf. So yeah, they're one of my friends asked me. They're like, "Oh, I'll run to the store. I'll get you something." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not really a drink person." I was like, maybe a prime? And then they grabbed me that one. I was like, oh, yeah. Because they were like, what flavor? I'm like, any flavor.
Sure.
I didn't finish it because it was just too much.
Yeah.
And I feel like the Blue Raz especially, that's one where it's it's good. It's really sweet. It is pretty sweet. But it's like a little treat. And then it doesn't really overstay its welcome too much. And each time I want another sip.
For sure.
Something else,
yeah. You know? No, it's crazy because it's hard to even explain because you're absolutely right. It's I don't even know that I could tell you the Blue Raz one is really sweet.
Yeah.
The drinks I like are really sweet. This Green Apple Ghost, there's so much sweet flavor to it. But there's something about that Moon Blast one or whatever.
Just not it.
It's too sweet somehow.
Somehow it's too sweet. I agree. Yeah. I'm with it. Sorry, Dorian texted me. I was just texting him back. I'm so sorry.
No, I want to make sure you're good.
Do you mind if we take a quick break?
Let's do it.
Yeah, are you down for that?
Joshy, we are back. Are you ready to dive into this main topic, my man?
Just for everyone out there, I don't know what the main topic is.
Fuck yes.
This is the second time we've done this where it was a surprise to me.
Yeah.
I think the last one was the PS Vita episode.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what we got.
Hell yeah, baby. Yeah, me too. So, and before I reveal here, I told Joshy that my hint for him was that, you know, he's got a lot of figures in this room and a lot of paraphernalia, and I'm like, hey, I bet if you grab anything from your room, bring it over as a prop.
Right.
Because we usually like to set up our little our table with
little
the props.
table with a
set up a scene going with the main topic. So I said there's probably an 80% chance whatever he brings out will be involved with the main topic. Okay. So he didn't bring out one thing, of course. He brought out like Dr. Stone. We got One Piece over here. Kratos from God of War. Yeah. I will tell you the one thing on this table that has to do with the main topic.
What?
And it is this right here.
Arceus?
Arceus.
Really?
Yes.
What? Why? Nothing else is?
You have a guess?
No. Okay. It's Pokemon?
It's not Pokemon, but it's Arceus is in the game. Because it's a game we're talking about.
Is this Smash Bros?
It's Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, brother. Dude. Yes, sir.
Okay.
You down?
I'm so down.
Fuck yeah.
So
you already know,
down.
baby.
Of course
Smash means a lot to Joshy and I.
Oh my god.
Definitely was a part of...
Huge part.
The beginning of our friendship.
And I's friendship, no question.
And
this house,
the house
too.
we live in. With the guys. Dude, we used to all play for hours every day together.
Every night, you and I would practice... Just like before, it was really even before I was good at the game. I mean, I was all right.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But it was like there was so much learning that needed to get done, and we just cracked down every single night.
Yes,
you know
bro.
What I mean?
Oh, I remember. When Min Min came out, and you just wanted to grind out practicing.
But do you remember how bad with her I was?
I remember both of us thinking she's trash.
She's a trash character, and I was like, she is not good. But I remember, and I would get my ass whooped. And I just remembered there was a point when I was just like, there was like 3 rounds of just me not having fun. And I was like, and I said to you, I'm like, dude, I think I have to quit Min Min. Not because I want to, but because I think I have to.
I think I have to.
Yeah. But then came to the conclusion, it was like, let's just keep grinding. And as soon as I can keep grinding, that's when... we really struck gold.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And
just keep going
Min
with it.
literally went in that moment too from, oh yeah, she's trash or whatever, to Min Min is one of the most annoying characters to play against in the game.
Absolutely.
She's borderline busted.
No, she is absolutely busted. I'd say she's the most broken besides Steve.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
Because a sword hitbox, not to try and get on some technical things that people don't understand yet.
For sure, but we can just dive into this now.
I mean, that's okay with me because I love me some Min Min.
Great.
Her hitbox is freaking disgusting. It's nasty. The fact that you have... And they're non-reflectable... It feels like projectiles that are non-reflectable.
Right.
And you cannot break them. It's literally it's insane.
At best, you clash with them, like Clank.
Oh,
right?
sure.
So canceling out the effects, that is at best.
But both of you guys clash, except Min Min can throw out another arm as quickly, way quicker than anything that you'd be able to rebuttal
Absolutely.
With. So it's just...
It's nuts.
So what did you want to talk about in this topic?
Brother.
I'm so excited.
I wanted to kind of give a little history, give a little breakdown, have you and I break down Ultimate specifically and kind of what it means to us and Smash.
Right.
And then just talk about some of our favorite things.
I'm
you know
with
what
it.
I mean? Yeah, keep it casual.
So with it.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm so with
it. Let's start with what brought this to my attention, because I knew we were going to do a Smash episode. You and I both did.
It
was hey, this is inevitable.
It's so inevitable.
I was even thinking this was going to kind of kick art. Kick art. Ass. Off.
Yeah.
Our season 2 next year, right?
Sure.
And going forward, or even have it be a spectacle episode. But the spectacle presented itself.
Yeah.
Because this week is the 5-year anniversary.
It is.
Of Smash Ultimate.
You are completely correct there.
Yes, it came up when I was making that retro recap section. Yeah. I said, you know what? This is a perfect week for this.
Darn
so
time.
December 7th. 2018 is when this game came out.
Wow.
And I so vividly remember the launch.
Me too.
Yeah, dude. I kind of wanted to.
And just the trailers. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I wanted to kind of like talk about pre-Ultimate and then like launch day a little bit. So this was pre-COVID. This is about 2 years after the launch of the Switch. I want to say, right? Somewhere around there.
About, yeah.
Because I specifically remember where I was at with the Switch, where I was at like with my friendship group.
Right.
Even like the Switch was out, and that year I went to PAX, right, with 3 of my really good friends. It was with Brad, Ben, and Hayden. We all went to PAX in Seattle, and we all just like you and me and the friends over here, Smash was a huge tie-in for all of us and our friends. So we would always bring Smash. But what did you have to do when you had a Wii U? You had to bring the Wii U. You had to bring the gamepad, even if you're not using it.
And the HDMI cable.
All of that.
The power cable and everything that you would possibly need for
Absolutely. Then bring the adapter for the GameCube controllers. Then bring the GameCube controllers. So basically, you had to have a little mini suitcase to bring your Smash setup, to have everything you needed, you know? And it got to this point where about this time in the Switch's life, about a couple years in, pretty much every big IP Nintendo had a game on the Switch.
For the most part,
absolutely. It got to the point where it was like, okay, yeah, like we're missing some things, like maybe like definitely we were talking about Wind Waker remake, we were talking about Twilight Princess remake, games that were on the Wii U that could so clearly be on the Switch right now, but weren't yet. But we had Zelda games.
Neither of those are still on the Switch.
It's true.
Like 5 years later,
but who's counting? We had like Mario Odyssey was already out by this time, right? So we had like a mainline Mario game,
Odyssey,
mainline
Zelda obviously with Breath of the Wild, and then there was Mario Kart. Even Yoshi got his silly little game. Kirby was getting down.
Xenoblade, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 was already
up in that bitch. Dude, I mean, it's hard to think of like a game that did not have a little bit of representation, like a big game that wasn't on it.
Yes, and so. Beyond, obviously, we were talking. Keep going.
I was just gonna say like there were big ones, but they were clearly being set for something. Animal Crossing was announced a while ago, before even Ultimate had been announced, and we knew that was coming. Same thing with Metroid Prime 4. So we're like, oh, there's got to be something in the works,
right? You know? And then come to the reveal of Ultimate. Okay, the OG reveal, which was another IP, Splatoon, right? So this was an entire direct.
It was
all about Splatoon 2. Yeah. Yep. And we got all this info, and I didn't even know Josh yet, but I was hyped as shit. I really thought I was going to go all in on Splatoon 2. Spoilers, I didn't. But I had high interest in Splatoon 2. And I was really excited in the fact that this is also a time to take everyone back. Nintendo was not Nintendo who they are right now.
Yep.
At this time. Okay?
Absolutely.
Wii U era Nintendo was mega bombing. Unless you were a hardcore Nintendo fan.
Which I was.
And I was there with you, right? I advocated for the Wii U. Right. Could I tell you the Wii U is a better console than the PS4? I couldn't.
Fuck no.
I couldn't say that.
I wish.
I loved my PS4.
Yeah.
Like how I'm defending it because I love it, and they're legitimately getting the Nintendo Pass.
Yeah.
As a lot of people like to call it. You know what I mean? So with this coming out and leading up to Smash, it was really this feeling of like, wow, like the Switch really is so much better than the Wii U in every way, and Nintendo is handling it better in every way.
Absolutely.
And then, it probably is because we're all Smash boys, but we're like, damn, really the only thing it feels like we're missing now is Smash.
Super Smash Brothers.
Is Smash. And how amazing would it be to have a portable Smash experience. But that's not the 3DS, though.
Let's take you back to the way we were looking at it. There was a significant amount of time since Super Smash Brothers for Wii U came out. And there were some people that were claiming it's impossible for there to be a new Smash Bros. Game in the amount of time that has passed since Smash Wii U and 3DS came out. So there were theories about Super Smash Brothers for Switch.
Yes.
Super Smash Brothers, for
like
deluxe.
A port.
Port. That was a huge thing that everyone was talking about, myself included.
You're absolutely right.
I was advocating there should be a port because I don't want to wait as much time. There'll be a good Smash Bros. Experience on this console, but I don't want to wait too long.
Yeah, exactly.
However, that's not what we did not get a port.
No, we did not, because at the end of that Splatoon 2 Direct, we got the first trailer, which was one of the most hyped moments for gamers everywhere.
Can I paint a picture?
Please.
Pun intended, by the way.
Yes,
paint
of course.
A picture.
Paint that picture.
So they said they had one special announcement at the end of it, and then they showed Octo expansion, which was a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
And then they said, wait, we have just one more thing. So they did a double on us.
Double.
This was already like, okay, what is this?
Yeah.
Starts off cinematic shots.
Yes.
Of, the
more action.
The Inklings from Splatoon 1 shooting each other, jumping through paint in this kind of like a white void, right?
Yeah.
Splatoon music is playing.
Yep.
I'm thinking when I'm looking at this, I'm like, my brain didn't go directly to Smash, and it probably should have. But my brain was thinking, a movie? Like, what is this? Some kind of like remaster of the first game, or something like I don't know.
Right.
And so you see these two Inklings like shooting towards each other, and then one turns around. The entire world that they're in gets black. You hear fire crackling, right? And you see this zoom in on the Inkling's eye, and in the reflection of the eye is the Super Smash Brothers fucking logo.
Dude.
That moment, I remember where I was. I was laying in my bed. I was watching on my phone. And I was like, because I was just tuning in for the end of the direct. I was watching the whole direct, of course.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Splatoon fan. So, of course, I was tuned in. But I remember I literally was like, what? And then the second that like the tiny bit of flame got in the corner of her eye, like my heart dropped.
Yes.
I remember seeing that coming up, and I screamed.
Yes.
I was yelling.
Yes.
I was fucking screaming.
Dude, and right when your brain has figured out and connected the dots, and you have that feeling and you're yelling, it turns around and it shows what she sees with like the big, right? And it's just the silhouettes of all these characters.
They didn't show anyone else that was new, but they showed Mario and they showed Link in his Breath of the Wild outfit,
right?
Which was such a big deal too, because I mean, even at the time we were like theorizing, okay, like if this is new,
right?
This could be a new moveset. This could be a new like so much shit going on.
Yes.
Are they going to change Mario's moveset? All these different things.
Yes.
Which ultimately didn't really happen, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Like all this speculation from one quick 1 minute clip.
Not even a minute. Like, it was so short.
Yeah.
The speculation videos, like there was a channel I followed really heavily back in these days. It was Game Explain. They're really big now still.
Game Explain is
they break down all these Nintendo trailers to kind of like, especially trailers that if the trailer's all we have for the game, they'll break that bitch open and be like, all right, so we might be seeing these things. This basically looks confirmed, right? So they're breaking it down and showing the silhouettes, like you said, and they pointed out like the Breath of the Wild Link. This is definitely the Breath of the Wild Link.
Absolutely.
This is definitely
couldn't be anything else.
Duck Hunt, right?
Yep.
And all these characters that they're trying to identify, and then possibilities, and there is so much fan speculation because we also were kind of still on that hype train of Smash 4 because of the DLC.
Absolutely.
Because like you said, it didn't come out that long ago.
Right.
So we were still like, it was only like a year or two since the end of Smash 4's DLC.
It was, I think it was a year.
Like a year.
It was not that long.
No.
And that's why people were like, there's no way.
Absolutely.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a little longer, actually.
But it was right around there.
Maybe
Okay.
it was 2 years.
It was definitely like I don't remember the specifics, but I remember the energy. And I remember the energy was that Smash 4 is still so relevant.
It's a port.
Yes. And all the hype and we'll get into like how this has affected Ultimate, but like character reveal trailers. That's a huge part of what makes these games so special,
the hype
and
of
the
a
fan
new game.
hype, right?
Yeah.
Because what is Smash, Josh? Smash is the culmination of multiple unrelated video game characters and universes and soundtracks all coming together and having the biggest mashup in gaming history.
Absolutely.
That is Smash.
Yeah. That's Smash Ultimate especially.
Yes.
There's never been a culmination of this many characters from separate titles in any mashup ever. In any video game ever.
Ever.
Which is Ultimate. It truly is the ultimate experience when it comes to Smash because, I mean, kind of flash forwarding a little bit, they went crazy with third party, which they had a decent amount of third party in Smash 4.
Definitely.
A lot of really even Brawl, putting Snake in there and having like a third party character like
Sonic
that.
too, right? Yeah.
Sonic too.
Yeah.
Sonic's a third party. Yeah.
Oh no! Did Sonic come in the Wii U one?
No, he came in.
He did. Okay,
Ultimate.
in Brawl.
I mean, fucking Brawl. What the hell am I talking about? Imagine if they waited until Ultimate. That'd be crazy. Absolutely. Just so much.
Just
crazy
nuts,
shit.
bro. So, to further paint this picture too,
please.
I wanted to add into the fan voting behind Smash 4 because basically Smash 4 comes out, and also for anyone who is not quite. Maybe doesn't know, or maybe just it doesn't play Smash or isn't super into it. Smash 4 is referring to Smash Bros for Wii U and Smash Bros for 3DS. That's literally the title of those games.
Right.
But we just summarized those into Smash 4 because it was the 4th Smash game to ever be made.
Right.
We got 4 Smash games at this point, and then 5 including Ultimate, right? We have Super Smash Bros. On the 64.
Right.
We have Super Smash Bros. Melee, the most popular and well-known
Still
globally.
has a massive community behind it, too.
On the GameCube. Then we have Super Smash Bros. Brawl came out on the Wii.
On the Wii.
And then Super Smash Bros. For Wii U on the Wii U.
And 3DS.
Smash 4. Yes, and 3DS. So Smash 4, and then we have Ultimate, which is basically following console generations very consistently.
I was just about to say, I mean, there is not been a Smash game that has missed a gen.
No. Yeah. 100%.
And they haven't been the same on each gen. There hasn't been one game that was on one generation and then on the same console generation.
Yes, absolutely. We're definitely not getting any kind of new Smash game on the Switch.
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
If they make a Switch too, who knows?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll see.
Hey.
Because even so, that's a whole conversation too of can Smash get any better? And I know that the answer before
I want to talk about that too.
Yeah, definitely. That's a
really
lasting question I have for us. Is kind of the future of Smash.
Please.
Can it get better? Because really, I feel like it's an important question to ask because Smash 4, it was deemed, how could this get any better? Truly. Because at the end of, once Smash 4 was released, a couple of months later, we had an official, it was called the Smash voting ballot.
It was
I think.
Ballot, yeah.
Yeah, and it was official Nintendo. It was on the website. Everybody got to submit. It was an individual email address could submit 5 or 10 different names.
I think I did 5 characters.
It was 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you remember who you voted for?
I don't remember everyone. I do remember Sephiroth.
You voted Sephiroth?
Yes.
Nice.
I actually I was working for my dad, and I had some downtime in his office, so I used my personal email, my business email through his work, and my dad's business email, all 3 accounts to make the votes.
You did a bunch?
And I did a bunch of characters, but I did Sephiroth on each one.
Every single one.
Because I wanted Sephiroth so
my number
fucking
one
bad.
Was Shovel Knight.
Shovel Knight.
I thought he would be perfect for Smash. His moveset.
I think I voted for Shovel Knight.
Yeah, I definitely voted for him.
Yeah.
Which those ballots had a lot to do with the way Sakurai looked at the next characters that were going to show up in the next couple games. Huge ones I voted for. I voted for Ridley, voted for K. Rool.
Yes.
I think even just because I've been such an OG, I voted for Gino. I never even played Super Mario RPG, but that's been a push since Melee.
No, it has.
Right?
Yeah, it genuinely
when
has.
When people found out Melee was coming, they're like, oh, Gino for Smash. Brawl comes out, Gino for Smash. Even Smash 4, Gino for Smash. In Smash 4, they did a costume.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? For Gino,
right.
Which is crazy because Gino is such a small character in the Mario universe. There is not a lot of Gino love beyond Smash Bros.
No,
which is funny because I voted for him and I didn't even because that's the trio. That was the trio of Ridley, K. Rool, and Gino, characters we never thought we'd get inside Smash, but ultimately,
that ballot I think is 100% the reason for that because the ballot got to really show Sakurai and Nintendo what the fans wanted.
I thought Ridley placed pretty high, right?
He did, yeah. So we got the. It's kind of unclear if you go digging.
Yeah,
what would you say?
I also voted for Shantae.
Shantae,
yeah,
that totally makes sense.
I was so into the idea of her having a Smash fighting kit,
I could see her even whipping her hair.
That's
and
what I'm saying.
Ledge.
And grabbing ledge, doing there was so many games, and I loved Pirate's Curse. That was my favorite. Some of my favorite games that I played on Wii U were Shovel Knight and Shantae and the Pirate's Curse.
Yeah, just for good fucking reason.
For great reason. Such good side scrollers.
Yeah, I'm glad you love Shantae so much, because I don't feel like anybody talks about Shantae that I know.
See, the thing is, I'm a fan of Pirate's Curse because it's a Metroidvania in the best possible way. Yeah. And I am crazy about like movesets that get like more fun to play over time. And even revisiting old levels.
Like where they like add like mechanics kind of like as you're going.
Absolutely. Yeah. And then the later you get, the more you want to revisit levels, because once you unlock those new moves, you have an ability to maybe get to ledges you couldn't have done before, or break blocks you couldn't have done before, or
the classic like Metroidvania.
The way that it goes. And Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, in my opinion, is one of the best examples of that, because it just does it in such a fluid way. Yeah. Where that game you could beat like in like a couple days. True. But to just get deep into it, it could take you a minute. Yeah, you know what I mean?
For sure. Yeah, I love that. I'm a big fan of Metroidvania games too, like Hollow Knight. Is like an example comes to my mind. But
absolutely.
But back on Smash, and specifically this ballot, right? Like, excuse me, this gained so much traction, and I think like it was a huge reason for this uprising of Nintendo and to be the Nintendo we have right now. Oh,
absolutely.
And making Ultimate is like what it is, of course. Yeah. So basically, and that's the thing too, where we were talking about like, did they reveal like the roster? We only have, I think, what they said in the final Nintendo Direct ever. Yeah. They might have mentioned some of the ballot during the Bayonetta reveal, which Bayonetta was the final character to be released. They mentioned a couple, I think. I think they did, yeah. But they revealed a lot during the final Direct, which was Sora. Sora was the final character to be in Smash Ultimate. Oh,
because he was like the second most voted, or was he the most?
I think they said he was the most voted for character across every region.
But they couldn't put him in?
Because of, I think there was like licensing issues / because that was the thing, was like even it was noticeable with Cloud. So Cloud coming to Smash, I mean, that was massive. Huge. It was so big. Like Square Enix and Nintendo, basically just like the small bit of history is they didn't really like each other for a long time, and they didn't really cooperate making games together really after the Super Nintendo era, right? We were talking about Super Mario RPG and Geno. Like, that is an original Square Enix Nintendo character and game they made together.
Was that kind of during the Wii U era, you'd say? Or
was what? Kind of the specifically beef? The beef? Yeah. No, the beef was stemming all the way fucking back to them trying to make Final Fantasy on the Nintendo 64 because Nintendo told them it was going to be a disc-based console, and it was a cartridge-based console. And the beef was made between like PlayStation, Sony, Nintendo, and then like Square Enix and Nintendo. So a lot of things there. So really, like, the odds of a Final Fantasy character specifically coming to a Smash or any Nintendo IP, that just wasn't going to happen. Like, really at the time, and like I was, and have always really been a huge Final Fantasy fan, especially for a character like Cloud, right?
Absolutely.
But no, the general consensus was that it was impossible. Joshi. And so truly when Sakurai kind of prefaced too with his ballot. He said, "Hey, I don't care. Make the vote. Any character. It had to be a video game derived character, right? So not someone like Goku, which was one of the most wanted characters ever. Yeah. But Sakurai said firmly he won't put Goku in because Goku originated from an anime. He wanted a game sourced character.
And even though Goku was in a lot of video games, right? He's not even close to originating from a video game. And that's the point. Like, it doesn't matter if your character was in an anime. It's not about that. It's about the fact that, you know, it's a video game series. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly. So, you know, like, Cloud coming to Smash, like, that was huge, but we also got to kind of see Cloud was this exception character to, like, other trailers and other reveals. Cloud was never in another character's video, but we've seen, like, Snake or other IPs in other videos, right? So there's been, like, kind of like, I don't know. It was kind of like deemed like, okay, Cloud coming was kind of this one-time exception, right, for this bridge between them. There's only like 2 songs, I think, that they released.
It was weak.
It was weird.
It was really
right?
weird.
Yeah.
And even going into Ultimate, one thing that I will mention too, I mean, just for really quick, I went crazy on Ultimate. I have, like, probably more than anyone you'll ever
Probably
meet.
more than anyone I've ever met.
I like I've 100% of the story mode 3 times.
Yeah.
I'm collecting each spirit like 3 times. I'm like doing as many things as I can in the game. So spirits were huge for me.
Yeah.
And they did not have a single Final Fantasy spirit, even upwards to Ultimate for Cloud in Final Fantasy. There was his fighter spirit.
Right.
And then there was his Advent Children fighter spirit.
Right.
So there were 2, and that was it.
And that was it.
No Barrett, no like Tifa,
Yeah.
no nothing.
Which is like the only series in Smash to have that, right?
Yeah, because even Bayonetta and I mean, I know Bayonetta's pretty close to it now, but like even just like Street Fighter characters.
For sure.
They had
well, even Bayonetta just is kind of a shift, but Bayonetta was thought to not be able to come to Smash because she is literally an M-rated female character.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way Nintendo could get away with putting her in Smash. You know?
And that's the thing is that people were even saying it's like Bayonetta, no chance.
No chance at all. Yeah.
So
they
were wrong.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move on here, Josh.
Right.
So, 93 out of 100 on Metacritic is where Ultimate is sitting, which is crazy.
Deserves a little higher, no?
Definitely.
I know that's high,
Yeah.
but like, come on, this is the best Smash
You're
game.
absolutely right.
I just recently tried to replay Smash 4.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've done that anytime.
I only did a few months after Ultimate came out, and it was basically unplayable.
It is unplayable. I tried to play Dark Pit. I feel like I'm getting Dark Pit so down on Ultimate. I really feel like I just have this fluent like move set that I'm just constantly like able to work with.
Definitely.
And I felt like I did not play as well. I did not play that good. I could not really get the physics down. I felt there were moments when I would fly away and I'm like, I'm not gonna die.
Yeah.
And I would fucking die. You die so slow, the characters are clunky, it's not as good as Ultimate.
100%.
So anyway,
and that's crazy you say that too, because I remember playing Smash 4 and really loving it.
Yeah, me too.
Genuinely,
when you first played it. Yeah,
that was the game for me where I really learned how to play.
Yeah.
Like, not professional Smash, I'm no pro, but like on a very competitive level, I'd say.
Totally.
Right? Where like, there's like echelons of kind of like gameplay in terms of like playing like fighting games.
Absolutely.
I feel, and so being able to hold your own against basically anybody, like get to like that kind of level and want to get there, like Smash 4 was it, and it does not hold up, for everything that they threw into Ultimate and added to it, unreal.
Absolutely.
So I know the 93 doesn't seem super pretty with you, but I got better news, which is that 32 million units have been sold worldwide for Ultimate, which I know coming off of GTA, that seems low. That is very high, especially for a fighting game, because it is the best-selling Smash and the best-selling fighting game ever.
That's incredible.
Isn't that crazy?
That's actually incredible.
Which, nuts. And only being available for 5 years.
That's so insane. I think
it is insane.
I think that it's like very, I know I keep talking how good it is. It's well deserved.
It is.
Like, it's not one of those things where it's like, it's the one on Switch, so it's the one that is going to get bought the most. I think that games can sell better because they're on the Switch.
Definitely.
But, Ultimate is the ultimate Smash Bros.
Experience. It is.
Question.
No question. By the way, the previous 2 holdings before Ultimate was the best-selling Smash game was Brawl.
I see.
The best-selling fighting game ever was Street Fighter 2.
So, did Smash take that title then?
Both of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So that's where Ultimate's at.
That is cool.
I want to give a small bit of history here.
Please.
And dive in. Okay?
Dive in.
So we got Sakurai, the director, right? The infamous Daddy Sakurai, director of Kirby, as you mentioned earlier, as well as Smash Bros. And I'm not going to get super... I think we should do a whole episode about the history of Smash, and I just really wanted to really focus on Ultimate here. So,
completely agree.
Sakurai began development shortly after completing Smash 4's DLC. He basically made a public announcement.
He did a YouTube video, right? Recently?
Yes. Yeah. Where he finished the DLC... went on a 2-week vacation, came back and immediately started working on Ultimate, which is nuts because what he told the public was that this is the last Smash game I am ever working on.
Of course he said that.
Of course he did, right?
Of course.
But he actually started the development due to a request from Iwata before Iwata passed.
The late Satoru Iwata.
Yes.
Which I think is probably the reason that this game actually came out, because I think one of the things that I found the most interesting was that there is serious passion behind the game, and I did not expect Sakurai to ever come. It literally feels like a dream, like come true. He comes in, he's excited about it. They go hard. They make it the best game, and truthfully, it's because of that promise that Satoru Iwata made towards Sakurai.
Yeah.
And I think that there's something really beautiful in that, in the fact that, it was like one of his close friends, and he wanted to fulfill that for his close friend.
Yes.
Beyond, making the best game, beyond like the money that would come with it, it was...
Which is very non-Nintendo, or unlike Nintendo, I would say, absolutely. By the way. Or even AAA companies. Like, they don't really make big business decisions like that, like massive multi-million-dollar decisions based off of like personal feelings, and personal promises.
But guess what? It's what we said about AAA games, and it's what we will continue to say. There is something special about something personal.
Absolutely, and you feel that this is literally a passion project, the video game.
You literally
know what I mean?
can feel it. Absolutely.
So I got some facts here, Joshy, and I think I tried to pull some stuff that I thought would be new info for you too.
Yeah.
That maybe you didn't quite know. So we just talked about it. Like the Smash Ultimate was announced and ended up coming out very shortly after like finishing Smash 4, right? So unlike previous titles, all the other Smash in the series, Bandai Namco, who helped Nintendo work, they like co-developed Smash 4.
Right.
It was the first time a Smash game was co-developed with someone else other than just Nintendo.
Namco.
And they came back to help with the development of working off of the previous build. Okay? So according to reports, ultimately this cut down development time by about 60 to 70% because they decided to work off of the build they already had from Smash 4 instead of starting from the ground up, which every other Smash game was started from.
Which is how it usually goes.
Yes. Which allowed also the report from somebody at Nintendo said that probably only a third of the characters who made it in the game a third? Yeah, probably only a third of the characters who made it would have made it if they completely restarted the dev cycle. To show you like how long just developing characters makes, right? Like, which makes sense because
of course.
With all the DLC, they'll have like one character come out like every like 2 to 3 months.
Absolutely.
Right? Balancing, all that stuff. There were also various runner-up characters that were very considered for this game that ultimately didn't make it, and I think you know a few of these. So we have Alucard, which ultimately Simon and Richter was chosen over Alucard. Decidueye, which I think you knew.
I did. Yeah. Because it was a big deal, but I think the reason that they didn't was because he was already in Pokken.
Oh, Pokken? Tournament?
Yeah. Pokken tournament. So instead,
I didn't know he was.
Yeah, so he was kind of the representation in that sense. And then it was thought that he could, but then it was like, he's already in another fighting game. Okay. So who's the closest you can get? Incineroar. His brother, basically.
Yeah, I love that fucking
I know, me too.
Incineroar made it in.
Me too.
Rex and Nia from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Those were considered for being an original character.
Yeah.
Springman, Ribbon Girl, and Ninjara.
Yes.
Yeah, those were all considered for the launch roster, not DLC even.
Yeah.
Which Nia, I was surprised to see that on that
I am
list.
pretty surprised for that. I thought it'd be like Rex and Pyra or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what
I mean? Well, Rex was on the list too.
I don't know. I meant like Rex and someone else But Nia is very surprising.
Yeah. My I think it'd be kind of cool, like with the rings she has and stuff, and the combat. They could have done something like really clever with that.
In there for a second.
So character-wise,
yes.
let's change categories here for Ultimate. So 63 characters were in Smash Bros. In some form in one of the games before Ultimate. And, of course, the trailer comes out. The first actual gameplay trailer comes out for Ultimate that reveals everyone is here.
I think that is one of the coolest taglines, if not one of the craziest, moments.
Yes.
Because I remember that song, the da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na,
yes,
so well in my head. I remember where I was. I started tearing up. I was so excited.
Where were you?
I was in summer school because I think I failed a class. Or no. I just missed an elective something. Okay. And I needed to get an extra one. So I was in summer school. And I remember the trailer dropped. And I was like, oh my God. So I left the classroom. And I was like, was in the hallway with my phone.
No,
I didn't give a swear to God. I did not give a fuck. If I got in trouble, there was nothing more important. I know it sounds so nerdy, but there was nothing in that moment more important than a brand new Super Smash Brothers. I wanted to know if it was a port. I wanted to know. I didn't read anything.
Yes.
Pulled up the phone. I was watching it. No one interrupted me too, and I was just like watching. And I remember you see like young Link. And then you see Pichu at one point, and it's showing all these characters. They got their numbers down there. Dr. Mario's back. All these things. I'm like, holy shit.
Yes.
I'm like, so many people are back. Who's missing? I'm like, who's missing? Snake pulls up. Everyone is here. And then that moment, I was like, oh my God, dude, this is so insane. So I remember that so unbelievably well because that is what pushed that game to be from already I didn't think it could get hyper. You know what I mean? A Smash on the Nintendo Switch to everyone is fucking here. Insane. And the tagline, Smash Bros. Ultimate, not tagline, the name.
Title, right. Yeah. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Yeah.
Insane.
I loved the name, especially coming straight from Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. You know?
And 3DS.
Crazy, man. So,
come on now.
If we count Pokemon Trainer as 3 characters instead of 1, there's 65 characters that all made a return as debut characters for Smash Ultimate.
You know who's the only character who doesn't have like a name that's said out loud? Charizard. You ever thought about that? Because Charizard was his own character in Smash 4.
Yes.
However, I understand it completely because it's like he's back as Pokemon Trainer, but he's the only one that they removed from it's just a weird situation.
Yeah.
Have you thought about that?
No, it is weird. Yeah, you're right.
Because it's like Ivysaur and Squirtle were cut, and then he's back, but he's Pokemon Trainer. He's not Charizard.
Yeah.
Charizard was a character, and now he's a piece of the other characters.
You're so right. Because I remember the amiibo, too.
Yeah, exactly.
So hyped just to get the Charizard amiibo.
I have it. But I remember when the original Smash 4 roster leaked. Do you remember that? And you got to see everyone. I remember Dark Pit was there, and I was like, Charizard? Where's Pokemon Trainer?
Yeah. Yo, dude, I do remember.
Yeah.
It's funny, too, because Pokemon Trainer is actually one of my favorite characters to play in Ultimate.
Yeah.
And I honestly barely touched Charizard, and I did not play Pokemon Trainer.
You didn't play Charizard
in Brawl.
Wow.
I played him a little bit, but
I
was not good with him.
Yeah.
I wasn't good with heavies, and I didn't like how heavies played in Smash 4 at all.
I really liked heavies, but I would say like the best in Smash 4 were like Bowser.
Yeah.
You know, Bowser was really fucking good.
Yeah.
I feel like Ultimate Ganon is insane.
Ganon is crazy.
Which is funny because I think in that official thing, he's like a D tier character.
Yeah.
I think he's like down there with Little Mac.
Yeah.
But I disagree.
I disagree. I heavily disagree.
But I mean,
a lot of the way the pros look at it is obviously speed is king.
Speed is king.
You know, like across the stats, like speed
and recovery, I guess.
It makes sense. Yeah, and the problem with his recovery allegedly is that it's like what's even the word? It's very telegraphed. Like Ganon has one option to get back.
Yeah.
And then if you come from the side, he might side B you. But that's about it. So he's very spikeable. Totally. Like it just makes like the recovery like not as great.
I'm with it.
You know what I mean?
Get it.
Compared to someone like Dark Pit,
right?
Who's like flutter, do
whatever
up
you want.
B from the base. Yeah,
literally.
You know. So okay, talking about the fighters. So after all the DLC comes out for this game, we have a total of 89 fucking fighters in Smash Ultimate. 89 characters. It is so crazy that you can, after playing the game for thousands of hours, you can look at that screen, and sometimes I'm literally like, damn, I wish there was more. And there's 89 characters.
And there's so many. That's the joke we always make where we're like, man, there's no characters in this game.
I know. God damn, I wish I had more, bro.
I wish they would actually like listen to the fans and add characters.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Waluigi, bro.
Where the fuck is Waluigi?
For some reference here on characters, Smash 4 had 55. So that's huge.
Still a huge roster,
dude. That is, I mean, fucking what? 44 more characters?
Yeah.
Right? 34, something like that. Like almost double the characters from the previous Smash game.
Basically double.
And then the fighting game with the I looked up other fighting games to see how many characters are in other fighting games.
Yeah.
The second one below Ultimate is the King of Fighters 2002 Unlimited Match.
Wait. Ultimate has the most fighters
In any fighting game ever.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Is Budokai Tenkaichi 3 up there?
It is not.
Oh, fuck. I want to look up how many those have.
Yeah, look
I
up.
played that as a kid, and I remember being blown away by
Really? Okay.
By how many on there.
Well, the numbers I got here for you on this list for just fighting games, so I've never heard of the other one you said. Is that a fighting game?
Yeah, it's Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi.
Oh, okay.
Tenkaichi 3.
DBZ.
Yeah.
Well, King of Fighters 2002 Unlimited Match? Yeah, it'd be weird if it was Ultimate Match.
Yeah.
66 fighters. So that is like the game that, fighting-wise, that is right under Ultimate, and it has 25 less characters. That is crazy. For real.
25 less?
25 less than Ultimate.
Wow.
Yeah, that is 66.
Dude, that is so freaking
Mortal
crazy.
Kombat Armageddon has 64, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R has 59, which is tied with Tekken Tag Tournament 2. So those are still crazy numbers, but Ultimate is literally beating them out by a landslide.
Okay, I know this is silly because it's silly to bring this up, but
Let's hear it.
Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 has 150
Holy
characters.
fuck.
So
I wonder if the list didn't count certain games.
Well, this isn't a side scroller.
Like a 1v1
Yeah,
fighter.
like you guys kind of shift.
It's like Fighter Z.
Yeah, not like Fighter Z, like Xenoverse. Did you ever play that one?
You're right.
Yeah. Fighter Z is a side scroller.
You're right.
But that is just something that I always remember because as a kid, I would look through these, and this was what made me fall in love with Dragon Ball Z so much because it has everyone from the show
so many
ever.
characters.
I know, and they all had their own movesets and shit. So I don't know, crazy stuff. But that's probably talking side scrolling.
Yeah, my guess is a 1v1 fighter.
1v1 fighter.
Yeah,
but this is a 1v1 fighter though.
Yeah, maybe traditional.
Traditional
side, where it's on a sidescape. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah,
whatever. I just looked up a little list I found.
No, for sure.
Something, so fuck
I just
GameSpot.
knew that knowledge. Fuck GameSpot.
Yeah, you know.
They don't know shit.
Okay, here's the thing too. I just want to touch on characters. Yes. Okay, when you have so many fucking fighters in the game, the biggest what sets the game apart from being a total ball drop and being fantastic is the balance, right?
Totally.
A game isn't really I think of Melee as an example, right? Melee has a huge competitive scene behind it still, right?
Yeah.
But really the competitive scene consists of 3 or 4 characters that are being played because they're objectively better.
Right.
In contrast, Ultimate is one of the most balanced fighting games.
Yeah.
Amongst the 89 characters it has, more than I have ever seen.
And you know how many times I've been in a situation where I've seen someone bust out a character that I've never seen someone go crazy with.
Yes.
And they go stupid with them.
Yes.
I've gotten bodied by a fucking Little Mac before. A Little Mac.
Dude.
I
still get bodied by Little Mac, bro.
Facts.
Fuck.
Freaking just the insane Ganondorf I've seen in the past too.
Yes, bro.
Insane. I'm always shocked by it.
Me too.
You know?
Yeah, my mind is constantly being changed.
That's what I'm saying.
Of just how crazy the game is.
I do not write off a single character.
No.
Unless you're Rosaline and Luma. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That's a joke.
I'm with that though.
But I've never seen someone bust out a crazy Rosaline and Luma.
That was Smash 4. We'll leave her there, okay?
True. She was pretty good.
I know,
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
I
she was deemed one of the best for a while.
Yeah, her forward air was so much fun to use too.
She was abusive. She was premium, man.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Because you could use your freaking smash attacks from all the way across the stage.
Yeah, that's a little nuts.
With Luma.
Yeah. She's good for the same reasons.
Yeah,
you know
I know.
what I mean? Moving on here from characters though, real quick,
Yeah.
Josh. Yeah, I got stages, which is a big part of the game. And so
huge.
what sets Smash apart from all of its competition is how you play the game. Because it's not just a 1v1 fighter on a 2D plane with walls and no hazards. This is a game that every single stage is unique. Whether it has hazards, whether it has the design, and it's got ledges. Because in Smash, you can you don't just die by getting hit by the opponent and then them taking a stock from you because you have lives.
Right.
You can die from yourself. You can fall off the edge and be unable to get back from a mistake you made as a player.
Absolutely.
And lose a life. It's very unique from other fighting games.
You can mess up a recovery.
Yes.
You know, and that is very unique. You're right.
Yeah.
And there's nothing I can think of that's like it unless it's a Smash clone.
Yeah.
You know, which, you know, like I said, competition is great. I'm not even going to say if it works, why not try to use it?
Yeah.
So like Brawlhalla, I think, is a pretty popular one. And then, of course, Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl 2.
Yes.
Which I just watched a couple videos on.
And?
Apparently it's pretty good.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
So apparently, like they said, like to make something that is even able to compete with Smash Bros. At all in any way, you need to make one that kind of fucks up the first time. This is the consistent voice I've kind of had. I've heard. I mean, so the idea goes, you know, you get that first one out, it kind of feels like a kind of a busted up piece of shit, right? And then you know what you're doing, and then you kind of work on something that's real. Apparently, it's fully voice acted. The music is much better. It's like an actual game this time. So I don't know. I would have to look a little bit more into it. I watched like 3 YouTube videos though, and it was a pretty consistent like. Not as good as Smash, especially Ultimate. Like you can tell, it's like when it comes to those, but there is fun to be had, and there's something kind of enjoyable.
You've intrigued me. I'm gonna look up videos.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Yeah,
to say the least.
Hell yeah, because there are some characters that interest me.
Absolutely,
like Zuko,
Azula.
Azula. Yeah, Azula. I want to play Azula so bad.
Yeah, Azula, and then they had a couple other ones there. I was like, that looks pretty fun.
Yeah.
There was a one character, like, apparently even in this one, it's like, they are very much clearly taking some movesets from...
like Ultimate?
Ultimate.
Yeah.
So there's some characters that, like, literally it's like they have, like, Falcon's, like, Spike, his up tilt.
Yeah.
And I'm like, like, instead of trying to make a moveset that is, like, in completely original, it's like, what works... What can we use?
Yeah.
Why pretend that this is anything that it isn't? You know what I mean?
Of course.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
No, that's amazing. Yeah. So with the stages, though, like, you know, off-stage gameplay is a concept in Smash that is pretty unique to the genre.
Oh, absolutely.
And Smash clones, and it's one of the best. And so what do you need, right? Variety. And... there is so much variety in this game, and not just with the characters, but with the stages, because there's 115 stages.
That's an insane
in Smash
number.
Bros.
That's an insane number.
Yes, and as if that wasn't enough, they also, each stage, by the way, has a plethora of music, right, that you can, because if we're talking soundtrack, it's one of the best soundtracks ever, because it has some of the best original music and brand new remixed by Nintendo.
Brand new music.
Yes.
Yeah, like it's insane.
From all these series
remixed
together.
Yeah.
It has,
it's
what, like almost 1,000 songs?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Something like that.
Across
like
the board.
or something.
It's nuts.
I used it recently for, my phone was dying.
Oh, yeah.
And I was flying back from... Seattle? I think I was when I took
your recent trip. Yeah.
When I was coming back, my phone was almost dead, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna let the phone rest, and I connected my AirPods to my Switch, and I just
put on the music mode.
I put on the music mode, and there was literally enough music for me to appreciate from anything. Like literally, there's so many good tracks that are on there. If you're like even curious, you can make your own playlist. Like the music is just it's like a whole app.
Yes.
You know, you can make your own
It's like a mini
playlist.
music player.
I know. It's incredible.
Its own built-in Smash Spotify. You know what I mean? So with the stages too, they have a Battlefield, which has been in Smash since the OG, right? It's like the classic like 3-platform kind of like small stage with offstage, right? They also have Omega forms, which I believe both of these were in Smash 4, if I'm not right? And Omega is just a flattened Final Destination version of a level. And you can modify any of these 115 stages to have the Battlefield layout or the Omega layout.
Right.
Meaning that there's 339
different
total unique stages you can pick.
Which is incredible.
Yes.
And I really like the Battlefield stage they added. Like that's
Me too.
That's new. Smash 4 originally they had Omega, which was already really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Made everything like Final Destination. Sometimes I want me some platforms though. You know what I mean?
Dude. Yeah.
And that's awesome, and I love that. And I love that there's so much variety.
Yeah, so
it's
much.
Incredible.
And across all of the stages in the Smash series, only 15 did not make it in Ultimate. So
I think I could count some of them.
Yeah?
Rainbow Road on the 3DS.
You're right.
Pac-Man, his original stage on the 3DS.
Yes. The 3DS had, I think the most of the stages that didn't make it were from the 3DS.
They put it on Nintendo. I don't know, actually.
Yeah, okay.
Do you know?
No, I don't. I saw the list and I was like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I remember wanting Big Blue so bad.
Oh, Big Blue isn't in it.
But Big Blue is.
Oh, it is. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah.
Poke-a-Floats. That's one that didn't make it back.
Poke-a-Floats.
I love Poke-a-Floats.
I can't believe that one didn't make it.
Me neither. Crazy. I can't believe Big Blue made it and Poke-a-Floats didn't. Yeah. Because they're very similar vein. You know what I mean?
And then fucking Electoplankton made it.
You're right.
What the fuck? And no excuses.
No excuses. I have another little bit of tidbit info here, Joshy, and then I got a discussion I want to have with you. So,
please.
Development documentation. So this is revealed by Sakurai on YouTube. This might be a part of like what you're talking about with what Sakurai revealed on YouTube. Like, cause basically after he was fully done with Smash, he completely like took off any more development on Smash, and he started going on social media himself and kind of doing his own thing, separate from Nintendo. So he started making his own content about Smash on YouTube, as well as like back like documents and stuff we never knew. Right. So in a big video that Sakurai had, he unveiled a lot of things that was on a physical document for the development of Ultimate.
Right.
So on this document, it said the following.
Okay.
White Knuckle 1-on-1. This was having 1v1. Like if you ever have just two fighters fighting in a stage, it increases the damage by 20%. Remember when that was like an early feature they unveiled? Yeah. So that was an original on paper document that Sakurai had for the game. He wanted to make it make it feel like when you're playing 1v1, it's not boring or like as stale to play. It's more exciting because everything hits harder.
Shit's going
harder.
And
the matches are faster.
Yeah.
So decisive impact. That was the decision to add camera and slow motion effects to emphasize hits and like kills. Basically,
are one of the most fun things.
So
when
fun.
Does that screen?
Yes,
that is fucking so.
That was one of the most hyped things that I noticed when I went back and tried playing Smash 4. Was it doesn't have any of that
at all,
and it totally adds to the game.
Even like the small things like Ryu's hit, or Ridley's down B.
I'm literally gonna say that. I mean? Yeah, the way freezes the camera and then it just drops down. Yeah, or so Cloud when you have your up B, your power one. Zooms in and then brings them up and down.
So good.
It's so good.
And I think it does the same thing with the down B too, where it goes.
Yes.
It, like knocks them out with the tornado one.
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
I play a little Cloud.
You play a little Cloud. I'm trying to play more because Reese has been coming over and he's maining Sephiroth. Like he only plays.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I'm like, you know what I should do? Yeah. I should like play Cloud. I should. Really,
we should do a Cloud 1v1 and you could just watch what I do sometimes too.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah. I'm big down. I've learned most of what I know from Cloud.
Yeah.
From you.
Really?
Yeah.
That sword is dangerous. I'll tell you that much.
It's bigger than it looks. I'll tell you that much.
That's right.
Then Omega Forms was on this document, as well as the name Isabel, as well as Final Smash Meter, increased jump starting speed. So, and that's big because if you look at like the meta, like the big metadata of the game, like when you look at fighting games and you break down all these split second kind of like frame data, that's what they call it, right? The jump starting speed is way faster than it ever has been. And that is a big reason heavies are so good in this game. Wow. Because heavies, like all characters were buffed from the previous game, like the previous engine. Yeah. And so with that, one of the biggest advantages as a heavy is you don't have all of this frame startup, and being in the air is so useful. It gives you access to all of your aerial moves and being able to dodge a grab or your opponent hitting you. That. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense though.
It definitely does.
K. Rool's so fucking good in that game.
Yeah.
So is Bowser.
Yeah. And it almost looks almost unnatural how fast they move sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's definitely because of that, how fast characters jump now.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 stages at once was on the document. Basically, probably alluding to stage morph. Yeah. Yep, exactly.
Sounds about right.
Disable stage hazards, which was big because up until this, right? Like you were selective on your stages, or you played Omega if you didn't want to deal with it.
That changes the game.
It changes the game.
Because you can play on whatever you want to play on. Because that made like that one Peach's Castle.
Yes.
Which nobody played on before I met you.
Yes.
That made that one so much fun because stage has it moves and shit, right?
It does, and then it has that big bullet bill that comes in and blows up half the stage.
So
yeah, it's super annoying. So,
but
great
without that, that's such a fun like playground.
Yes.
To just like fuck. Oh, I want so much fun.
So much fun.
Do you want to play after this?
I'm so down.
Or are you busy?
I mean, all I gotta do is edit the document. No, we're good.
I
gotta play some.
Friend, so I'll play a couple.
You know that level though? That's I think it's Norfair, and it has the platforms that go out.
Yeah,
that is one of the most fun stages with hazards off because lava is like coming from all sides, right, and changing it.
Absolutely.
But when you play with hazards off, it is like a fucked stage with all these platforms and.
It's crazy with Min Min too. If you ever noticed, you could literally like jump off any ledge and then just go to each any one.
Min Min's cheating in that stage. You're just like up B and direct it. Whatever, bro. Ivysaur can kind of do the same shenanigans too.
Yeah, you kind of can.
And then 2 more things were on this document, which was lend me your power, with the word spirits after it. So that was an original idea for the game, and and the concept was lend me your power, like an anime, kind of like a
That's
fusion
what Goku
thing.
says.
Really?
When he does the spirit bomb, he lifts up his hands and he yells, "Lend me your power!"
Well, that's probably where there's 2 exclamation points after it.
Yeah, and then you give your like spirit energy to Goku.
Oh,
and
shit!
So in the Boo Saga, he does a massive one where the entire planet, everyone lifts up their hands and then they give their energy and they make the biggest spirit bomb ever. So
maybe that's what it's referencing.
Could be,
and it's spirit bomb. That's what you said. And it's about spirits.
It's a spirit. Oh my god! I didn't even think about that.
Dude, it's got to be.
What?
Wow.
That's crazy.
So that's where.
And you know what's really wild?
The name's got to come.
Yeah,
from.
and then also in the Boo Saga, I think he's probably a Dragon Ball fan because the entire world gets wiped out after that. Not by the spirit bomb, but by Boo.
Okay.
In a very similar way, the way Galeem wipes out everyone in the whole universe.
Dude, they got to be connected.
It's got to be just a little reference.
Because Sakurai has said like that he's very nerdy, like on record.
Oh,
like,
of course.
Yeah, like how much he wanted to, like the menus from Smash, like he wanted to have influence in Persona 5, right? And obviously Joker was one of the first DLC
He
characters.
showed off when he did Steve too. He showed off his Minecraft house.
Yeah,
did you watch that?
Yeah. I love that.
And he just like has like a fucking mansion, dude. Yeah. Grinding pretty hard.
Sakurai, the legend, bro. The last thing on this document, Joshy, was only one survivor. Probably alluding to the story and having Kirby being the only survivor.
Which I think is so cool because it's Sakurai's character.
It's his baby.
It's his baby.
Yeah. So Joshy.
And when it comes to any character who could survive a boss like that, it would be Kirby, no question. Like, that looks like a Kirby boss.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That whole setup.
No, it fits so well, especially with Star Warrior, I think. So, Joshy, there's a couple things I just wanted to discuss here. New features. Okay. I wanted to ask you specifically, like, what was, like, something that really stuck out to you, or maybe does right now, about favorite new feature of Ultimate?
Air dodging. Is probably one of the biggest for me because
like directional air dodging.
Directional air dodging, yeah. Because it changes some recoveries.
Absolutely.
I mean, Jigglypuff has a massive buff to their recovery.
Dude, it's like half the screen.
You literally could just go boom. It's like another jump.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then what I've learned, because I played Mega Man back in Smash 4, his recovery, I use that air dodge almost every time I use that recovery because it gives you a significant amount of distance. It might seem like a little bit when you're first playing, but it is enough to save your ass. Like, genuinely. And so I feel
on top of the fact that you're invulnerable for a certain amount of time.
For a certain amount of time. Like, that is so genius for me. What about you? What are you thinking?
That's a great one, honestly. I want to say the first thing that really like stands out to me, especially with our talk coming from Smash 4, speed. Like speed is like number one.
Time.
Like when you play Ultimate, that game is so fast in how it feels, and once you like acclimate to that speed, it feels amazing.
Agree completely.
You know?
No, absolutely. It's what we were just saying about Smash 4. It feels busted. It's slow. In fact, the speed for 1v1s are so fast. Tournaments went from being 2 stocks to 3 stocks.
Yes.
And it's funny because I tried to play with 3 stocks when I was playing Smash 4 again. Dude, that scared me. I didn't know what that was. You just shit your pants?
A burrito.
Oh, okay. Yeah, respectfully. Yeah. Understandably. It doesn't smell that bad.
Bean cheese.
Yeah. Just get a little...
Black beans.
Yeah. Get a little farty down there.
How it goes.
But one of the biggest things was when I tried to play a 3-stock on Smash 4 when I played recently, and it just lasted so fucking
It was like a
long.
10-minute match.
It was like it was too long.
Yeah.
But 3 stocks on Smash Ultimate, you can run through those. If anything, I like doing sets with 3 stocks. You know what I mean? Because that's the perfect time of get your shit together, get it done, and it does not even take that much time.
Yeah, no, you're so right.
Speed, I'm with you on that.
Actually, you just reminded me that one of my favorite new features was like with sets, you can make your own preset settings.
You're right.
Remember, like before Smash, you'd boot it up and you would go and mess with all the settings before you actually played. Yeah.
Yeah. No, pre-made settings are fucking game changing. Because you can just get into a match so quick. Yeah. And you can name them like stuff that's genius that I didn't even think about beforehand. Let's see, another one. I can think of another one.
That's crazy. I have one last one on my head too.
Yeah, you might be thinking the same one. Parrying.
Parrying is. We were thinking the same thing. Goated. Seriously, goated. Changes the game.
It literally changes the way that you can play because the way that you approach an attack that someone throws at you. Yeah. You have the ability to be invulnerable to anything. Yes. Truthfully, and to nerf the person you're fighting. A parry slows someone down a little bit, and then it literally like has no effect to your shield, and just lets you react right afterwards, dude. Which is insane. Nuts. Yeah, I've had some crazy parrying moments. Do you remember when that I don't remember. I think I was playing with you, and it was like a group of people. Okay, and someone threw, I think it was because it was Byleth. I think it was you. Okay, that really strong Byleth attack.
Yeah, like the down B.
Yeah. And I parried it. Yeah. And then I killed. I think I was playing Steve. Yeah. Fucked. But do you remember that moment? Yeah. That was
You're probably killing with an up smash.
Dude, absolutely. But if I shielded, that would pop my shield, no question. You know what I mean? And if I got hit by it, I would have been killed, no question. But because Ultimate and the new things it's added, there's a third option to try and do your best. And it's not easy. No. It's really not. Yeah. I mean, like, even when you like start trying to get a hang of it, it's pretty tough. But if you can get those moments when you got to lock in, and those moments matter. Yeah. That's
game changer. I mean, like, talk about Min. Like, that was like, that is a legitimate strategy.
That's how you take care of Min.
Yes. Like, parrying those arms. Like, you're so right. It really completely opens up advanced gameplay.
Absolutely.
To even get in the nitty gritty, I have stats for you because I refreshed it this morning on the frame data. But, a frame is like when I'm talking frames here for you in the audience, that is one of the 60 frames within a second. So when it says 60 frames per second, right? So it's literally a 60th of a second. Right. And each frame matters, okay? And so just basically the higher the frames, the longer the animation or the longer you're stuck. To pull off a parry, you have to let go of your shield, which that's what makes it fun because it's a risk, it's right? A huge risk. Yeah, you have to let go of your shield. And you have a 5-frame buffer. Yeah. So you have about, I don't know, a 20th of a second. Yeah, 20th of a second. Something like that. To let go right when the move would hit your shield, right? If you fuck it up, you're getting hit.
You're getting hit.
Or dying, right? Yeah.
Or if you do it busted,
right, or if you didn't let go of your shield, then your shield's busted, right? Like it's you're committing, right? If you get the parry off, you as the player who parried, get to be free to move 3 frames earlier than you normally could have. Yeah, which is crazy. You have no shield hit stun, so that adds together. So every move has like added like lag basically, and it's from what's called hit stun on that shield, right? And you can see that for moves like, Ganondorf's B. You smack a shield. The character who shielded, they can't move for like a solid second. Absolutely. They're sitting there like it's slow motion. Yeah. So you negate all of that by having a parry come into effect. Insane. So literally crazy. So
love it.
Yeah, love it. And then honestly, the really big thing is, I think the most convenient thing in all of Ultimate comparative to the past Smash games is just the portability of the console. Dude, the fact that all you need is like a little mini dock, the cables, your Switch, obviously. Dude. And then you have your adapter and everything.
Every year we go to California, we bring a Switch. We bring
at least one Switch.
At least one, and then we are playing the entire time. Yes. So, yeah, no, portability I think is a game changer. And I know that 3DS was portable before, but this is like a full console game. Like this is the full like Smash Bros. Experience.
Yes.
You know?
Oh, it is. It really is the full Smash Bros. Experience because even the 3DS one, like even if it was the core Smash Bros. Experience, it wasn't the full Smash Bros. Experience.
Absolutely.
You know, even graphically, like
totally
very impressive. It was 60 FPS, but not
seriously
still not the same game. So jumping into characters here, Josh, I want to know any notable ones for you. What's some of your favorites?
Notable characters?
Any characters you want to talk about for any reason?
Oh my god. Well, first off, I feel like a game-changing character just for the community. Ridley being put in Smash is such a big deal. Like it to people who don't play Smash, it must seem like kind of silly,
right?
But Ridley has been asked for since like Melee.
Yes.
Like this is a character that like and. You know what? I completely understand. If you're going to scale Ridley, Ridley is a massive dragon.
He's a boss.
Yeah, a boss. Yeah, so he's not a playable character in any situation that he's in. However, Sakurai just listened and really just saw how much people wanted him in this game and decided to put him out, scaled him down a lot, and put him in the game.
Yes.
And I love it. I like his moveset. I think he's just a super fun, like, he's kind of a heavy, but he's kind of like a mid.
Yeah, right.
He's just a little...
He's very unique.
Yeah, he's very unique. He's got 3 jumps, too.
Right.
And then just, I don't know. I really like him as a character, and I think that there's something really interesting about him that I respect more than just the fact that he is a fan favorite.
Yeah.
A character beyond that. So
for sure.
That's one.
And I also really like that they added the touch of having 2 Meta Ridley skins.
Yeah.
Because that's how most people know Ridley now, is Meta Ridley from Metroid Prime.
From Metroid Prime.
Yeah.
I think that's so cool.
Yeah.
What about you? What are you thinking?
Character that comes to my mind has to be Mewtwo. Because Mewtwo was like my favorite character, not because like he was really good or I was good with him. Right. I just loved when I unlocked Mewtwo in Melee.
Totally.
That moment when it was like challenger approaching, right? And he appears and I'm like, I'm literally a child. And I'm like, Mewtwo is in this game. After having played Melee for like so many hours with my friends, we didn't know Mewtwo is in the game. He's one of the last to unlock, you know? And how Mewtwo is in Ultimate. And how I've always wanted to love Mewtwo. Right. But I tried, because he came out as a DLC character as one of the first in Smash 4. Right, so he was returning. And I tried picking him up, and it was kind of like, oh yeah, this is how Mewtwo controls. That's like kind of like what I was thinking when I was playing him, right? Like, oh yeah, this is why I don't really play Mewtwo. Oh, he's not that good. Right. Until I saw, after Ultimate came out, one of my buddies and I saw a professional play Mewtwo on a level I had never seen. Really? Yes. Like, I was getting destroyed, and then I started watching pro matches and watching what Mewtwo could do, and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. So then I started... Like, I think I was living with you at the time. I was like, I want to pick up Mewtwo. I think I'm really going to go all in on him. And now he is one of my favorite characters.
And you're really good with
him,
too.
Thank you,
Yeah,
bro.
you're fucking fire with him.
He like Dark Pit, which you're amazing with Dark Pit. Josh and I play so much Smash, by the way, you guys. If we haven't, like, centered that in, how many hours are on your console?
On mine, in general,
just yours.
It's over 1,000. I think it's 1,400.
1,400?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm right behind you. I have, like, 1,350.
1,350?
Yeah.
Nice.
So that, like... That's not how much you've played Smash. No. That's just how much Smash has been played on your Switch.
Console. And do you remember how much we would play on your console? Because that's the funniest part, is that I got so many hours in on there.
Yes.
And if you're going to put in overall how much we've played at the twins' house or how much we've done overall.
Yes.
Dude. We're looking at thousands of hours in this game.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's where Joshy and I are at.
We're in
by
there.
the way.
We're in there.
We've played a lot of fucking Smash. Mewtwo is so fun. Yeah. Like, genuinely, like, how they design Mewtwo and everything, like, so much genuinely fun. I love actually playing all of the Pokemon characters really in this game.
I don't think there's one you don't play. I mean, Incineroar, Greninja.
Really the one I have the least play on is Greninja for sure. Yeah. And I probably like playing him the least. Yeah. Just in a sense of I love all the others. Not in a sense of Greninja's bad. Yeah. You know? Like, I've tried playing him recently against Reese. And he's really fun. He's got some fun shit. He's fast as hell.
He's fast, and his down air is really fun if you can just keep landing it over and over.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty troll. They shield it. I'm still good. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I love.
Yeah, he's hopping everywhere. So Mewtwo and honestly, like Ganondorf comes to mind, and specifically Ganondorf because in my friendship group, way before I met you, Ganondorf was always like, "Hey, if we have a session of Smash going, let's end it with Ganondorf because we're all on the same level playing field, and it's just we'd always call it the meat match, right? Yeah, it's the big boys coming out." You're slow, we're all slow. Okay, so we're literally just killing each other in like 3, 4, 5 hits. Right. Like that's the match, you know?
Absolutely.
And so this was a tradition we had for years playing all the Smash games. Like even I had Brawl Minus I played for a minute.
Oh yeah.
And Ganondorf had a buff in that game. Yeah. Like his B was a one-hit kill. So all the fucking troll ass matches, so fun, right? Yeah. But Ultimate coming out, and Ganondorf was on the original kind of demo roster. And watching gameplay and seeing like YouTubers and like what they thought, they were like, "Oh my god, Ganondorf is actually good in this game."
He's insane.
And he is. Yeah, he's so much fun to play.
I love everything about him. His aerials are all fun. His Nair is so much fun, and he's meaty. You're right. He's so meaty. But the craziest thing about him is his sword. This dude has one of the biggest like sword hitboxes. But I mean, beyond minimum.
For what?
For no reason. He doesn't even use a sword.
I know.
Like it's just like it's one of those things that I just love, and it really does make him feel like an ultimate character. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, and I just love it.
I kind of had this feeling like they put the sword actually in the game. Yeah. Because the only time they really showed this sword was in Melee as a victory screen. Yeah. You remember that?
Of course.
Yeah, and it was show Ganon slamming his sword down, but everyone's like, wait, where's the sword? Yeah. Like, why can't we use the sword? Right. Hello? And they like put it in because they also brought...
I thought he had a taunt where he pulled out his sword.
He did, I think. Yeah, he like pulls it, but like everyone's like, where's a move? Yeah. I want to move with the sword, right? Yeah. And then they even, to even add to Ganon, it's the best design. Yeah. They literally brought back the melee Ocarina of Time design of Ganondorf and beefed it up instead of continuing, what do they have, the Wind Waker and then the Twilight Princess?
No, they just had Twilight
Princess. It was just Twilight Princess. Yeah. Okay.
Because one thing that I kind of wanted was the Hyrule Warriors design, which would be so fucking cool. You remember that?
Fuck. I think I might actually like that more.
Yeah, I'd like it more.
Yeah, like almost like a Demise Ganondorf.
Yeah. Which I thought was so cool, but in my opinion, I think that it's more iconic as the OG Ocarina boy.
OG Ocarina, which as we learned from the Zelda lore episode, that's the true and only Ganondorf.
That is the true only Ganondorf. Yeah, you're right. A really interesting, I feel like, set of characters that I've like really fallen in love with. I've been in love with a lot of characters. Like I love Dark Pit so much. Yeah. And I always did.
Which is how I met you, by the way. Yeah.
But dude, he is so good in Ultimate. It's insane.
Silly.
He is fast. His smash attacks come out so quick. He has so many multi-hits. His Nair is fucking busted.
Yes.
His throws all work with each other. He's got a forward throw that kills.
That kills.
Yeah,
and one of the few in the game. Literally. Which is crazy.
He has his arrow in general, I feel, is busted. If you can get someone off there and you can just shoot them, you will kill them. Yeah. You can kill someone
while you're sitting up there pretty on the stage.
Feeling good.
Yeah, you're safe.
And then one of my favorite things, too, about him is faking out how fast I can fall or where I land. And that's something I noticed because he has so much control to him. And there's so much. And even like when I'll avoid things and go super far out, right back to stage with his up B. Yeah. And I find him the most fun to play, in my opinion. Yeah. I also personally like, I know it's DLC, but Pyra and Mithra, beyond my love for Xenoblade, which I have a lot for it.
Of course.
I love those characters together. There's something so fun. I know it's probably not that fun to play against, but having like one character who's this killer, just super, not that fast too, but just has moves that kill, right? And then one that's insanely fast, can't really kill that well unless you have like your
there's like situations, less so than Pyra. Yeah.
And I just think that dynamic is so much fun because the switch up you can do and really mess up people's flow is sticking to one and then flipping the switch when you need it.
Absolutely.
And I've seen even just like I've tried, and I think I was I got really good with her when I started like just switching as much as I could.
Yeah.
Switching to use an attack and then switching back. There's so much to that character.
Absolutely.
I love it.
Yes.
I can't believe it.
What an exceptionally designed character.
Yeah, I agree.
Because you have to be careful. Like, we talk about game design, like, so there's all these avenues, and without going like too nitty gritty here, you kind of have like kind of classes of characters with like a sword character, projectile character, and like melee characters, right? And in this game, there's more projectile and sword characters than any other Smash game before.
Right.
And they all have their strengths and weaknesses. And like sword characters generally, though, deemed most annoying, most overpowered.
Right.
For good reason. They generally have a giant ass sword that you can't damage your opponent if you hit their sword.
Right.
Just like Min Min, right?
Of course. Yeah.
And so having these two like sword characters in one character, man, it like seemed like it was going to be big trouble, and even the community was like, "Oh, this character's insanely overpowered."
Absolutely.
Right when she first came out,
Of course.
But the design is so well done, in how different the two characters are in the seamless transformation, because I play a transformation character with it being Pokemon trainer,
yeah,
but it is not instant to go between. I almost use it as either I can do it safely or I use it to dodge a move, because it literally like I disappear for a second. But Pyre and Mythra is not like that. Pyre and Mythra is like you quick. Switch instantly.
It's quick.
Yeah,
and I love that. I think it's so unique.
Yeah, big unique.
I love it.
Joshi.
Yes, sir.
Shall we wrap this up?
Let's wrap it.
Yeah, okay, bro.
I feel like we've gotten a good talk about.
I think so too.
Things. I don't even know what else I would want to.
No, we could talk about this game forever. I think. To be honest with you,
yeah, you're so right.
There's so much we could talk about.
Absolutely.
All avenues. I have a couple questions for you, and then some facts, and we'll wrap this up. So I want to ask if you had like any particular favorite stage or stages come to mind, because I felt like this was the most fun I've had in Smash games, like from all the Smash games, really. Completely in terms of like stages, and choice of stages, and there's not just two stages I pick now. Right. There's like a plethora. So
agree. I think that even just the ability to turn off stage hazards has opened up the avenue tenfold,
immensely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like there's some really fun ones I can think of. Peach's Castle, like we mentioned before.
Yeah.
You put me on that. That shit is fun. Like that really is fun. And so many. There's so many different ones that one that we never really play on, but it's just really fun. Is no stage hazards. Snake Stage, the Shadow Moses.
Yeah.
It's so fun because the walls don't break,
right?
And there's only one opening at top, so you got to send motherfuckers to heaven,
to the sky,
in order to win. So those ones I love. I always love Pokemon Stadium, and no stage hazards. I also love Spear Pillar, which I think is so much fun. An underground section where you gotta get each other out of there, or just man's man top fort where
I love that stage. I've loved that stage since Brawl. Like that was
since Brawl, but I mean like those motherfuckers will get in the way.
Of course,
Dialga like they make it not as fun.
It's perfect in this game.
It's perfect. They're giving you every option that you would want to use.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's so good.
I would say for me, two stick out in my mind as like favorites. In all aspects, design, music, like everything. What is it? The Crater, the Northern Cave. Sephiroth stage. Yeah. Cloud and Sephiroth stage, good. Really. So fucking good.
The music?
Like, yes. So good. And they really stepped it up from Cloud stage that they released,
Speaking of, since I said that earlier, since Sephiroth came out, they gave everything they could have for the Final Fantasy treatment. Yeah. It felt like Final Fantasy was finally being represented in Smash.
Completely agree.
Yeah. And they even gave Cloud a new Final Smash option. Yes. Which is such a cool idea.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I completely forgot about that.
And then they added a bunch of spirits, and then a bunch of music. And another stage. And
another stage, baby.
What more could you ask for?
I don't know, bro, because all I want to say about Sephiroth is I literally lost my shit.
Dude, it's crazy.
Yeah, like that was the most hype.
The fact that he's in it at all.
The fact that he's still in it, I still sometimes I'm like, how is this reality?
That video the clip of him slashing Galeem
in
and
half,
then him being in the background, that shit is so hype.
So hype, I can't even believe it. It's like it's almost like there's this weird like other reality where we never got Smash Ultimate with Sephiroth and we never got Final Fantasy VII Remake. The fact that those two things exist when literally 6-7 years ago,
the winning timeline.
It is the winning timeline. I mean? The discussion amongst the community was like, these are never going to be a thing. We only dream, just like Half-Life 3.
Yep.
Like, it's in that kind of category. Yeah, that's where you're at, buddy.
When's it
the other stage I wanted to mention, Joshy, was Mementos. Joker stage.
Oh, that was so good,
Oh, my gosh.
Such a good
and
stage.
just the level of love in it, of all the, like, original elements and things that were wanted to be, like, added, including one of the only stages that has different colors and design based on the music.
Which is so fucking cool.
Yes.
I love it. And also the music is so good.
It's so good.
They chose some of the best songs. The only thing it's missing is Laser Beam from Persona Q.
You're 100% right.
That song is so good.
Q.
Bam bam ba da ba da ba da ba da bam ba da ba da ba da yeah.
It's so good. Joshy, I got some fun facts here for you.
Fun
I got
facts.
a small list here.
Fun facts.
I want to see how much of this you knew and you didn't know.
What? Is this trivia?
It's not trivia.
Okay.
Some of these were
I'll
runner-ups from trivia,
Sure.
but I got good trivia, so don't you worry. So, number one, Luigi's appearance in Simon's trailer debuted the Poltergust G00, which was actually debuted officially in Luigi's Mansion 3. But this game,
the trailer came out.
It wasn't even announced yet.
Wow.
Yeah, so they showed that thing in Simon's trailer for Smash before Luigi's Mansion 3 was even announced.
Because Luigi uses that in Luigi's Mansion, or in the game. Because he uses it. That's his grab in Ultimate.
Yeah, right.
He's got even the goo. You can see the goo in the back. Because I noticed, because Matt, when he was living here, played through all of Luigi's Mansion 3, and then he was like playing Luigi, and he was like, dude, I'm using the same thing that I was using in the game. You can see Gooigi in there. There's a little like gooey part with like the green.
Shut up! I've never noticed.
To God, and which is so cool because that's why they used it in that trailer, because that game was being developed alongside Smash Bros. Ultimate. Boom!
Makes sense, bro.
Of course it does.
Okay, Simon, Richter, and Piranha Plant were the only fighters to not show the crossover graphic during their reveal trailers. So crossover graphic, remember that massive mural?
Yeah, the mural.
Yeah, with all those things.
I thought they did.
In those 3 character trailers, those are the only ones they didn't show it in that trailer.
Interesting, but
I think they like showed it in the website that was updated. They showed
it in the website, but I think there was a trailer later, not the initial one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Because I remember seeing it go jing, and then he's like watering the piranha. He's watering the Pikmin. Remember?
Who is?
Piranha Plant. Don't you remember seeing that?
I don't know if I did.
Maybe I only saw it on the website.
Okay.
It's possible.
Because that was one of my favorite reveals of a character was the Piranha Plant because of how flustered the entire community was.
Such a fucking, like, it'll make motherfuckers cry.
It made me cry.
Yeah.
I fucking loved it. All right, another one for you. Yes. Niall and Aegeon, 2 characters from Xenoblade 2.
Okay.
Appear in Pyron Mithrid's reveal trailer, but do not make an appearance in the game as like spirits or anything else.
When do they appear?
I'm not sure. I looked this was like just under a list of like unknown facts or fun facts you may not known about Smash.
How do you spell those?
Niall, Niall. That's the like the first king or emperor from the Torah.
Oh,
Torna.
What? Why is he in it?
He's just in the trailer.
You just see him in the
You just see him there. Yeah, him and Aegeon.
Aegeon, which is
Aegeaeon. He like looks like he's a character.
Yeah, he's the one who's got the Yeah.
So those make an appearance. I thought that was fun for you, Mr. Xenoblade
I
lover.
love me some Xenoblade.
Joshy, next one is the reveal of Steve.
Also, I thought Niall was a fighter spirit. No, he's not actually. I'm wrong.
Confirmed?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm with
Sorry, my bad.
You're good. Reveal of Steve.
Yes.
Right? As we all know.
One of the
that was huge.
I remember where I was. I was on the toilet at Dutch Bros. Yeah, it was. Because it was like finally revealed and I was watching and I remember him falling into the cave and I was like, holy shit, this can't be real. And I felt like I was having like an out-of-body experience.
Yeah.
It was so fun.
Fuck yeah.
So fun.
So The reveal caused Twitter's servers to crash.
What?
Acknowledged by both Sakurai and the official Minecraft account.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Did you know that happened? Because I didn't.
I don't know. I did not know.
Sora's reveal trailer had 66 fighters in it. So the most fighters ever to be in like one trailer of characters.
Why? When?
I think it's because
he's, like,
doesn't it
flying
show
around?
all the characters kind of like running towards him and something?
Yeah.
And he's like flying around. Yeah. Like in slow mo in the black room.
I do remember that.
But it was initially planned to have Mario use the Keyblade to open the door to Sora. However, Disney, following the lore of the Keyblade, only a Keyblade wielder can wield the Keyblade, and they did not want Mario to do that.
Mario's not a wielder.
So there you go about that. Sakurai was the scenario writer for every character reveal trailer, except for Pyra and Mithra, which was done by Monolith.
It felt kind of Monolith, didn't it?
It did.
It felt very Monolith.
After I read this, it was literally...
Yeah.
Well, that makes so much fucking sense.
So much sense.
Yeah. And that also explains why those characters are in it.
I got invited to Smash. Well, I thought I was going to be in Smash.
Fucking Rex.
All
right. What about me?
What about me?
Number 7. The first game.
Yes.
You know this. To allow Master Hand to be a playable character without a glitch or a hack of any kind.
Yeah. Was Ultimate.
Was one of the most hyped things. I'm not kidding. Yes,
was
dude.
So much fun.
I was literally like, no fucking way.
It's insane.
This is real.
These guys own like moveset you can use.
Yeah.
And I love it.
And I remember where I was.
Yeah.
I was playing my Switch. Like I played the shit out of it for the first like week of launch, and then I was going home to like Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And I brought my Switch with me, and I beat the story mode on my flight back.
Wow.
So I'm playing the World of Light, and I'm literally looking at it on the plane. I'm like, I think it was like a night flight. No one's around me, and like even paying attention. So I put my noise canceling headphones on. I was so in it, and I'm like, I can't believe I'm playing Astrid. What the fuck?
Yeah, that moment was so epic for me too.
Number 8, Joshy, is the Smash Ultimate is the first to feature more unlockable fighters than starting fighters.
Oh, yeah,
which makes sense, right?
Because it starts off with the OG 64.
With only, was it 8 characters,
8
right?
fighters,
Yeah. Which is nuts, right?
I love it.
Number 9, first to feature more returning than brand new stages.
Wow.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Yeah, I believe it too.
Yeah.
And number 10.
Some of those stages were basically brand new because, the 3DS versions were, nothing compared to what they are at Ultimate. Like, they have a complete overhaul.
No, for sure.
Way they look.
Yeah,
you know
and honestly, I feel like a lot of those 3DS stages, too, most people didn't play.
Didn't get to see.
Because I feel like only a very small subsect of, the hardcore Smash community really, got the 3DS version and only played
the stage Gerudo Valley, and I loved, just playing it on Omega.
Yeah.
And just, having the music, and that remix they did was so good, and when it wasn't in Wii U, I was, genuinely sad.
Yeah, genuinely.
Why?
No,
why
dude.
Not?
I know. I'm so glad it's an Ultimate.
So glad, too.
2 more facts here, Joshy.
Yes.
The 100th performance credit was given to Charles Martinet. Martinet!
No way.
For Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Oh, wow.
Pinning his place in the Guinness Book of World Records for the most video game voiceover performances of a single video game character.
Congratulations, Charles Martinet.
And what a game to have the award on.
Seriously.
Smash Ultimate.
No, that's a fantastic game to have an award on.
Imagine if that was your name in the Guinness Book of World Records. I'd be like, all right, I'm good.
I'm chilling.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
That's why he retired.
Last thing here. Exactly,
yeah,
bro. Number 11 is Brazil. One of the few gaming regions that's notoriously getting shafted, the import costs and all these things in Brazil and taxes, they're absurd, right? And they usually don't get shit until years after everyone else. So they got Smash Ultimate at launch digitally, but they first got their copies of physical Smash Ultimate last year.
No
December
way.
of 2022.
Damn, that's crazy.
Isn't that nuts?
Oh my god, poor Brazil.
Poor Brazil,
bro. They couldn't have a physical copy of Smash.
Fuck.
That sucks dingus.
It does suck dingus.
I think it does.
I thought I had one more thing to tell you, but I don't think I do, Joshy. So that wraps up our main topic, my friend. You got any questions?
Dude, no, I'm honestly so happy. I love talking about Smash so much.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, bro.
So much
I'm
fun.
glad you could join me. I'm glad it was a nice surprise.
Me too, man.
Brother.
It was a great surprise.
Fuck yes.
I'm
Makes me
loving it.
happy to hear, brother. Let's jump to some reader mail via Telegram.
Let's hop in it.
Is that cool with you?
Oh, I'm so excited.
Sweet. I got a few here and one just for you.
Yay.
The first is from Austin Bowman. He asks, what happened to Haman?
Oh my God, it's a great
That's
question.
a great question.
Okay, so it's pretty simple, right?
Yeah.
It's not necessary because Haman is
Hamon's not necessary.
Yeah, because it's extremely important if you're fighting a vampire. Extremely, because you use the power of the sun and the energy that exists within you.
Oh, that makes sense.
And so, what kills a vampire? The
sun.
sun. So, what
As
are you going to
Demon Slayer.
Exactly. First 2 seasons. What is the most important thing you could possibly do? Learn Hamon. Be a skillful Hamon user.
Yeah.
I will also say it would be great if the Joestars down the line still learned it, because come on, it's a great skill to have.
Yeah.
But if we're going to focus on what matters, Hamon is at the chopping block. However, Joestar still uses it in part 3 against Dio.
You are right.
He embeds his Hermit Purple with Hamon.
You're right.
And he's one of the only characters, because it's a technique.
Yeah.
His grandfather learned from Zeppeli.
Right.
Right? And he then passed that down. Yeah. Zeppeli.
Yeah, he passed that down.
Passed that down to, I don't think it was his son, but his daughter, right? Lisa.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Who then taught her son,
Yeah.
Joseph, right?
Wait.
It wasn't his.
No.
It wasn't his
It
actual.
was-
No, you're right. He didn't teach it to her. It was Zeppeli.
It was Zeppeli.
Zeppeli that taught
the
adopted
son
daughter.
of Zeppeli.
Yes.
Right?
The son of Zeppeli was the it was the grandson of Zeppeli.
Grandson of
Yeah,
Zeppeli. Because he was also Zeppeli.
Caesar Zeppeli. Caesar learned from Lisa, who is the adoptive daughter of what was the name of Jonathan's wife? The one who was grandmother something. It was his grandmother.
Fuck.
So she adopted that baby that they found on the boat. That was Lisa.
Right.
Right? And that ended up being the one who got married to what was his name? I think it was something Joestar. Joshua Joestar? Joseph's father. The one we don't see.
Joshua.
Joshua Joestar. It's something like that.
Something like that.
But he was in the military. He didn't learn too much Hamon.
Yeah.
But his daughter taught that. So it's a family lineage of a technique that you need to learn. Clearly, Suzy Q and Joseph did not teach Jotaro's mother, who wouldn't teach Jotaro. When Jotaro unlocked his stand, he didn't need any use for Hamon. However, the only character who had both was Joseph, making him the most goated character, and the one
further evidence.
He used it against Dio. He used it. He kept trying to attack Dio with it, and Dio couldn't penetrate his body because he wrapped himself in Hermit Purple, and then he ran the Hamon through Hermit Purple and became invulnerable to him.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And so all I'm saying is, what happened to Hamon?
Yeah.
It was forgotten in a family lineage.
Lost art.
It's a lost art because there's no more vampires.
I'll be honest. It all makes canonical fucking sense.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah.
But I fucking loved Hamon
Hamon's
so
fucking
much.
tough.
I did.
That's
like,
why part 2 is my
genuinely.
favorite.
Yeah.
Because the Hamon training, everything you can do with Hamon is so hard.
Yeah, it's
you know
so
what I mean?
hard, bro.
Even just like little things like holding water in place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Lisa does this thing where there's like a sprinkle of water that she hits. She throws things in water.
Yeah.
And then she jumps on the water and does like a flip over it.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Right.
Because she's able to freeze it with Hamon.
Yeah.
And then anyone can walk
That's
on water.
crazy.
I know,
Yeah.
it's pretty tough. I love Hamon.
I like it because I feel like, don't get me wrong, Stan's, right? The ultimate replacement for Hamon.
Yeah.
Right? That's kind of like
Of course.
what we're getting out here.
Yeah.
Is like it was fundamentally replaced by Stan's for good reason.
For good reason.
And as much as like stands are incredible.
Yeah.
You know, for so many reasons. Of
course.
I'm all behind it. It's why all these other fucking animes are like copying it. You know what I
course
mean? But
Persona.
it's
just
not
kidding.
Persona, but it's not Hamon. And a part of Hamon is that it feels like it is a mastery within you, almost
Yes.
like kung fu.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
Whereas like a stand, yes, you need to harness like the stand's power that goes hand in hand with your connection to the stand.
Yes.
But that is also, it kind of goes undergrounds of like another being helping you out, right? Like it's like intervention,
right?
Almost divine intervention of some kind, right?
Sure.
But Hamon is like completely,
that's all you.
It's all you.
Yeah.
It's all skill based.
Yeah.
You know.
But it's also taught. It's not innate.
Yeah.
Because a stand can show up with someone without them even noticing.
Yeah.
Hamon, you have to learn.
Yes.
And you have to get really good with it. So what happened to Hamon? It was forgotten. There was no family to pass it on. Joseph had no need after the death of Dio.
Yeah.
There was no need for Jotaro to learn it, and no need for his children to learn it, or Josuke to learn it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He wasn't even connected to the Joestars for the longest time.
True.
So what, was Jotaro going to teach him something he never learned?
Yeah.
And then Jotaro's daughter never learned it. Because why would he never need to learn it? There's no vampires anymore.
What if there's some like crazy twist down the end where Hamon comes back?
That would be hype.
Would you be down?
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Fuck.
And honestly, like I'm of the opinion where it's so funny because Joseph could have stayed young for like a long ass time, but he just didn't because he didn't want to.
Yeah.
Which is so funny to me because he was like, he just becomes an old man. Oh, what'd you say? I love that shit so much.
He just does whatever he wants.
He does whatever he wants. Who cares?
You're so right, Josh.
So that's what happened to Hamon.
All right. Thanks for answering that. Thanks for writing in, Austin.
Thanks,
we got,
Austin. You're the best.
Adrell.
Oh,
Writes
a
in
Dizzle?
this week. A Dizzle Pizzle.
No Kizzle.
McKizzle McPickle.
On Chisel?
Asks, what's a game you were hyped as fuck to get, but once you played, you were filled with disappointment?
I think we've been asked this question before.
I think so, too.
My biggest
what comes
one,
to your mind?
My biggest one, because we've talked about it before, was the Link's Awakening.
Yes.
It was filled with a lot of disappointment.
Yeah.
I was super hyped, and I was very disappointed.
What about
and then
maybe...
I'll think of something else, too. You know what was another one?
Yeah.
Do you remember... Dude, this is a tough one to remember.
Yeah.
Another one, not to just keep dogging on Zelda.
Yeah.
But I was not a big fan of freaking Triforce Heroes. Not a fan at all.
Yes.
Not a fan at all.
We've talked about that in the show too, but you're so right.
I picked that one up.
Was
I was
so hyped
excited,
for that game.
and it was just not it.
Yeah.
So that's another good one. I know I'm dogging on Zelda, but there was another one that was on the 3DS, and they were trying to push it really hard. It kind of had like the comic book art style, and it was like this steampunk heroes.
Dude, I know exactly what you're talking about.
What was it called?
For so many reasons.
Yes.
Because check this out. The Codename Steam.
Codename Steam
is the fucking name of the game. Yeah,
right? Codename Steam.
Do you remember how hard they were trying to push this?
Yes, so it was in like every Nintendo Direct.
Yes.
And it had like amiibo capability and like all this stuff.
This was like what they wanted Splatoon to be before Splatoon came out.
Did you ever
Codename Steam.
Play it though?
Yes. Okay. I actually played probably 10 or 15 hours of it.
Did you like it?
Dude, here's the thing.
Be honest.
I'll be honest with you.
Give it to me straight.
Check this out. First of all, it's developed by Intelligent Systems. Those guys are the devs for Fire Emblem. Okay? So, first impression, this is actually, I'm so glad you brought this up because this is my answer to the question, is this game.
Really?
100%. Because I was eating up everything Nintendo was saying.
There were Fire Emblem characters in it.
Literally. It had a mashup. If you got the amiibo.
The amiibos,
so if you had
that's what
I had the
was.
Marth amiibo, which was such a bitch to get.
Marth, Lucina,
and I used him in the game.
Ike, and Robin.
Yes. Did you play it?
I played maybe an hour.
Okay.
And I did not like it at all.
So you get the gist of what it was and everything. It's like these like alien cyborgs are attacking, and it's a turn-based, kind of like SOCOM. Have you ever heard of SOCOM? SOCOM is like, it's literally like if you were to like just steampunk and turn into like almost like an FP or a third-person shooter strategy game that's like Fire Emblem. Oh. So like each character has like a set amount they can move. You have like a certain amount of bullets you can shoot.
This sounds like Codename Steam.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Sorry, I switched off of SOCOM. But SOCOM's very similar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Codename Steam, yes.
Yes. So yeah, like I'm not kidding, Josh. I really wanted to love this game. I didn't want it to like it. I wanted to love it.
Yeah.
Even they had a pre-order bonus. So I bought it at full price, which is $40, right?
Yes.
And the pre-order bonus was a little like fully silver Majora's Mask pin.
What?
That you get from GameStop.
Wait.
And I was so hyped for Majora's Mask because I'm pretty sure that this was around the same release of Majora's Mask new 3DS. Right? And
it was because the new Nintendo 3DS came out and they were pushing they were pushing the amiibo functionality.
Yes, you're so right. Mm-hmm. And I remember I was all in. I was like, okay, like, this is feeding my love for Majora's Mask. Yep. Perfect. I have this collectible pin. Like, I'm so into this. It's got the amiibo support. Now, game's dog. Game's actually dog.
So you didn't fuck with it?
No.
Why'd you play 15 hours?
Because I wanted to fuck with it. I really wanted to. It's a strategy game made by the guys who made Fire Emblem. Right. How could I not love this? That was what I was thinking.
Yeah, I did not fuck with it at all. I remember thinking there was so much hype towards it. And I think the trailers made it look like it was really fun.
Yeah.
And I remember just having this feeling of like not enjoying it from the first battle and then trying like another one.
Yeah.
And just not feeling the story and then not caring at all to a point where I was like, I'm already so disappointed. I'm like already like over it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I do not want to play the rest of this game.
Yeah.
And so...
You're describing exactly how I felt.
That was how I felt, but you played way more than me.
I just pushed further.
Yeah, you did.
And it never got better.
I'll tell you
that much. Thanks, Adrell.
Yeah, thanks, Adrell. Great question.
For writing in. Yeah, Johnny next here.
Johnny!
Yes, sir. He asks, what deals did you guys cash in on Black Friday?
Well, I answered last time. I actually did not buy anything too big. However, I did get GTA 5.
That's right.
On the PS5.
That's right. Yes.
So that was about the only thing that I got.
I couldn't remember the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was GTA 5 on PS5. I got it for like 10 or 15 bucks.
Okay.
And it was, I'm pretty hyped because I get to play it again.
Yeah.
And just get myself hyped for GTA 6,
baby. You got like a year before, you got plenty of time. Yeah, you got plenty of time. Well, then more specifically, did you buy like anything else? Anything like on a Black Friday or Cyber Monday deal?
Like recently?
Yeah. Well, like this year.
No.
Yes, no other like non-gaming related.
I'm kind of broke as a joke, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Broke as a yoke on a stoke.
I'll be real. I'm like same boat, and I didn't buy. I don't think I bought a single thing.
Did you really?
Which
we talked about this last.
Yeah, we did a little bit, but I was trying to think if I got anything on Cyber Monday. I think I had a like. Sometimes I'll like go to even the order page on a website on something like I really want, or if it's like, especially if it's a deal, right? Sure. If it's like Black Friday and I'm saying 50%, I'll go to the cart, but if anything in me is like slightly hesitating, whether it's the money, whether it's like, do I really need this, or do I really want it? If any of those thoughts hit me, I'm honest with myself, and I leave the page there, and I'll be like, hey, if I really want it, I'll just pull it back up. And I think I had like 3 things from Black Friday pulled up, and I didn't buy any of them. Yeah, and honestly, it's probably best I didn't, because money is super fucking tight for me too. Yeah. But I think this is the first Black Friday in like 6 or 7 years.
We haven't bought something?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, cause
money
in the past, I've been the guy that's like, especially when I was amiibo hunting. Yeah, oh my gosh.
I've always been like that. Yeah, I've always been like that. But you know what? When
not
we're
the
down,
year for us.
Hey, not the year. Next year for sure.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what kind of deals they got.
We'll see if there's anything.
Because also, like, generally nowadays too, like, if I really want it, I probably already have it.
That's the truth.
Like, yeah.
We talked about this last time.
Right. Yeah.
Having something and being content with it.
Yeah. 100%.
One of the most important things. And even the little things that I do want are like pretty expensive. And I don't think I would even want to invest right now. Yeah. Even if they had like a 50% off thing. Like PlayStation Portal. Yes. Actually, it's so funny because there'll be mornings where like I'll wake up. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to lay down, or sorry, I don't want to sit up and play a game. I just want to lay down, and I'll be like, wish I had that portal.
Gooing at the mouth, already like you're already imagining it.
Yeah. That's not even an essential.
For sure. But
and so
that's cool though. Like
that one
that you've had that. Yeah. For sure.
Hell yeah.
How many? Those things are like 200.
200.
Yeah.
It's not that much, but it's still enough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, honestly, you're right in both accounts. It's not that much, but it's still enough. You know, what's like actually different question for you? Yeah. What to you is like the money threshold? $10, $20, $15. Yeah. What's like you're almost just completely fine just spending it because it's underneath like fuck around money. Do you have like that
just
kind
like
of
at
mental?
A moment? At a
yeah,
moment?
like if you saw something and it was like something you weren't looking for, and you just saw that maybe a game you really liked was on sale for $20, Is that like cheap enough for you that you
right
just
now
like...
that's too much.
That's too much.
Right now that's too much. But if I saw something for 10, I would buy it without even thinking about it. And 10 or lower. If it's like $5, I'm not thinking at all about it. I'm like, oh, that's a fucking deal. I basically got that game for free.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
it's so funny you say that because mine is $10.
But 20 has been in the past. I've been in the past where like I've been like, only $20?
For
easy.
Sure.
That's why it's been rough for these PS5 upgrades because they're all $10.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at it and I'm like, free.
Easy.
Don't mind if I do.
Free. 10.
Yeah.
And then
10,
that's
easy.
the fuck thing about the math and the money, though, is you're like, oh, dude, these 5 games, it's $50.
Yeah, it
right
is.
then and there, you
That's
know?
right, buddy.
Last question here for you, Joshy, is from Katie. Katie writes in this week.
Trinity's
sister, no?
Yeah.
Katie, thanks so much for writing in this week. We
you,
have a question that's going to be just for Joshy because I do not have an answer. Because I'm not really a DBZ guy. I didn't grow up with it. And one of these characters I know, the question is Jiren versus Hit.
Yes.
And you've shown me Ultra Instincts.
Yes, I have.
Which
I showed you that
Jiren.
Fight between...
The whole fight, which I was so sucked into.
So
that's badass. So my vote is Jiren.
Okay.
But what do you got?
Okay, so here's the tough part. So I'll explain, I'll kind of break down how Hit
Who's
works.
Hit?
So Hit is a character who shows up in the arc right before the Tournament of Power.
Okay.
And he's from a different universe, but his whole ability is that he has like these slips in reality where he can sneak through, and basically you will seem like you're frozen in time. And so like he could literally like find a slip, and then he could punch you like 50 times in the gut, and you would just like feel it all at once, right? So he can sneak behind you, can sneak between you.
That's kind of insane.
It's insane, and it really is. It got to a point where Goku did a power up. It was Super Saiyan Blue plus Kaioken times 10, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe it was 20.
Yeah.
I might ask Trin. She might remember better than I do. But he had to pull that out in order to beat Hit, which was the most powerful thing he had done up until Ultra Instinct, because he doesn't get a power up until Ultra Instinct. And Kaioken, the way that works is it doubles your fighting power for like a period of time. So it like boosts it. I wouldn't say double.
So if it's like Kaioken 10, is that like 10 times the power up?
10 times the power up. And he's going Super Saiyan Blue, which is Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. So I know that sounds so stupid, but he's going Super Saiyan God
Super Saiyan.
That sounds
crazy.
Times 10 the power that he's going right now in order to beat Hit. To be honest, though, I'm going to go with Jiren. Because,
really?
yes, because Jiren... Okay, so I understand that Hit would be able to get a million shots off on Jiren.
Yeah.
But no one is taking this dude Jiren down. I don't know if you remember.
I remember.
Goku doesn't even beat Jiren with mastered Ultra Instinct.
Yeah,
that's not.
I didn't see him die.
Yeah,
all I saw, if I remember right, like the match just kind of ends.
It ends because they knock each other. They're on par with each other.
Yeah,
but Goku loses the transformation, and Jiren is still on top. The way they end up having to beat him was Android 17 stays behind. And there's 4 people left in the Tournament of Power.
Okay.
Goku and Frieza both use themselves to propel themselves forward, grabbing onto Jiren, and they both have to use their ability to knock him out of the arena in order, because it's like the Tournament of Power, but the stakes are high because if
it's
all
your
the
universe,
people,
right?
Yeah, if all the people in your universe are knocked out, your universe is deleted. So there were 2 universes left.
Yeah.
And it was down to these guys. So they used 17 as a scapegoat, and then he ended up winning the Tournament of Power, but they had to literally push Goku and Frieza, the
together,
2 biggest characters in the show,
literally.
And so I'm like, this guy Jiren is on levels we will never fucking understand. Even if Hit got a million hits off on him, he is not.
It's
touching.
not enough.
It's not
bro.
touching.
No, yeah.
And Hit's crazy. I will say. That is a good question.
That's
a fantastic
great question, Katie. Thank you.
Thank you very
I
much.
have one small question for you. In the Tournament of Power, isn't it like put on by like this like god.
Zeno.
And he's like Zeno. And he's like a little dorky, but like he literally just deletes
He's
worlds.
like a cute little guy, but he's the most powerful character in the whole universe of Dragon Ball. The way that the hierarchy goes is that there's obviously mortals that exist kind of like in their own mortal world.
Yeah.
And then there's the gods of destruction, which there's one god of destruction that exists for each universe.
Okay.
They're accompanied by an angel, which are more powerful than gods of destruction, but neither of them are really allowed to get involved with what happens in the mortal world.
Okay. It's like a trump card.
Kind of like a Trump. I would say like a
just in case.
Yeah, for the most part, but still they try not to get touched. So like Ultra Instinct is a technique created by the angels for mortals to try and replicate. But if you look at the angels, they all have naturally white hair and their eyes are silver. They are constantly in Ultra Instinct. That's how the state of they are.
Yeah.
Right? So each universe, god of destruction and an angel. But at the top of everything, beyond everything, is Zeno, who is the most powerful thing in the entire universe because he has complete control over everything. Gods of destruction are able to use what is it called? It's like it's like this purple energy that they use to destroy.
Okay.
And it's called oh my god,
Death.
I can't remember. It's basically that, but they're able to destroy matter. Okay. They're able to destroy people, and angels have almost like more power than that. And then Zeno has the ultimate power of you can erase a universe, you can erase anything.
Like with a flick of his finger.
Literally a snap.
Yeah.
And they're just able to delete it. And so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Yeah. This sounds very intense.
That's how it goes.
All right.
That's how it gets
Thanks,
set up.
Joshy. Thanks,
You're
Katie.
welcome.
Now
Thank you, Katie.
I feel very enlightened.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And Katie wrote us a bunch of questions, so we will read them off over time.
Absolutely. It's going right into the backlog,
that
Katie.
Is right.
Do not forget it.
Don't ever forget.
That's kind of like, I think I talked to you about a tad bit off cast, but like, ideally kind of my envisionment is like once the channel starts growing a lot and we start getting more mail than we possibly can keep up with.
Right.
Having the backlog that we're constantly pushing out like 3 to 5 questions a week.
Sure.
And then eventually we'll have such an overflow that we'll literally do a Q&A episode.
That would be fun.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just reader questions. So
I'm
excited for when that day comes.
Or it becomes a bigger section, maybe.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Joshy.
Yes, sir.
I have one last little gamey here for you, buddy. Are you ready for some pop trivia, brother?
I am so excited for
let's
pop
fucking do it.
Trivia.
Well, you already know what it's about, yeah?
I must, because it's about Super Smash Bros.
Super Smash Bros. Oh, baby. Sweet. I am very excited to see how you do, my man.
I'm thirsty as a thirsty.
Please.
Thirsty as a thirsty.
Joshy, I got I think 15 questions here for you, buddy. With
15?
Yes, and there is possibility for bonus points.
Okay.
And I know how much you love Smash, so I am excited to see if you pass or fail.
I am excited
Let's
to
check it out, brother. Number 1.
Okay.
Which Smash game was the first to have a simultaneous global release?
Brawl. Am I wrong?
It is Ultimate.
Oh, no way.
Yes, sir.
No way.
Yes, sir.
I had no idea.
Close, though.
Maybe I did know that.
I actually thought it was Smash 4 myself. And then I was like, wait a sec. I remember Japan got it first. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, because we saw the roster.
Sure as shit. No, it was Ultimate. Mm-hmm. I think Japan even got... I think they got Brawl like a pretty good chunk amount of time before we did. I think we got it like the next year. Classic. You know what I mean?
Love it.
Love it. Number 2, Joshy, are there any Pokemon missing in Ultimate that were in a previous Smash title? I'm not talking fighters. I am talking from a Pokeball item.
Let me think.
And I'm not asking if there is any. I'm not asking any specifics. I just want to know yes or no. If you think there's any Pokemon missing.
Yes.
And then curious, who?
Rayquaza.
Yeah. The answer is no.
Fuck.
Every Pokemon.
Rayquaza's in the game?
Rayquaza is in the game.
I feel like I never see Rayquaza.
And you know what? I don't play with items, so I wouldn't know.
We wouldn't know.
To be honest with you.
But hey, that's a good guess, right?
Yeah, very good guess.
That is amazing. It means it's even more ultimate.
Things.
It's even more ultimate.
Yes, sir, Joshy. The ultimate pop trivia. Number 3, which character is missing from the cover art of Ultimate in the German version of the game? So basically in the German version, they got like their little rating things.
Yeah.
And Germany is huge. It's like a big green sticker.
Yeah.
So they actually changed the cover art and rearranged characters, and one character is just completely gone.
They took out Yoshi.
You were so right,
Yeah,
bro.
I remember
Good as
that.
shit. You remember that?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know if you knew.
I just noticed a long time ago.
Wow.
I remember looking at all the titles.
Just from memory, bro, that is a fucking
Thank you,
great
bro. I
observation,
appreciate
bro.
that.
I'm not kidding.
I
I had
appreciate
no
that.
idea before I
Yeah?
looked that up. Yeah, dude.
I remember that. That's so crazy because
Good
I looked at all the
shit.
titles when it first came out.
Yeah.
And I remember someone pointed out that Yoshi was gone.
Sure.
And I thought it was so funny.
Dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All right,
Good
number
stuff.
4. Who was the first character to have a new reveal trailer in Smash Ultimate? So they got a full ass, like the first character trailer. Who was that?
Let me think. That wasn't a part of a direct? Or that
It
wasn't
was a part of a
the
direct,
initial...
but like,
trailer?
I'll make clarification here because
Yeah.
I think your mind might be on Inkling because
Yeah,
Inkling
'cause
did not get a trailer. Okay, Inkling's one of the few who didn't because there wasn't actually like a...
That was the announcement.
yeah, where there's like a little like intro and then blank joins the fight.
Right.
And then it shows the gameplay
Okay,
trailer.
correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Ridley?
You were right.
Yeah,
It
because
was
it's Ridley, then K. Rool, and then, if I'm not mistaken, Simon and Richter.
I think
and
you're
then,
right.
Incineroar was the last one. No, Ken was a part of the same one as Incineroar.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're fucking right.
Yeah.
Wow, you nailed that,
I got
bro.
it, buddy.
For real. You know what? Bonus point.
Bonus!
Yeah,
I'll take that. Come on
yes,
now.
sir,
Give 'em
brother.
all.
Number 5. What percentage of damage does smoke begin to emerge from the player's damage meter?
Is it 100?
It is not. But I'll give you one more guess. And a hint that I didn't know before I made the quiz.
Is it 80?
It is 120%.
120. Wow.
Yeah,
I thought
it's
it'd
a
be
little higher
much
than I
sooner.
thought. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And I've always noticed, but I didn't really like notice this until I saw this.
Yeah.
But that really does. It starts like smoking.
Yeah, it does.
You know,
I
on the
I always
underside.
noticed that, but because it's distracting for some characters like Lucario, who
Yeah.
blows harder.
Yeah.
When he's at a higher percentage.
Yeah.
But the smoke makes it tough to tell. Yeah. Anyway.
Yes, absolutely. Number 6.
Yeah.
What does the announcer say when a player steals a life from a teammate in battle?
Whoa. Restock.
That is it.
Yeah.
I thought it was free stock.
No, it's
That
restock.
like yeah, restock
Yeah,
is what he says.
restock.
Restock. Good fucking
Do
memory.
I get a
bro.
bonus for remembering the sound? No, I'm just kidding.
No.
I don't want it.
Because you're the voice actor. Don't get it fucking wrong, buddy. I
you're
want no
right.
cheetahs up in here. Number 7. Which brand new fighter, fighters, actually plural, okay? So there's a possible bonus question here.
Okay.
Which brand new fighters were not given a reveal trailer? I'll give you a bonus point if you get all of them.
We're not giving a real reveal trailer.
Yes.
In
there is.
Ultimate?
Yeah, an ultimate. Yeah.
Inkling?
There's 4.
Right.
Inkling is 1.
Okay. There's 4
There's
characters?
4.
DLC?
No. All DLC characters got a reveal trailer. So these are
Are these new?
these were
Or
brand new to
returning?
Ultimate, not returning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Their very own? Because Incineroar and Ken share one.
Neither of them are on the list.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
you're
Just
sure.
curious because don't want to get tricked
Yeah.
with the question.
No, I want you. Yeah. Be clarified.
Say Inkling,
Yes.
obviously. Mm-hmm. And then
It will make sense once you know who all 3 are. I'll say that too.
I know Chrom,
Yes.
Dark Samus.
Yes.
And because they were just revealed. I remember that. They explained that they were Echo Fighters. That means there's
Exactly.
one more?
There's one more.
Okay, let me think.
Echo Fighters. Yes. It was just unveiling the new concept of an Echo Fighter,
Echo
but that's
Fighter.
all they got.
But it was a returning character. It's a new character? It's a new character.
Mm-hmm.
I said Dark Samus. Oh, Daisy.
Yes, sir.
Come on,
you
come
fucking
on.
got it, baby.
Easy.
With the bonus point.
Easy.
Number 8, Joshy. What is the mechanic known as that differentiates between Marth and his Echo Fighter?
What is the mechanic?
Yes, like the gameplay mechanic that he has that his Echo Fighter does not.
From Marth? It's the tipper mechanic?
That is correct.
Because Lucina, it's closer, right?
Yes. Well, no, Lucina has no...
Oh, no tipper?
Yeah, no modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, so hers is consistent all the way through.
Yeah, I'll take that.
The opposite is with Roy, though.
Roy.
Yeah, Roy's got
Roy's
the hilt.
is the closer.
Yeah. In Smash itself, it's not called that. You know, the community sometimes gives names.
Yeah, what
for
is it
things.
actually called?
It's called Sweet Spot.
I did not know that.
Yeah. And
don't they call it the tipper mechanic, though? Or something?
Yeah, I don't think Smash himself does, but the whole community does. Yeah, it's the tipper mechanic. Yeah. Because, Sephiroth also has sweet spots, but on his slashes, the sweet spot is, in, the higher half.
Yeah.
And the stabs, it's the point.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's sweet spots for all characters.
Yep.
Captain Falcon's got a sweet spot for his fucking knee. Yeah, you fucking know.
I have a sweet spot for Captain Falcon, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, baby. All right, Joshi.
Let's see it.
Number 9.
Okay.
How many Echo Fighters are in Smash Ultimate?
I think I can count them out.
Okay.
We got Daisy.
Yes.
We got Dark Samus.
Yes.
We got Dark Pit.
Yes.
We got Lucina.
Mm-hmm.
We got Chrom.
Mm-hmm.
We got Richter.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Give me a second. Just gonna scan through my logicals.
You get a bonus point if you get all of them.
Okay.
With that roster, one more time in your brain, you've seen the screen for thousands of hours.
Thousands. That's all of them, right? Do you want me to reread them?
No. I know everything you said because I have them all written down too. You're missing.
You do?
You're missing.
I'm missing one.
I'm not going to say the number because you also have to tell me how many there are.
How many are in there? You're right.
Yeah, but you are missing at least one.
Give me a second to think.
Yeah. No sweaty.
You heard all the ones I said?
Mm-hmm.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said Richter, Dark Pit, Chrom, Lucina, Daisy, Dark Samus.
That's right.
What you said. I'll give you one hint. You've already said this character during trivia.
Oh, did I?
Mm-hmm.
During trivia?
Mm-hmm. At some point.
I said something about him? Shit.
Just think of all the Echo Fighters.
I know. I'm thinking. I'm trying. I feel like.
Just think of them all, bro.
I'm thinking. Let's see.
3, 2, 1. Time's up. What you got?
I have no idea.
It's Ken.
Fuck! Fuck! You're so fucking right! I said him earlier.
You already said it. It was there. It was in the bank,
God,
bro.
I knew it.
It's all good.
Fuck!
We've been talking for a few hours. You're a little brain fried.
No.
But you get a point for naming everything else, but you do miss the bonus point.
Okay.
So we'll move on here to number 10. What are the 2 types of moves that completely ignore shield?
A grab?
Yes.
Am I allowed to say if
it ignores shield, you'll be right.
I know, but it's a I'm just forgetting the word. Like Bowser's side B and the cart, the mine cart. I'll get the word though.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting it right now.
Yeah.
It's a
You know.
I know.
Yeah, you do.
It's a
I have a hint if you want a hint.
Just give me a hint towards
I feel
the
like
word.
Right, because you have it. You're right.
I know it's
You're
I could
100%
name
right.
a couple more characters
it's
who have
2 words.
Yeah.
It's
and the other one is
nah.
Actually didn't help.
Okay. Well, it has the word grab in it.
That's what I was gonna say. The second word is grab.
Mm-hmm. Give it to me. I know you can do it.
Dude, I know. Fuck. What am I doing here? What am I doing? I know this. I say it all the time.
You do.
I say this word all the time.
Yeah, we got Ganondorf side B.
Ganondorf side B.
Mine card.
Oh no, Captain Falcon's up B.
Captain Falcon's
mine
up
card.
B. Ganondorf's up B. The bitch has 2 of them.
Freaking Ridley has a side B.
Ridley's
with
dumbass side B.
It's a
It's a. I'm trying. I feel like if I keep saying what the moves are, you'll the word will come to you because
I say it all the time.
So much, yeah.
Ridley's side B.
Yeah, Bowser's goddamn.
Bowser's side B.
Yeah. There's more too. There's
Who has 2?
Ganondorf has two. And Robin's got one. Robin's down B.
Robin's down B, you're right.
Yep.
Trying
to think of others too.
I was trying to think of... There's...
Let me go through all the characters in my head real quick over here.
Can I get any points for this so far? Because I don't think I can...
Yeah, it's a 2-point question. So you got 1. You ready?
What is it?
It's Command.
Command grab! I'm going to kill myself.
You fucking knew it.
I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah, whatever, bro. Number 11, a perfect shield. It's actually what the game calls it.
A perfect shield is a parry.
Yeah. A perfect shield is performed when a player drops shield within blank frames of an attack. And I already said it this episode. Correct.
Yeah.
And then bonus, you get how many frames of benefit?
3, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's go.
You fucking got it. Wow, I can't believe you fucking got that, bro. Sometimes I feel like both of us, we both would be like, damn, we can't remember like easy shit. Like we're going through trivia, right?
Like
and then sometimes we just remember like the most random shit.
I say command grab all the time.
All the time.
Fuck.
All the time. Do you remember when we had that episode with Dorian and Dorian said like the name of the cat?
Poochie? It was a dog.
It was the dog, and it was literally right, and you were like, no fucking way.
No way.
It was so fucking funny. I'll never forget that. Number 12, Joshy. Yes. What input can you use to enable a smash attack while running?
A smash attack?
While running. Using the input cancels the running animation completely. So you can literally run and immediately smash attack without slowing down or anything else. And if you didn't input this first, you would just do a dash attack.
I have no idea.
We haven't talked about it in a long time, and I am very bad at executing it, so I never talk about it. It's not wave dashing. It's down. So if you're running and you press down and then the C stick at a direction, like really quickly, you'll execute a smash attack with 0 lag.
I could fuck with that.
Fuck with that.
I didn't know that,
you
but
could.
I'm with that.
Because
I could do it.
You want to know who would be fucked up with that? It would be Dark Pit. Because his up smash comes out so fast, and if you're running and you immediately up smash, it scoops from both sides.
Yeah, it does.
It's fucked.
I should definitely start doing that.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
Gotcha,
I'm okay with losing that. Because I've learned knowledge.
Knowledge, my friends, for all you Smash fuckers out there.
We did talk about that a while ago, didn't we?
Yeah, it's been like a while, I think, since we've like gotten real deep in like frame data and shit. But speaking of frame data, we are now in a series of bonus questions. So this is these are some frame data like questions for the next couple. So good luck. All right. Number 13. What options can you use directly out of Shield? We did talk about this like a long while ago, but I'll recap a little bit. New to Ultimate, there's a new mechanic where as you're holding shield, you can input these things while holding it, and it will negate 11 frames of lag when you let go of shield.
Is it grab?
There's 4 things you can do. Grab is 1.
Smash attack?
There's 1 specific smash attack.
1 character specific?
No, 1 direction.
Oh.
So it's either forward smash, up smash, or down smash. One of those you can do out of shield.
I'm going to say down smash.
It is up smash.
Ah, fuck!
Yeah. We're there. Okay, so you have...
grab.
Yeah, you got the grab. We got up smash.
And then...
Oh, you actually do 2 more, so...
2 more?
Or 3. 3, I'm sorry. You can do 3 more things out of shield.
Spot dodge?
Yes. And...
Dodge.
Yes. Yeah. Dodging, rolling, spot dodge. Yes.
Spot dodging.
You can do 2 more things. You know one of them is.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I know you do. One of them is a movement command, and one of them is a special, or B. A certain direction.
Side B? Damn.
It's up B.
Up B out of the shield? Okay.
Okay, then you got 1 more thing.
I thought you said 4.
I misspoke. It's 5.
Fuck!
Yeah, you get a bonus.
Oh, I
don't even sweat it.
Oh, I love it. Jump?
That's correct. You got it. So it's jump, grab, up B, up
dodge,
smash, and dodge.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's 4 moves and then dodging, basically, right?
I love it.
Okay. Bonus question, though.
Bonus question.
Additional. Of, like, the 4 moves. So we'll forget about rolling.
Yes.
Okay? Of the 4. We got jump, grab, up B, and up smash. I want you to tell me in order what's the fastest and slowest.
Well, doesn't it depend on the character?
No.
Really?
Yes. It has set frames, and then the like frame data of the character.
Okay, what are my options again?
Okay, so you have jumping, grabbing, up special, or up smash.
I'm gonna go grab number 1.
Grab is the fastest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grab number 1.
Yep.
Up B number 2.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go. What was the other 2?
We have up smash and jump.
I'm gonna go up smash then jump.
Okay. You were close.
Really?
Really close. If you would have moved grab from top to bottom.
Really?
Yes.
Grab is the slowest.
Check this out. I have the frame data specifically.
No way.
Up B and up smash have 0 frames.
What?
You can do them instantly out of shield
That's
you don't let go of shield first.
Yeah.
If you actually input it.
No
Okay?
frames is crazy.
No frames. That's nuts. All right. That's why some of those so many those moves out of shield they just come out so fast.
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck? Jumping has 3 frames.
Jumping is 3.
And grabbing has 4.
What?
Yeah. There you go.
That's crazy.
You get 1 whole point for that entire process, bro.
Let's go.
Because you only missed one of the actual moves, and
That is true.
You got all the other questions right.
Bonus point as fuck.
Next bonus point, Joshy. What is Dark Pit's fastest out of shield option?
Dark Pit?
Yes.
What?
Yes. So I'll give you 3 options, and you just need to tell me what's the fastest.
Okay, give them to me.
It is up smash, nair, or down air. And by the way, those
Down
are
air
his
out
3
of shield?
fastest. Those
Out of shield?
Out of shield, those are his 3 fastest moves. So
Ooh.
which one is actually the
I'm
fastest?
gonna go Nair.
Nair. So close. It is 1 frame slower
What?
than up smash.
Seriously?
So out of shield,
I knew he was fast for that shit.
dude, check this out. Link's grab and Dark Pit's grab and any melee characters grab, it's 6 frames.
Wow.
Dark Pit's out of shield up smash is 6 frames.
That's
It is
crazy.
as fast as a grab.
That's crazy. I need
Nuts.
to know that shit.
Isn't that nuts?
That's perfect.
Yeah. I'm giving you some
You are
pointer
giving me
tips
true
here.
help here.
I am, bro. I'm trying to help you out.
Gotta-
Number 15.
Okay.
The voice actor who plays the announcer in Smash Ultimate also does the voice for 2 characters. Who are those 2 characters?
Good question.
You get a bonus point for each character.
Okay. Let's see.
The actor's name, by the way, is Xander Mobus.
Xander Mobus. I knew. I used to follow him on YouTube.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because he would do YouTube videos.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about it back in Smash 4.
Yeah. Actually, I remember something about YouTube,
Mobus.
but if I talked about it, it would give away the character.
Oh, really?
Almost sounds like Mobius.
Kind of does.
Mobius.
Mobus. Is it the Mii's?
It is not the Mies.
Fuck.
You get one more guess.
Fuck.
It's a bonus point. You got nothing to lose.
Yeah, true. Little Mac?
No.
Who is
Sorry, Joshy. It is Joker.
Really?
Yes. And he actually is the voice actor of Joker in Persona 5, which is what I was going to talk about. I remember him putting out YouTube videos when Persona 5 first came out, and he was talking about it. So
wow.
And then Master Hand / Crazy Hand.
Wow.
Yeah.
News to me.
News to me, buddy.
I guess I didn't know.
And then the final bonus question, Joshy,
Yes,
is who is the voice actor for King Dedede in Super Smash Ultimate?
Is it Sakurai?
It is Daddy Sakurai himself. You
love
fucking
Daddy
knew it.
Sakurai.
Good fucking shit, Joshy.
Yeah.
With your total here was out of 12 questions.
Yes.
You got 13.
Let's
So you
go!
took advantage of those fucking
Let's
bonuses,
go,
baby.
dude.
Let's fucking go.
What are you talking about, man?
Good job, brother. Joshy, I got some weekly wisdom here with Uncle Iroh. Real quick before I send you and all of our friends on their merry way this week.
Yes.
This was a funny one that it was a 2-liner between Zuko talking to Iroh.
Oh, okay.
And I think you remember this scene.
Do you want me to read the Zuko line?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Let's do it. So which one's Zuko?
All right, so that's Zuko right there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. How? In what context are you saying? Yeah. Oh yeah, I love this one.
Remember that?
I know what you're gonna say. She's my sister. I should get along with her.
No. She's crazy and she needs to go down.
It's such a good scene. I love it. So funny.
It's so fucking funny.
No, she's crazy, and she needs to go down. Yeah,
one of the very few like
it.
moments of like this man of like
genuine like has to be like yeah.
Well, you got to give Iroh so much respect because the whole character he is and throughout the whole show, he's the epitome of a man. We talk about like fucking Vinland Saga, right? And it's like that. He's like, hey, patience, grace, forgiveness, all these things. And then it's like, but he genuinely knows when to put his foot down.
Absolutely.
Even to his family.
Yeah.
So he's like, he'll go, I know.
Yeah.
No, she's crazy.
She's insane.
She gotta go down.
You gotta take her
I don't care
out.
if she's my fucking blood.
No question.
Nah, screw it.
No question.
That is a wrap, my friends. Thank you so much for tuning in this week to episode 16 of the Flash Bros
man.
podcast,
it's going by so
brother.
fast. It's crazy.
Dude, this was so fun. I'm so glad we got to dive into Smash and kind of give our audience
I've been
a little
waiting
bit.
for it.
Yeah,
to
dude.
be honest. I
Yeah.
should have guessed.
I know, man. Yeah, next time I'll make you guess.
I'll try.
A little backup plan list here. But my friends, we invite you one more time. I'll do a little plug for the community.
Please.
Get involved. We've got patreon.com/flashbrospodcast or shoot us an email, flashbrospodcast@gmail.com. And Josh and I look forward to hearing from all of you very soon.
That is the truth.
We love you.
We love you so much.
Thank you
and
so much, you guys.
You guys are our community.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Hell yeah. I can't wait to finish the year strong, baby.
Yeah,
so you
man.
all have a wonderful rest of your week.
A beautiful, wonderful rest of your week. Love you, bro.
Love you, bro.